Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Once upon a time there was an engineer. Choo-choo Charlie was his name, we hear. He had an engine and he sure had fun. He used good and plenty candy to make his train run.
Charlie says, love my good and plenty. Charlie says, really rings the bell. Charlie says, love my good and plenty. Don't know any other candy that I love so well.
Hello?
Hello, Jughead. This is Archie. Come over right away. It's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, and you relax too, folks, if you can, because here he is again, right out of the pages of Archie Comics magazine with all his gang, Archie and Ruth. Well, it's a sunny Saturday morning as we look in on the Andrews home in Riverdale. Archie has just come downstairs.
Is that you, Archie?
Yes, Mom, it's me.
What? It's I.
Yes, I know it's you, Mom.
No, Archie, you said it's me, and you should say it's I.
Well, what's the difference, Mom, as long as I'm here?
All right, Archie, you win. I'm glad you're up early, dear. There's some things around the house I want you to do, and you can get
but, Mom, on a day like this...
Well, I know, dear, but it's high time you mowed the lawn.
Oh, but, Mom, just think, where would Napoleon be if he'd spent his time mowing lawns? Or Edison, or Abraham Lincoln, or any great man? Did they putter around the house?
They certainly did.
You see, Huh? Oh, but, Mom, I got important things to do.
Now, just what is so important?
Gee whiz, Mom, what do you think it is? I'm going swimming.
Oh, I hadn't realized it was anything that important.
Sure, as soon as I get someone to go with me.
All right, Archie, go ahead. I suppose it's too warm to do anything else.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mom. I'm going to call Veronica. Operator, get me Riverdale 318, please. Lazy bones lying in the sun, never get a day's work.
Are you on the phone?
Yes, Dad.
Oh, well, hurry up. I have a call to make.
Yes, Dad.
Hello? That you, Archie?
Uh-huh. Is that you, Veronica?
Uh-huh.
Hiya, Veronica.
Hello, Archie.
Veronica, would you like to go swimming today?
Oh, I'd love to go swimming with you, Archie. But I have an appointment at the beauty parlor in 5 minutes, and I have to hurry. Bye now.
Huh? Hello? 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 Gee whiz.
Archie, are you through with that phone?
Not yet, Dad.
Well, hurry up.
I'll just be a minute, Dad. Hello, operator. Get me Riverdale 426, please. Lazy bones lying in the sun, never get a day's work done. Betty, this is Archie.
Oh, hiya, Archie.
Hiya. Betty.
Yes, Archie?
Betty, would you like to go swimming today?
Oh, I'd love to go swimming, Archie. But I have to go shopping with Mother.
Oh, but Betty, couldn't you...
Gee whiz, Mother's calling me right now. Bye now, Archie.
Gee whiz.
Archie, are you through yet?
Not yet, Dad. I just got to make one more call.
Oh, Archie, for God's sake.
This will just take a second, Dad. Operator, Riverdale 783, in a hurry, please. Lazy bones lying in the sun, never get a day's work done. That way. Hello, Jug.
Yeah, Archie?
Jug, come over right away.
Why?
We're going swimming.
Not me. I'm not.
Gee whiz, Jug, why not?
I got a bad sunburn.
Gee whiz, on a swell day like this.
My sunburn doesn't know what kind of day this is.
But, Jug, you just gotta come swimming. We'll go down to the...
Nothing doing. I'd look like an embarrassed lobster now.
Oh, gee whiz. I guess I don't go swimming today. Well, come on over anyway, Jug. We'll do something.
Okay, bye.
Archie, are you through with that phone yet?
Yes, Dad.
Yeah. Well, good. Well, now, what nonsense are you up to today, son?
Nonsense? Why, Dad, you know I'm never up to any nonsense.
No?
Of course not, Dad. As a matter of fact, I plan to spend the entire day working around the house. See you later, Dad.
Goodbye, son. Working around the house. Working around the house? What, Mary? Oh, Mary!
Yes, dear?
Is there anything wrong with Archie?
Jug, I ought to be doing something. There's a lot of things to be done around the house.
Well, you could cut the grass.
What for? It only grows up again.
You could paint the front fence.
Well, what for? It'll only get dirty again.
You could fix that broken screen door.
What for? It'll only break again. Give me a piece of that candy, Jug.
What for? You'd only get hungry again.
Don't be funny, Jug. Thanks. Yes, I ought to do something around the house.
Archie, why don't you just put up a hammock and lie there quietly?
Jug, now you've got something. That's exactly what I intend to do. Yes, sir, I can see me now, just lying in the shade, swinging gently back and forth. Ah, that's the life.
You haven't even got the hammock up yet.
Oh, it won't take a minute, Jug. Soon as we buy one, I'll string it between those two shady trees on the left side of the house. Come on, here's the hardware store.
Well, hello, Archie. What can I do for you today?
Hello, Mr. Higgins. I want to buy
How about a new lawnmower, Archie? Just got a beauty in, special at $14.95.
No, thanks. We have a lawnmower. All I want is a
How
nice...
about a mop? Or brooms or pails, huh?
No, thanks. Just a
Or
nice
some
small...
screws, tacks, or nails?
No, all I want is
You
one...
care for some batteries, knives, or pans?
No, thank you. I just want a nice...
How about some paint or turpentine and cans?
Mr. Higgins, I don't want any paint or turpentine or batteries or pails, nails or snails.
Well, what do you want?
I forgot.
A hammock, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. A hammock, Mr. Higgins.
Well, why didn't you say so? Why didn't you say so?
Well, I've been trying to for about
Say,
5 minutes.
Here's a dandy hammock made by the Swing Low Sweet Chariot Company. Only $5, this one.
Oh, mark down. Half $5. Gee whiz.
I think it's the last hammock I have, too.
Well, okay, I'll take it. Here you are.
Thank you.
Bye now.
You sure you don't need a garden hose?
No hose, thanks.
How about some oil or a hammer?
No hammer.
You need a lawn sprinkler?
No, thanks a lot.
Or a rake or some grass seed?
No, thanks.
Screws or some
Oh, wow. I thought we'd never get out of there. He's a real salesman, that guy.
Yeah.
Why, Archie Andrews, I was just looking for you.
Oh, gee, Veronica. Well, what are you doing here?
Well, I decided it was much too hot to go to the beauty parlor, so I canceled my appointment.
You did?
Uh-huh. And I'd love to go swimming with you.
Gee whiz, I can't go now.
Well, why not?
I just spent my last cent on this hammock.
Oh, really?
Gee whiz. Jug, why did you have to suggest my putting up a hammock in the first place?
But, Archie, all I said
Wait a minute. Maybe Mr. Higgins will take it back and give me my money.
Oh, do you think he will?
Of course he will. After all, I bought it just a minute ago. It hasn't even been used yet. You wait right here and I'll be right back.
Oh, gee, Jug, I hope he gets it. I'd certainly love to go swimming.
Yeah.
It's a lovely day for swimming.
Yeah.
Oh, well, here comes Archie. Did he give you your money back, Archie?
Give me my money back? Veronica, he sold me a cushion to go with the hammock.
Oh, Father.
Hello, Veronica. I was just going for a walk. You want to see me?
Yes, I did. Father, isn't it awfully warm today?
Yes, it certainly is.
Father, you know what I've been thinking?
No, what?
That it would be wonderful to have a hammock on our lawn.
Well, would be kind of nice.
Why don't you put one up, Father? I know where you can get a lovely hammock and very reasonable
Veronica,
Yes, Father.
let's hear no more about my putting up a hammock. Only a fool would put up a hammock on a day like this.
Oh, lazy bones, lying in the sun. Never seem to get a day. Work done. Lying. Mary.
Yes, dear?
Mary, do you have some more of this lemonade?
Yes, dear. I'll bring it right out.
All right, dear. Oh, never get a day's work done. Lying in the new moon. Hey, son, hey, son. Oh, Oh, when you go fishing, I'll bet you keep wishing.
You look comfortable.
Hi there, Lodge. Yes. Well, I'm comfortable. Come on up here in the shade.
All right. Thanks. Don't mind if I do.
Well, where are you going?
No place special. Just a little stroll.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I believe your porch has better ventilation than mine.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it's real comfortable here.
Yes, it is.
Of course, there is one thing you need on your property.
Really? What's that?
A hammock.
A hammock?
Yeah. There's nothing more comfortable than lying in a hammock in the shade.
You know, Lodge, you've got... Yes, you're right.
You could put it over right on the right side of your house.
Yeah, that would be a nice place for it.
Why don't you do it right now?
Now, or No, I don't know. It's a little too hot for that, I think.
Oh, of course, if you're not handy with tools...
Not handy? Lodge, I'll have you know I can do anything around this house, anything. In fact, I tell you what.
Yes?
If you will give me a hand, I'll go right down and get a hammock at Higgins' hardware store.
How'd you make out, Jug?
Oh, Pinky's father doesn't like hammocks. How'd you make out?
Betty's father says he always falls out of hammocks.
Gee. And Mr. Lodge doesn't want a hammock.
Yeah, but Veronica's talking to Mr. Mandel. Maybe he'll... Oh, here she comes now. How'd you make out, Veronica?
Oh, just fine.
You mean Mr. Mandel will buy the hammock?
Oh, no, but Reggie wants to take me swimming.
Oh, fine. That's great. Great.
Oh, but Archie, you wouldn't want poor little me to sit home and just melt away on a day like this, would you?
Gosh, no, Veronica. But I tell you what. Just wait right here. Maybe my father will pay for this hammock.
Well, all right, but hurry.
Mom! Oh, Mom!
Yes, dear?
Where's Dad?
He went downtown for a while.
Gee whiz. Okay, Mom, thanks. Well, Veronica, I guess you better keep your date with Reggie. My father probably wouldn't want a hammock anyway.
A hammock? You want to buy a hammock, Mr. Andrews?
That's right. I want to buy... Well, what's so strange about that?
Nothing. Not a thing at all. I have a dandy hammock right here, Mr. Andrews, one of the last ones in stock, and only $5.
Well, fine. I'll take it.
All right, I'll carry it out to your car.
Thank you. You know, Lodge, I like doing business here. Mighty fine fellow, that Higgins.
Well, Jug, as long as I'm stuck with a hammock, I might as well lie in it. Give me one of those hooks.
Here you are.
Now I'll screw it into this tree here. Won't take a minute. There. Now the other hook in the other tree. Yeah, I'd rather lie in a hammock than go swimming any day. There. Well, that's done. See how easy it is?
Yeah.
Sure. In fact, I'm very glad I thought of putting up a hammock.
You thought of it. Archie,
Never mind, Jug. Hand me the hammock and I'll hang it. I'm anxious to see how it looks.
Yeah.
Now I hang one end on this hook, and the other end on... Well, gee whiz. Jughead, it doesn't reach.
Gee whiz.
This hammock's too small.
Maybe the trees are too far apart.
Oh, for gosh sake. Why didn't I think of measuring the distance before I rushed off and bought this thing? Now what'll we do?
I could stand here and hold the other end.
No, that's no good. The termites would get you in one season. I know. I could sink a post into the ground and hang the other end on that.
Yeah, I guess you could.
Sure. Jug, you know, sometimes I think I'm a genius. The rest of the time, I know it.
You see, Andrews, that's all there is to it. Now that you got the two hooks in, you just hang the hammock on it.
Yes, Lodge, I sort of figured that out for myself. Hand me that hammock, will you?
Yeah.
Thanks. Now I hang one end on this hook, and the other on this hook. There. Now we're all set. Well, that was easy.
I told you it would be.
Yes, Lodge. Well, now for the test flight. I'll hop right into it and...
What happened?
I hit bottom. Oh, Oh, my gosh, it's resting right on the ground.
That's because the trees are too close together.
Yes, Lodge, I could tell. Fine thing. Now what'll I do?
Why, you could plant another tree.
Please, Lodge, don't be funny. I know. I'll just sink a post into the ground and hang the hammock on that.
Andrews, if you study hard, you're going to be a genius.
Never mind, Lodge. Oh, Mary. Mary!
Yes, dear.
Mary, would you bring up my saw?
Your what?
My saw!
But Archie's using it, dear.
Oh, well, tell him I need it for a few minutes.
All right. Archie! Archie! Yes, Mom? Archie, your father wants the saw. Gee whiz, Mom, I'm using it. Archie, your father needs it. Okay, where is he? On the other side of the house. Okay, I'll send Jug over with it. All right. Fred,
Yes?
Jughead's bringing the saw.
Okay. Now let's see. I had some 2x4s right here. They should make fine posts. And wait a minute. That's funny. They're gone. What? Mary,
Yes?
have you seen those old 2x4s that were alongside the house?
Yes, dear.
Where are they?
Archie has them.
Arch, now what in the world is he doing with them?
I haven't any idea.
Well, tell him I need a couple of them.
All right.
Here's the saw, Mr. Andrews.
Huh? Oh, thank you, Jug.
You're welcome. And Archie says let him know when you're finished with it.
Yes, I will.
Archie! Yes, Mom? Your father wants some of those 2x4s. Gee whiz, what for? I have no idea. Well, tell him to send Jug back here for the 2x4s. All right. Fred,
Yes?
Archie says to send Jug back.
Well, Jug's already gone back, and tell him to hurry.
All right. Archie! Did Jug get there? Yes, Mom! Well, hurry and send those 2x4s to your father! I already did, Mom! All right, dear.
Here's those 2x4s, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, fine. That's fine, Jug.
And Mr. Andrews,
Yes?
Archie says if you need anything else, just holler.
There. Well, I guess that post is quite solid now.
Well, I don't know. Got to be real strong, you know.
Lodge, I said that post is solid now.
All right, Andrews. If you think it's solid, I won't contradict you.
Okay.
After all, it doesn't matter to me if your hammock falls down.
Lodge, for gosh sakes, it's too hot to argue.
Hot? That's funny. I don't feel hot.
Well, if I was just drinking cold lemonade by the gallon and standing in the shade looking important, well, I wouldn't be, Lodge, what is the shade doing over where you are?
I never touched it.
Good grief, the sun's moved. You can't hang a hammock right in the sun.
No, not if you want it in the shade.
Oh, well, for gosh sakes, I guess there's only one thing to do. I'll have to move the hammock to the front lawn. It's always shady there.
Good idea.
Well, I'm certainly glad you approve. Yes, I guess it's the only thing to do. And as for these few holes I made in the lawn, why, they won't matter. They won't matter at all. Will they?
Well, Jug, I guess we're ready now.
Yeah, ready to collapse.
What are you tired about?
You think it's easy running back and forth between you and your father?
What's he doing anyway?
I don't know.
Well, he'll be surprised when I show him this... Gee whiz.
What's the matter?
Jug, the shade is gone.
Gee, so it is.
Jughead, do you know what happened?
What?
The sun moved.
It frequently does, Archie.
Gee whiz. Jug, why didn't you watch the sun?
I've seen it before.
Very funny, very funny. But now do you know what I gotta do?
What?
Move this hammock around to the backyard. It's always shady there.
Good idea.
And as for the few holes I dug here, they won't matter. Won't matter at all. Will they?
Bring that shovel, Lodge.
I am.
Bring that saw, Jug.
I am.
Well, hello, son. Still working?
Yes, Dad. You too?
Yes, but I'm almost finished.
Me too. Well, see you later, Dad.
Yeah, see you later, son.
Well, Jug, there it is. One hammock, complete and ready for use. Oh.
Yeah, you look a little tired.
A little. Jug rigor mortis has already set in. The next time I decide to put up a hammock, put me in a straitjacket, will you?
Okay.
Well, that's nice of you, thanks. But anyway, the job is done now, and I'm just...
Hello, Archie.
Oh, hi, Betty.
Hello, Betty.
Hi, Jug. Well, was it fun, Archie?
Was what fun?
Swimming at the lake?
Oh, that. I never went swimming.
Why not?
I decided to put up this hammock instead. Fool that I am.
A hammock? You decided to put up a hammock?
Well, yes. What's so strange about that? See, here it is. A work of art, if I do say so myself.
Well, yes, but...
And it took plenty of blood, sweat, and tears, too, Betty. From now on, if anyone asks you, you tell them for me. Putting up a hammock is about the most difficult job in the world.
Yes, but
But it's finished now, and I intend to spend many a comfortable hour in it. And you can use it, too, Betty. Anytime it's empty, you can come right over and swing in this hammock.
Yes, Archie, but why do you need two hammocks?
Oh, because everybody needs to. 2 hammocks? Betty, what are you talking about?
You mean you don't know that your father just finished putting up a hammock on the front lawn? Oh, my goodness, he's fainted.
Yeah, and not everybody can faint right into a hammock.
Oh, Archie, are you all right?
Where am I?
In your hammock.
Oh, don't say that word again, Jug. Betty, tell me, is it true what you said? My dad put up a hammock on the front lawn?
Yes, it is, Archie.
Oh, well, we certainly don't need 2 hammocks. Jug, hand me that sledgehammer.
But, Archie, you don't know
Jug, give me the hammer. Thanks. Now... That's the end of that post.
Oh, but Archie, what will you hang the hammock on now?
Betty, I'm going to make you a present of this hammock. Here, take it.
Oh, but Archie, your new hammock, I couldn't take that.
You've got to, Betty, as a favor to me. If my father sees it, I'd never hear the end of it.
Well, all right, Archie, if you insist.
I do. And remember, you kids, don't ever breathe a word of this to anyone.
Well, Lodge, finally up. There it is. A hammock.
Yes, we did a good job. Even if I do have to say so myself.
We? Lodge, how did you get into this?
Well, now, you will admit, Andrews, that it was all my idea.
Now, listen, Lodge, if you think you can claim all the credit, why, you've got another...
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, hello, Veronica.
Hello, dear.
What are you doing here, Father?
Oh, just showing Mr. Andrews how to put up a hammock, dear.
A hammock?
Lodge, for the last time, quit trying to take all the
Did you
credit.
say a hammock?
Andrews, I still insist. Without my help, you couldn't have put it up in a million years.
But I thought Archie was going to put up the hammock.
He was. Lodge, you didn't do a darn thing to help me, and you... Veronica, what did you say?
I said Archie was putting up a hammock, wasn't he?
Was he? Oh, my gosh, I'll bet that's why I couldn't get the... oh, my gosh, did he?
Oh, I'm sure he did.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Andrews, I guess you now have 2 hammocks.
2 hammocks? Who needs 2 hammocks? Well, Lodge, there's only one thing to do. Hand me that axe.
This one?
Yes, that one. Thank you. If I never hear the word hammock again, it'll be too soon. There. That settles that.
Andrews, you've chopped the post down. Now what are you going to hang the hammock on?
Lodge, I am making you a present of this hammock for your invaluable assistance.
But I don't want to...
Take it, Lodge, with my blessing.
Oh, yes, Father. I'd love to have a hammock on our lawn.
Well, all right. Thanks a lot, Andrews.
Don't mention it, please. And, I have just one favor to ask of you and Veronica.
Yes?
Don't ever say a word about this to my family. I never live it down.
Oh, don't worry, Andrews. Don't worry. You can trust us. Well, let's go, Veronica.
Bye, Mr. Andrews.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Hello, Dad.
No, Archie. Hello, son. Oh, hello, Jughead.
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Are you finished with your hammock, Dad?
Why, yes, I did. Hammock? Did you say hammock?
Uh-huh.
Why, what hammock?
The one Betty said you were putting up.
Oh, well, she must have been mistaken. You can see there's no hammock here. She must have meant your hammock.
My hammock? Oh, but you must be mistaken, Dad. I haven't any hammock. Now.
What? Archie, tell me the truth. Did you or did you not put up a hammock?
Well, I don't have a hammock now.
Archie, answer my question.
Yes, Dad.
And you didn't... Archie, did you tear that hammock down?
Well, yes, Dad.
Oh, how do these things happen to me? Of all the idiotic, imbecilic things I ever heard, both of us working all afternoon, spending all kinds of money, and then both tearing down the hammocks. Archie,
Now, gee whiz, Dad, it's not my fault. You bought a hammock, too, you know.
It most certainly is your fault. Well, maybe it isn't entirely your fault. No.
Of course it isn't.
Look, son, I tell you what. Suppose we just forget the whole thing.
Forget it?
Yeah, just pretend the whole thing never happened. And above all, let's not say a word to your mother about this. We'd never hear the end of it.
Okay with me.
You hear that, Jug?
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
And one thing more. I never want to hear the word hammock again.
Me too, Dad.
Fred.
Oh, hello, Mary. Where have you been?
Out shopping. Hello, dear.
Hi, Mom.
Well, did you two finish your work?
Work? Oh, yes, we did, Mary.
Good. Well, I have a wonderful surprise for both of you.
Surprise?
Yes, I got it at Higgins' hardware store. I'm sure you'll just love it. It has an iron stand, and it's portable, and you can put it almost anywhere you
Mary,
want.
just what has an iron stand and is portable?
Why, a hammock, dear. A portable hammock.
You've been listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie is played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Others in the cast include Alice Uhrman, Ian Martin, Gloria Mann, and Rosemary Rice. Felix McGuire at the organ. Production was under the direction of Charles Urquhart. And now back to the Andrews.
Fred, for pity's sake, what's so funny?
He broke his arm. Oh, my. Fell right out of the hammock and then broke his arm.
Fred, I don't see anything funny about that. Who broke his arm?
Mr. Higgins, Mary. Mr. Higgins of the hardware store.
Listen next week for more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews and his friends. And now this is Bob Sherry wishing you a very pleasant weekend. So long! National Broadcasting Company.
Welcome, William Bendix.
Nobody can act up to par with a nasty cold. I check my cold distress the fast way, with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of 4 leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
4-way is the fast way to relieve those cold miseries. Then you feel better quickly.
4-way cold tablets, only 29 and 59 cents.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Out of the funnies into your homes, and we hope your hearts too, the makers of Camel cigarettes bring you Blondie. Before we drop over to the Bumstead house to visit Chick Young's famous characters Blondie and Dagwood, a word from the makers of Camel cigarettes. Now, one of the things that makes Camel cigarettes so different is that Camel's costlier tobaccos are slower burning. Recent scientific tests confirm it. But you don't need a stopwatch to tell you that Camels are slower burning. You've got a better way of knowing. You'll find that Camels are cooler, milder. Better tasting, too, because that slow-burning feature of Camels lets the flavor and fragrant aroma come through to you. Your throat, too, will appreciate the gentleness of slow-burning Camels. And, of course, the cigarette that burns slower is going to give you more actual smoking. By burning 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested, slower than any of them, Camels give a smoking plus equal to 5 extra smokes per pack. So for extra smoking and extra pleasure, smoke the slow-burning cigarette of costlier tobaccos, Camel. And now we're ready for our weekly date with the Bumsteads. This time we find Dagwood with his employer, J.C. Dithers, standing in the living room of a newly completed bungalow. Listen.
Well, Bumstead, is this a typical Dithers dream home, or isn't it?
Oh, sure.
Does that fireplace look like the kind where a young couple could sit gazing at flickering flames, or not?
Yes, sir. Why, that's our regular number 413.
413A, Bumstead.
Oh.
The hearth of a lifelong honeymoon, $12.85 extra.
Oh.
And what about the furniture, Bumstead?
It's okay.
You mean it breathes contentment, don't you? If it doesn't, that decorator overcharged me.
Are you going to furnish all the houses you build now, Mr. Dithers?
Not by a long shot, I'm not. I was crazy to furnish this one.
Yes, sir.
What?
I mean, why did you furnish this one?
To please Lochinvar Stipple.
Huh?
Stipple is an old bachelor with a barrel of money and a lot of romantic ideas about marriage and love in a cottage. He keeps talking about lamplit windows in an ideal home for two. So he wants to play Cupid by providing dream homes for honeymoon couples, easy terms, and no down payment. If he can just put the right people in the right houses.
Yeah?
Claims he doesn't want to make a cent.
Gosh, I wish I'd met him when I first married Blondie.
If you'd waited for him to provide a home, you'd be living on a vacant lot today, Bumstead.
Why?
Oh, because he can't seem to find a place that lives up to his ideas. I started showing him new houses, and he said they all looked too empty. And I furnished this one, and he still didn't like it. He seems to expect to find his honeymooners all moved in and holding hands in front of the fire.
Say, that's a good idea. You know what Eddie Guest said? It takes a heap of living in a house to make it home. Why don't you furnish some people, too?
Well, Bumstead, I'm glad you mentioned that. I have the same idea.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Only I'm not going to turn this new furniture over to strangers. I want someone I can hold responsible.
Oh, sure. Responsible people is what you want. Don't get anyone who would come in and start throwing parties for their friends and relatives. Get someone who would kind of move in and then relax.
Well, Bumstead, you relax easier than any man I've ever met.
Yeah,
How about you and Blondie moving in here for a while?
Oh, no, Mr. Dithers. It's a nice place, but all this new furniture and all.
Why, you two could make believe you were just starting on your honeymoon.
Well, who would we make believe Baby Dumpling was?
Huh? Oh. Well, you could leave Baby Dumpling with the Fuddles. Get a complete team.
I don't know. Blondie and I are kind of used to Baby Dumpling now, and Daisy the dog would miss it.
Oh, nonsense. Look, I'd make it worth your while, Bumstead.
No, look. Oh, I've got a better idea, Mr. Gideon. I know some real honeymooners, and nice, steady people, too. Blondie's Aunt Bessie and her husband, Mr. Sneevil.
Huh? They don't sound very romantic to me. Stipple wants romance.
Oh, you ought to see them like kids. Blondie and I brought them together
I bet they'd be glad to do us a favor. But I wanted to settle the deal with Stifel this weekend. If I can do that, I can sell him a lot of homes, and besides... I could what? Well, it's against my better judgment, Bumstead. Anytime I leave anything to you, something goes sour. Yeah? But I'll settle for Aunt Bessie and Weevil if... Weevil? Huh? Oh, what's the difference? I'll settle for them on one condition. You and Blondie come in here first. Let Blondie sort of warm the place up. She has a knack around the house. Then if her Aunt Bessie doesn't come, you two will have to go through with the romantic stuff for Stifel. Well, I'll ask Blondie, and if she's game, I am. Then it's a deal, Bumstead. Now, when I bring Stifel, be sure there's a fire in the grate and soft lamps glowing all over the place. Okay. Remember, he's strong on lighting windows. Our trunk. Hold the door open. Start getting in.
But, Dagwood, we won't need a trunk, will we? Goodness, we may not even stay overnight if Aunt Bessie and Gideon get here in time. And if we did need anything extra to wear, we could run over to the house for it.
Yeah. I brought over some knickknacks.
Knickknacks?
Yes, it's stuff to scatter around. Make the place home. You know?
Oh, Dagwood, there are too many things in this house now. I've been changing the furniture around and putting things away all afternoon. Well, just let the trunk stand in the hallway there for now.
Say, it's pretty dark in here. Why don't you light up the lamps, huh? Dithers says Mr. Stifel is strong on lots of warm lights and stuff.
Then Mr. Dithers should have thought to have had the electricity turned on.
Isn't it on?
No, Dagwood. No electricity, gas, or phone. And no heat yet.
No?
Except the fireplace.
Yeah, that isn't burning up very well, is it?
No. The wood's sort of green, I think. It smokes.
I don't think this is going to be what Dithers wants Mr. Stifel to see.
Well, we'll do the best we can. I ran over to the neighbors and phoned everybody to turn everything on, and they said they would. But they didn't say just when.
Yeah. Say, I smell kerosene.
Oh, it's this oil lantern I borrowed. It smokes, too.
It doesn't give out much light, either.
Oh, dear. I did want the place to look cozy for Mr. Stifel. You know, Dagwood, I think his idea is lovely. Furnishing little honeymoon places for people.
Well, maybe the lights will come on before he gets here, and the firewood may dry out and burn. Say, what are Aunt Bessie and Gideon do?
Any minute, I think. I got a funny wire from her. It said...
Hey, what's that?
Oh, the front door.
Yeah?
I wonder if... Oh, it's Aunt Bessie. Was that you, Blondie Bumstead? Oh, of course. Oh, I'm so glad to see you, Aunt Bessie. Here, Dagwood, help her with her bag. Come right in.
Hello, Aunt Bessie.
Oh, I like her gone right on by. What, with no lights or anything? What's the matter with the lights? They'll be turned on soon. Look out for that trunk. Here, Dagwood, put her bags by the trunk. Just for now.
Okay.
Come on in, dear.
Gosh, 5 bags. And it looks like you've left home for good, Aunt Bessie.
And so I have, too.
Huh?
Well, I say, and so I have left home. Not that I'd call that ugly big barn of a house home. It was bad enough when I was lived with my family, and they used to sit around like it was a wake, waiting for Gideon Smeagol to come and claim me. 13 years I waited, as you well know, Blondie. And if I'd have known what was in store for me, I'd have waited till doomsday before I'd have trusted my life to that man.
You mean Uncle Gideon?
That's who I married, isn't it? For better or worse, I took him. And how was I to know how much worse it would turn out to be? Oh, dear, you've quarreled with Mr. Smeagol.
Well, I thought you had just come back from your honeymoon.
And so we had. But when a man deserts his bride, the honeymoon is over. Uncle Gideon deserted you? Well, he's off on another trip. Packed up his samples of anchors and lit out. And good riddance to rubbish, too. Oh, well, maybe it's just a business trip. I don't care what it is. You won't find me waiting when he gets back. Oh, I was mighty glad to get your wire inviting me here.
Yeah, but we kind of wanted you and Uncle Gideon both.
Well, of course, if I'm not welcome. Oh, now, Aunt Bessie, Dagwood doesn't mean that at all. Well, it's just that we thought you and Uncle Gideon both being here would make this a real honeymoon cottage. Oh, dear. What made Uncle Gideon leave home? No, he laid it to Horace and Sylvester. You know, Aunt Gracie's boys. Oh, yes. Where did he meet them? They dropped past the house for a little visit. And at first, I wouldn't melt in Gideon's mouth. He was that polite. The boys took to him so well, they decided to stay a spell.
You mean they moved in with you?
Well, it seemed as if it was a small house. There's 8 bedrooms in that place of Sneevel's, and that I pointed out to him when he began his grumbling. But he says to me, why can't Sylvester sleep in a bedroom then, instead of my favorite chair, he says. Oh, I see. What else did Sylvester do? Not a blessed thing. I guess that's why Sneevel didn't take so kindly to him after a while. Sylvester does a lot of thinking, and he can't do it so good unless he's lying down.
What does he think about?
Oh, about what he's going to be in life. He says it's a serious thing to pick out a career. He's been thinking about it ever since he was 21, and he can't make up his mind yet. That's quite a long while, Aunt Bessie. Well, Sylvester's just turned 45.
He certainly gave it careful consideration.
Poor boy. He's all wore out from the thinking and the worrying. Oh, and that Sneevel never would let him be. God. When Sneevel went off to work mornings, he'd complain that Sylvester was a-snoring on the living room couch. And when he'd come home to lunch, he'd make him get up and come to the table. And when he'd come home at night, he'd complain that Sylvester was taking his afternoon nap in his chair. Never give the boy a minute's peace.
Well, maybe if Sylvester had shown a little more energy.
Don't you believe it? Horace had energy and to spare. And Sneevel got mad at Horace, too. What did Horace do? Just tried to be helpful, is all. He fixed Gideon's car for him. At least he tried to.
What went wrong?
Well, seems like the gears on the car was making a noise, so Horace up and took them out and cut it round and put them back. Worked like a beaver on it.
Yes?
But Gideon Sneevel complained that when he was through, the car wouldn't run no way but backwards.
Well?
He backed it out, and it backed around the block, and it backed back into the garage, and his language was a caution to hear. That's why he packed up and left out on the train.
Oh, gosh, that's too bad. Well, you can stay here tonight, Aunt Bessie, anyway, and then go visit your own folks a while, huh?
Oh, and let them say to my face that after waiting for a man for 13 years, I up and made a fizzle of my marriage. I'll die before I ever go home. Well, don't worry about it tonight, Aunt Bessie. You can stay here and rest.
For a while she can, but this isn't our house, Blondie. It's Mr. Ditter's and...
Please, Dagwood, not now. Let him go on. I know I ain't wanted. Here, nowhere. Now, Aunt Bessie. Oh, family couldn't wait to get me off their hands. Gideon as much as turned me out the door, and now you. Didn't about my going before I even took off my hat. Well, Aunt Bessie. Nobody wants a lone woman. That's how it is. Now, that isn't too a bit. You come on upstairs with me and lie down. Just a burden to one and all. That's my head.
No. You're welcome with us, Aunt Bessie.
Of course you are. Come on now. Would you like a nice cup of tea? Oh, no trouble for me. Oh, it won't take a minute for you.
Yeah, not after the gas gets turned on.
No gas. Oh. Come on upstairs and lie down.
Your relative. Oh, God. I hope that isn't Ditter's. Who is that? Wait till I turn up the lantern.
Upstairs, huh? Where is she?
Who? Why, it's Uncle Gideon.
Where's Bessie? Now, don't tell me she ain't here, Bumstead. I found this on the doorstep.
A bird cage?
With her lovebirds in it. Of course, she left the parrot for me to feed.
I guess I forgot to bring that cage in with her bag.
What is all this stuff in the hall?
Oh, a trunk and stuff. Come on in, Mr. Sneevel.
What's the matter with the lights?
They're going to turn them on pretty soon, I think.
I don't like the looks of this, Bumstead. Now, what have you done with Bessie?
I haven't done anything with her. She just went upstairs with Blondie. She's pretty mad at you.
Well, I've come to have it out with her once and for all. A pretty kettle of fish this is. Where'll I put this anchor?
Anchor? Oh, one of your samples.
Certainly it's a sample. I brought it to prove it was a business trip I was on.
Oh, well, let's see. Oh, put it here in the hall with the other stuff. That must be pretty heavy to lug around.
Not as heavy as my heart, Bumstead. There I was, a happy married man, when a snake crept into my Eden. 2 snakes, Sylvester and Horace.
Dagwood, what's going on down here?
Don't say I'm here yet. I want to confront Bessie.
What good will that do?
Maybe if I take her by surprise, I can get in a word or two before she starts talking.
Well, she was crying when she went upstairs.
Oh, she always does that when she runs out of talk. She knows I can't stand it.
Dagwood, why don't you answer me? Maybe you can't speak. He's unconscious down there in the dark. Oh, I felt it in my bones. Something was going to happen.
She got her voice back.
Yeah.
You sure you want to stay? They'll be down in a minute.
I'll just stand back here in the shadows, back of the couch.
Dagwood, Bumstead, who was that at the door? Why, what's this anchor doing here?
It's lying there.
An anchor? Oh, that means evil. He followed me. Don't let him take me, Blondie. Now, Aunt Bessie, maybe he's come to make up with you. And then he's wasting time. I give him the best years of my life.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, there he is. Eavesdropping.
Now, Bessie, listen.
Lurking in the shadows.
Sure. Stop, lurk, and listen. That's my motto. Now let's be sensible.
Don't come no nearer, Gideon Smeagol. Stop him, Blondie. Now, Aunt Bessie, no one's going to harm you. Why not listen and hear why Mr. Smeagol's come here?
Sure, Aunt Bessie, be reasonable.
Oh, I'm unreasonable, am I? Because I won't listen to his smooth tongue. Well, let me tell you that I've been listening for years, and I believed him, too. I was just fool enough to think he meant it when he said he'd send me a good home.
I did give you a good home, but I didn't promise a home for your whole family. Especially Sylvester and Horace, those termites.
Don't make it any worse. I curse him, Gideon Smeagol. Isn't there any way of patching this up?
Yeah, if those fellas would leave.
Leave? Sylvester wouldn't get off that couch if the house is on fire. I tried it.
Yes, he frightened me out of my wits one morning, hollering fire.
Yes, and all Sylvester said was which room. And I said the kitchen was in flames. And Sylvester said, well, when it gets close to here, call Horace and ask him to carry me out.
Oh, I won't sit here and listen to no more lies. I'll go out into the night again. Now, Aunt Bessie.
No, she won't have to go. I'll go. Hand me that anchor and those lovebirds.
Don't place so much as a finger on those birds. They're mine.
Now, Uncle Gideon, give Aunt Bessie the bird.
Dagwood, you keep out of this.
Who paid for those birds, I'd like to know?
There he goes, throwing his money in my face. Oh, where's my hat? Upstairs, Aunt Bessie. Let me be, Blondie. This is what I get for marrying beneath me. I was too young to know what I was doing.
You mean you was too old to care?
Oh, it's false, Gideon Smeagol. And false is your second best thing.
You leave my teeth out of it.
Oh, get away from me. Just let it go.
Oh, look, Mr. Smeagol, wait. No, I for mine to talk that way about my teeth. What about that transformation you made?
Oh, lock the front door, Dagwood. Don't let anyone in.
You'd better not go up there, Blondie.
I've got to, Dagwood, and keep them quiet. Goodness, that may be Mr. Gideon at the door.
Oh, no. I hope not.
Okay.
It is. Welcome to Honeymoon Cottage.
What was all that yelling I heard?
The honeymooners.
What?
It's Aunt Bessie and Uncle Gideon. They had a little misunderstanding.
Now listen to me, Bumstead. Oh, my foot. What's that I fell over?
Just an anchor.
An anchor? Well, what's that doing in the hall? What's this trunk here for and all this luggage? Why don't you turn on some lights?
Well, they'll be on any minute now, I think.
I distinctly told you, Bumstead, that Stipple wanted warm, soft light streaming from the windows, and I find the house dark as a smuggler's cave. I told you like romance, and I find the hall full of luggage as if someone was being evicted. I said Stipple wanted to see a happy couple sitting in contentment before their own fireside, and I find the place full of your relatives, making the night hideous with their uproar.
Oh, they'll quiet down.
Where's the last? Now get those people out of here, Bumstead, before I send in a riot call.
Yes, but let me explain.
You can explain that in the morning. Stipple's coming tonight. And it'll look fishy if I'm here. Or try to head him off. He'll be here any minute, and if he stumbles into this shambles, it'll cure him of romance forever, and lose me a good customer and cause you a bad headache, Bumstead.
I got a little headache now.
Well, you practice getting used to that one, Bumstead, because unless you get me out of this quicker than you got me into it, you're going to be a segregate.
Hey, wait. Oh, golly.
Thousands of smokers have switched to Camel cigarettes and found extra mildness, coolness, and finer flavor in Camel's slower-burning, costlier tobaccos. But Camels also give you a generous bonus of extra smoking per pack. By burning 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested, slower than any of them, Camels give a smoking plus equal to 5 extra smokes per pack. Smokers who live in communities where certain state cigarette taxes are in effect can save the cost of the tax, and in some instances more, through smoking Camels. If you live in a community where there are no added taxes on cigarettes, the savings are all yours. So turn to Camel. Your sense of taste, your sense of value will quickly tell you that penny for penny, Camels are your best cigarette buy.
Blondie! Hurry up, will you?
Yes, sir, here I am. Oh, did Mr. Withers go so soon?
He didn't go any too soon for me. He was pretty mad, Blondie. He said Mr. Stipple would just be stumbling onto something like that.
Oh, dear. Did he hear Bessie and Gideon?
Oh, how could he help it? What was that crash? Who threw what at who?
Oh, that wasn't anything. I just dropped a bottle of cologne I was bathing Aunt Bessie Ford with.
Oh.
He has a bad headache.
You mean she is a headache?
Now, Dagwood, it's just that they're getting adjusted to marriage after living alone so many years. I feel sorry for them both right now.
Maybe I'd feel sorry for them if I had time. But Stipple will be here any minute looking for a romantic honeymoon couple sitting by the hearth. And we haven't got one.
I know. And I feel responsible because it's my Aunt Bessie. Oh, look, Dagwood.
What?
The little hall light's burning. The electricity must be on.
Oh, turn it out. If Stipple sees a lot of lighted windows, he'll be here like a shot. He's crazy about it. Hey, who's that standing in the hall?
Why, Uncle Gideon.
Oh, eavesdropping again, huh?
I'm afraid I was. Do I understand that my disagreement with Bessie has embarrassed you young people?
I'll say, Dagwood. Well, it has. My whole job depends on it, maybe. See, there's a fella coming who thinks marriage is a fine thing.
A bachelor, huh?
Yes. Huh?
Well, yes, but he has a lovely idea, Uncle Gideon. He wants to provide low-cost homes for couples where they can find peace and contentment. Little houses like this, just for two.
Just for two?
Mm-hmm.
Good idea. My marriage might not be the wreck it is if I'd had a guest-proof home. Oh, if I could help in any way.
Well, you could, by being the example of a happy married couple. Only you need Aunt Bessie to.
Then it's hopeless, my boy.
Oh, is that so?
Oh,
I'm sorry, may I ask? Aunt Bessie, you were listening too.
Yes, I was, and if I were speaking to Mr. Sneevil, I would tell him that I was just as able to cooperate with my nephew as he is.
Did you hear that, Uncle Gideon? She said...
I heard her. You may tell Mrs. Sneevil that I, for one, would be willing to impersonate a happily married man for the period of the emergency.
Aunt Bessie, Uncle Gideon said...
I heard him. I can hide my feelings, too, while the company's here.
Oh, I think that's very nice of you both. Now, while I'm turning on the lamp, would you sit together over by the fire?
Yeah, right over here. Come on. Look, Blondie, the fire's beginning to burn.
Oh. Everything's looking a little brighter, Dagwood. Now, sit down, Aunt Bessie.
Yeah. Now, you sit next to Uncle Gideon. Now, how does that look, Blondie?
Well, it would look a little more honeymoony if they wouldn't sit up quite so straight.
Mm-hmm. And there's too much space between them. Get together.
Well, if you'll be good enough to tell Mrs. Sneevil that I don't want to force my attentions on her, I'll meet her halfway.
Oh, listen, Aunt Bessie, he said...
I heard him. And you tell Mr. Sneevil that he can just sit as close as he likes, and I'll just make out to myself I'm on a hayride with a stranger.
Oh, no, Aunt Bessie. Pretend you're still in love.
Don't be childish.
Listen, that's him. That's Stipple now.
It's now or never, Aunt Bessie. Oh, please help us. Give Uncle Gideon your hand.
For you, Blondie.
There, good. Now look happy.
Yeah, look at the fire and smile or something. I've got to open this door.
Go ahead, Dagwood.
Oh, hello, Mr. Stipple. You're just in time. I mean...
You know me?
Sure, Mr. Dithers.
Oh, yes, such a kindly character, Mr. Dithers.
Is that so? I mean, sure. Come right in.
Oh, are you sure I won't be intruding into your happy circle?
Oh, no, indeed. We've heard so much about you. I feel as if you were an old friend already.
Oh, you're very kind. Now I feel welcome. Oh, but I mustn't stay. It's enough that I have seen this happy home, been allowed for just a moment to cross its magic threshold, step into a world of content.
Oh, don't run away so soon, there. Why, you haven't seen the place yet. Look, over by the fire. Honeymoon.
And they want to meet you. We all do. I'm Blondie, and this is my husband, Dagwood Brumstead. And this is Aunt Bessie and Uncle Gideon Sneevil.
Good evening.
Please come through.
How do you do?
Now, won't you sit with us by the fire?
Oh, I mustn't disturb the happy couple. They were seeing castles in Spain in the embers, I'm sure, dreaming of their future together.
Desmond, maybe Mr. Skipper is right, and the rest of us wrong.
I beg pardon?
I mean, well, you've never had a home of your own, have you, Mr. Skipper? A real home, I mean, with a wife.
No, I never have.
But perhaps you know more about what a home means than people who do have one.
You understand so well, little lady.
Oh, Blondie's great at understanding people.
Just the same, I think it might be a good thing if Mr. Skipper told us what he thinks a home should be.
Oh, well, it seems to me that a home need not be a large place. Never any larger than just big enough to hold the people in it close together. Its walls shut out the world and its troubles. The fire on its hearth, no matter how tiny a blaze, keeps out the cold and warms the hearts around it. A real home is a place where a man and a woman face life together, face it unafraid, laughing at misunderstanding, inviting contentment, finding beauty in the simple act of living day by day. Oh, but I mustn't take up any more of your time.
I think you've given us more than you've taken.
Oh, but you all know better than I what I've been trying to say. You all have a home, while I just peer in at the lighted window and wish you happiness. Oh, Denny, it's quite late. I really must go. Ah, another wayfarer attracted by the gleam of your fire.
What makes it so quiet in here?
Why, Mr. Skipper was just telling us.
Mr. Skipper? Well, you got here, I see.
Most happy to say that I did. I've met the most charming people.
Huh? The Bumsteads, you mean?
Oh, and their relatives, Aunt Bessie and Uncle Gideon.
Bumsteads? Where are they?
Right over there. The ones holding hands.
Those two?
Uh-huh.
By the fire?
Perhaps you're surprised to find a honeymoon couple who are not, young people. But they're all the happier to find each other later in life. It's not only for the young I want to build my little homes, Mr. Dillard.
Oh, you've decided to go ahead with your idea?
Oh, yes, indeed. This house is what I've been looking for all along. Why, it's perfect. It's so snug, so peaceful.
Peaceful? Oh, yes, indeed. Maybe if we're going to talk business, we ought to go over to the office.
I was about to suggest it. Good night to you all, and I do thank you so much for a happy visit.
Good night.
Good night. Oh, Mr. Dillard, before you go.
Tomorrow, Bumstead, don't you worry. I won't forget what you've done for me. I don't know how you did it.
Well, I guess everything's all right, Edward.
Yeah. Dillard sounded as pleased as he ever does. Hey, Aunt Bessie, Uncle Gideon.
They're gone, Aunt Bessie.
But don't start yelling again, Aunt Bessie, until Mr. Stipple is out of hearing.
Oh, I don't feel much like yelling. That man made me, kind of ashamed. Me with a fine man like Gideon and treating him the way I have.
Oh, now, Bessie, it was all my fault. Taking you into that big barn of a house and getting all excited because you had a few of your folks drop in.
Suppose you moved to a small house, a cozy little place, like this. Oh, Gideon, could we?
Could we? We have. From now on, we live here, Bessie.
Well, Edward, looks as though it's our move next. Come on.
Huh?
The honeymooners want to be alone.
Oh.
Come, dear. We'll pick up our things in the morning. Good night, Bessie and Gideon.
No, they don't even hear you, Blondie.
No. Look at them. It would be so good to see them now.
Yeah.
Sitting in front of that fireplace.
Yeah. That's a nice fireplace. That's our regular 413A. The hearth where happy hearts will spend a lifelong honeymoon.
Blondie is played by Penny Singleton and Dagwood by Arthur Lake, whose new Columbia picture, Blondie Brings a Baby, will soon be released. So till next Monday, we leave the Bumsteads, Blondie and Dagwood. But the makers of Camel cigarettes have other radio treats for you during the week. Tomorrow night over these same stations, you can listen to the music of Bob Crosby and the best Dixieland band in the land with Johnny Mercer and Helen Ward. And if you like swing, well, you better make a date with your radio for Saturday night. when Benny Goodman and the world's greatest swing band with Mildred Bailey bring you another musical caravan. That's a tip for your radio pleasure. And for your smoking pleasure, let us suggest that you try Camel. You'll find more pleasure per puff, more puffs per pack. This is Bill Goodwin speaking for the makers of Camel cigarettes. Good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Too hard, you ate too much. The cheesecake made you greedy. Let your aching head and stomach hear this message from old Speedy. Alka-Seltzer, plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. Ah, those Speedy Alka-Seltzer bubbles burst into action to relieve your upset stomach and aching head fast. Use only as directed. Oh, what a relief it is. What a relief.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
A Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The makers of Hallmark greeting cards bring you the life story of one of America's greatest idols, Babe Ruth. Our special guest of the evening is the lovable Bambino, the great-hearted Sultan of Swat, Babe Ruth himself. For more than a third of a century, quality has been a habit with the makers of Hallmark cards. They have the pride of craftsmen in their name. Hallmark, Hallmark. That's why Hallmark cards are the kind of cards you can be proud to send, proud to receive. So when you want to send the very finest, look on the back for those three identifying words, a Hallmark card. Those three words, a Hallmark card, are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. To be doubly sure, always look on the back of the card you choose for those three identifying words, a Hallmark card. Now, to preside over our program this evening in the absence of Richard Calmer, who is on vacation, here's our Master of Ceremonies, Tom Shirley.
Thank you, Harry Marble, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. One dawn in the jungles of New Britain, a group of Marines were waiting to attack. Suddenly, out of the brush charged the enemy, shouting what they believed to be the supreme insult to Americans. At the tops of their voices, the Japs were screaming, "Down with Babe Ruth." The Japanese soldiers fighting desperately in the heat of tropical jungles, a man called Babe Ruth meant America and America's big game, just as he does today to every kid in a ball lot and every fan listening for the crack of the bat. Tonight, the makers of Hallmark greeting cards not only bring you his story, but they bring him to you in person, Babe Ruth, big man of baseball. Welcome to the Reader's Digest Radio Edition, Babe.
Thanks, Tom. That was quite a warm-up.
Well, that's something I've been looking forward to for a long time, being warm-up pitcher for Babe Ruth. Ah, doggone, it's a big night for me.
Well, no kidding. It's been a big night for me, too, Tom. For one thing, I've got a chance to tell everybody how grateful I am.
For what, Babe?
Well, when I was benched in the hospital, I got a great lot of Hallmark greeting cards from friends. Those bird cards,
green bird cards with it?
Yes, those are really swell. Took me right out in the opening where I wanted to be. And then when you get laid up in the hospital, you know how it is to have somebody to remember you.
Yes, indeed, I can well believe that, Babe. But you look pretty fit now.
Well, I feel okay.
Well, Babe, according to the records, you hit something like 730 home runs as a major league ball player. And as a witness to almost 100 of them, I can safely say that there has never been a more exciting spectacle in baseball. Confidentially, Babe, I don't think anybody ever got as big a kick out of those homers as I did.
Well, I know somebody did.
Who? Me. You've got something there, Babe. You always put on a great show, and tonight we'd like you to stand over here and coach us from behind first base while we put on the show. It's a story you're very familiar with, I'm sure. the story of the most colorful, best loved, and most universally popular figure in the world of sports, Babe Ruth.
George. Yes, Brother Gilbert. Will you change into your baseball uniform and meet me on the playground as soon as you're ready? Someone's waiting for us, George.
Yes, Brother Gilbert. He was known as George then, George Herman Ruth, the big overgrown kid who had been at St. Mary's Industrial School ever since he was 7 years old. Brother Gilbert had found him on the streets of Baltimore, ragged and dirty-faced. And it took some persuasion to convince the youngster that he needed a fine home and training in more useful activities than throwing tomatoes at policemen. George grew up at St. Mary's, and in spite of Brother Gilbert's efforts to teach him a trade, it was soon discovered that Master Ruth excelled only at the art of playing ball. Wisely, Brother Gilbert encouraged him.
This is Mr. Dunn, George. How do you do? Mr. Jack Dunn, manager of the Baltimore Orioles.
Oh, how do you do? Glad to know you, kid. Brother Gilbert tells me you're quite a pitcher.
Yes, sir, I am.
Well, nice to have that much confidence in yourself.
Oh, it's not overconfidence, Mr. Dunn. We simply teach our boys at St. Mary's to be honest.
2 against 1, huh? All right, kid, let's see what you can do. Got a ball?
Sure. Here's a catcher's mitt for you.
All ready for me, huh? Okay, kid. Get over there and talk to you, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Kind of skinny, ain't he?
Only his legs, Mr. Dunn. His shoulders and arms are as strong as a gorilla's.
Ready, Mr. Dunn? Shoot. That's my curve. Uh-huh. Let's have it long on the inside. Right. Good. Got a fast one? Where do you want it? On the middle. Yes, sir. Yep. Hurt you, Mr. Dunn? All right, kid. Keep tossing them. Want to see all you got? Yes, sir.
He isn't warmed up yet, Mr. Dunn.
Warming up for me. Another one pretty near took my hand off.
You think you can do anything for him?
No. A hop like that, I think he can do something for me. Fine, kid. I want to talk to you. What's the matter? Not a thing. All right, boy. All right. Nice, easy motion. Plenty of stuff on the ball. Of course, I don't know how you'd make out with a batter standing up there. But I'd like to give you a chance. With a batter? With the Orioles, kid. How'd you like to play for a big league ball club? You better say that again, Mr. Dunn. Of course, I can only pay you $25 a week to start with. But if you make the grade, I'll up that as we go on. $25 a week? You mean you're going to pay me for playing baseball? That's the idea, kid. Holy mackerel. $25 a week. Well, I'm going to buy me a bicycle and ride all over the city of Baltimore.
That first 25 wasn't long in coming, and that same season, Babe Ruth was sold to the Boston Red Sox, where he went on to become one of the greatest pitchers in the American League. But in between pitching assignments, he was becoming a great hitter, too.
You wanted to see me, Ed?
Yeah. Sit down a minute.
What's on your mind?
Well, Babe, I've been looking over the record. As manager of this club, I think it's about time we come to some sort of a decision.
About what?
Last year, you pitched 20 full games. Played another 75 in the outfield. Your batting average was 300, and you hit 11 home runs.
What's wrong with that?
Not a thing, except that you can't keep it up. It's got to be one or the other, pitching or playing in the outfield.
Can't I do both?
Not unless you want to cut your playing career in half. What's it going to be, Babe? Pitching or hitting those home runs?
Well, if I got to make a choice, I'll take the homers.
Sensational Red Sox outfielder sets new major league record. 29 home runs in one season. New right fielder for the New York Yankees hit 54 home runs in first season. 57. 58. Babe Ruth hits 59.
Fellas, I don't think it's right for the manager of a ball club to talk behind anybody's back. I've never done it before. But while the babe's in the shower, I think I'll have to this time. What's the trouble, Huck? Well, I don't like to admit it, but we haven't got 9 men on our ball team. We've got 8 men in a pair. That great big overgrown kid in there is probably the best ball player the world will ever see. But when he goes out on these wings big of his, staying up late
eating too much, and just kicking around the town, he can get up the next day and still play a fairly decent game of ball. But you can't. When you've been out with the babe, you look like a bunch of bush leaguers. Now, get with me, Joe. I don't want anybody to go out with him anymore. That big lug has got an iron constitution and a cast iron stomach. You saw him open, you'd find half the Frankfurters in America inside him. I'm going to start getting tough about breaking training around here, and that goes for him, too. You, babe. You've been getting away with murder. What do you mean? I never break training. No? What about all those night poker games? What about those meals you eat 9 times a day? Look at that belly on you. Well, a guy's got to have nourishment, don't he? You wouldn't want me to be puny, would you? I want you to take care of yourself, babe. For your own sake as well as the club. I can take care of myself. Heck, I've been doing it ever since I was 7 years old. Well, that's just it. You're still doing it like a 7-year-old. How about it, babe? How about cutting out all this nightlife and setting a good example for the rest of the squad? That's 100% with me, Pop. I was just getting ready to turn over a new leaf anyway. Well, you'd better. Because the next time you break training, I'm going to keep you out of the game. What time is it, Art?
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock in the morning. That son of a gun isn't in his room yet. I'm going to find that guy $1,000 and bench him for 3 weeks.
I'll take it easy, Hug. He might not have stayed out all night. Maybe he slipped into his room while we were asleep.
I doubt it. I didn't drop off a little while ago.
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I want to find out if he's in yet. That's why I got this adjoining room. What the... You asleep, babe? Come on. You can't be that asleep. Why, you big four-flusher. If you're asleep, what's that lighted cigar doing next to your bed?
Oh, who's in here?
I thought I would get a rise out of you.
Uncle Hug, what are you doing here? Is there a fire or something?
Yeah, there's one light in that ashtray. Next time you make believe you're asleep, don't forget to put your cigar out.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Pop. I just lit that one a few minutes ago. I woke up with a bad dream and grabbed a few puffs to settle my nerves.
You mean you've been sleeping here all night?
All night, Pop. I got in about 10:30 and I... Hey, what are you doing?
Pulling down the covers.
Pop, don't do that. You can't let me catch a cold. There's a bad draft over here, and if you...
All night, eh? You sleep in this bed all night with your clothes on.
Well, I didn't feel like taking them off tonight.
Don't lie to me, babe. You just got in. Now I'm going to teach you a lesson. I'm going to fine you $1,000 for this.
Hug.
And keep you off the team until you've learned how to behave.
Hug.
You're suspended, babe, until further notice.
Wait a second, Pop. I know you've got a right to be sore at me, but it ain't fair to hang a suspension around my neck.
What do you mean?
Fine me. Throw sand in my eyes. Cut me down to 5 meals a day if you want. But don't keep me out of the game. It ain't fair to the kids, Hug. They want me to play.
You're not fit to play in the condition you're in.
What are you talking about? Staying up all night never hurt me none.
It hurts anybody, babe.
Not me. I've got to have a little fun once in a while. Gosh almighty, Hug, don't you understand? I didn't have a thing till I was 18 years old. Not even a bike or an extra pair of shoes. And now that I get a chance to have a good time, it's busting out all over me.
It's busting out all right. It'll bust you right out of the league.
Don't say that, Pop. Nothing ever interfered with my playing good ball. Nothing ever will, except the suspension. What do you say, Hug? Will you let me play?
Well, I don't know.
Come on. Give me a chance to show you I'm okay.
All right, babe. I'll give you a chance. But you'll have to make good.
Drive a long face. You looked as if you wanted a babe to strike out.
I do. Huh? Be a lot better for him in the long run. A couple of good whips might teach him a lesson.
You picked out the wrong day to teach him a lesson, Hug. He's got a homer and 2 doubles already.
I know. That's why I've got a long face. Come on, you big lug. If you ever get tired, stand the air.
the second act of tonight's drama, presented by Hallmark greeting cards from the pages of the Reader's Digest, America's favorite magazine. Now, here's Tom Shirley.
When Babe Ruth was in the hospital recently, he received an average of 2,500 greeting cards a week. But it's not only when he's ill or lonely that a man appreciates the friendly greeting. He likes to have his friends and family show they're thinking about him many times during the year. On his birthday, on Father's Day, and anniversaries, on every occasion that calls for good wishes. And because so many men have learned how much the right greeting card can mean, you see more and more men these days sending Hallmark cards to their friends and loved ones. So here's a tip to all you men. The next time you want to remember someone, send a Hallmark card. Remember, when you send a Hallmark card, you send the very finest. Because for more than a third of a century, quality has been a habit with the makers of Hallmark cards. That's why discriminating folks look in the back of the cards they send and receive for the three identifying words, a Hallmark card. Those three words, a Hallmark card, are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Well, babe, while we're taking time out here for a kind of seventh inning stretch, suppose you tell me if we're playing the game fair and square. Were you really a bad boy about staying up late and eating too much for your own good?
Well, I guess I was, Tom. For a while, anyway. But I never really ate 10 meals a day.
How many did you eat?
Well, I'd say it was one continuous one.
I see what you mean, all day long.
Well, sort of. You see, it didn't make any difference if I was hungry or not. I always had room for a hot dog or another piece of hot fried chicken.
I see. Until it caught up with you.
Yeah, you remember that, Tom?
I ought to. It was in all the newspapers, and every kid in the country was scared to death you wouldn't play ball that year. As I recall it, you ate something like a dozen hot dogs, drank a gallon of soda pop, and wound up in the hospital with a neat case of acute indigestion. The paper said you weren't allowed out of bed until about a week after.
Mr. Ruth, please. If you don't stay in your bed, I'm going to call the doctor and tell him what
Now, don't get excited, sis. I'm not getting up to eat anything. I just want to look out the window and see what's going on in the world. I've been in that bed so long, I'm getting a Charlie horse where I never had one before.
I don't care what you're getting. My orders.
Now, look, honey. If you try to stand in my way, I'll throw you between two slices of bread and eat you for dinner. I'm just a man who can do it.
What?
Now, be a good girl, sis. Let me look out of the window for a second. I won't stay long.
Well, if you promise not to tire yourself.
I promise. Doggone it, you'd think I was an invalid or something.
Well, you've been awfully sick, Mr. Ruth.
Oh, sick my eye. I just had one hot dog too many. It's the mustard that don't agree with me.
Yes, I'm sure.
Say, what are all those kids doing down there in front of the hospital?
Oh, they're waiting for the next bulletin.
Bulletin?
On you. Didn't you know? This place has been like a ballpark ever since you were admitted here. Those kids stand out there from early in the morning till after dark.
What for?
To find out how you're getting along. The first day, I saw a couple of them praying.
Praying? For me?
Why not? You're their hero.
I know, but praying? Gosh, I never realized that. I always thought it was the homers in the ballpark. I didn't know anybody really cared about me personally. It's so...
You'd better get back to bed, Mr. Ruth.
Gosh. Praying. What do you know about that?
The babe was really moved that day, and his admiration for those kids, those unknown kids who cheer him everywhere he goes, is just as great as their admiration for him. But in those days, the babe was just a big kid himself, a big kid with plenty of money to spend, and too much boyish enthusiasm to keep from spending it. He went everywhere and did everything. And although he hit 25 home runs that year, it probably was the worst season he ever had, except for one thing. At a dinner given by the babe for the sports writers of America, the Honorable James J. Walker had the privilege of introducing the host.
Gentlemen, our next speaker is the man who invited us to this dinner. A man who is probably as well known throughout the country as the President of the United States. And it's only because I know him so well personally that I can say he's not only a great athlete, but a great fool. This man, who is Mr. Baseball himself, is letting his fans down. He doesn't realize it, perhaps, but by running around and having a whale of a good time at the expense of his health, at the expense of his career, he's not discharging his obligation to the millions of kids who worship him. This man should be setting a fine example for those kids. And instead of staying out late and attending dinners like this, he should be home and in bed so that tomorrow he'll play a better game. Gentlemen, the next speaker is my good friend, Babe Ruth.
Jimmy, you know, I can't say anything after that. You said it all. 100% right. And in front of everybody here, I give you my word, I'll never let those kids down.
Hello? Yeah, this is the locker room. Babe Ruth, who wants to talk to him? Who? Okay, just a minute. You, Babe. Some doctor in Jersey wants to talk to you. Who is it? I don't know. He said the name wouldn't mean anything to you anyhow. Something about a sick kid or something.
Okay, I'll take it. Hello? Yeah, this is Babe Ruth. Sure, I'll do the kid a favor if you tell me what it's all about. Uh-huh. Keeps calling for me? Well, why didn't you get in touch with me before? Sure, I'll come out to the hospital. If you think I can do the kid any good, I'll come right now. Oh, all right. I'll be there the first thing in the morning. What's wrong with him, Doc?
Well, he's had a very serious operation, Mr. Ruth, and he hasn't responded to the treatments we've been giving him. There just doesn't seem to be anything we can do to make him want to fight for his life.
I see.
If he doesn't fight, he won't live. That's why we decided to send for you.
Well, I'm glad I'm here.
I don't think you'd better stay very long.
No, I won't, Doc. Just give me the high sign and I'll leave whenever you're ready.
Fine. Johnny, there's someone here to see you, Johnny.
What?
Babe Ruth is here.
Where?
Right here, kid. Don't you recognize me?
Babe.
That's right, Johnny.
What? You're not really there. You're a movie.
No, kid. I'm sitting right beside you.
Well, can I touch you?
Sure. Shake hands.
Gee, the babe.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing here, babe? You should be at the Yankee Stadium.
Well, it isn't time for the game yet. I wanted to stop off and see you first. I got a ball for you, Johnny. A ball and a glove.
Gee, you're giving them to me?
Well, I got lots of them, kid. I thought they might help you play better when you got on your feet again.
Gosh, I don't know. I didn't think I was ever going to get out of the hospital again.
What do you mean? You've got to get out. I've got a ticket for you for next season's opening game. You wouldn't want to miss it, would you?
No, sir.
Tell you something else, Johnny. I'm going to hit a home run for you today. Just for you. So you can think about it while you're in bed. And get well faster.
You want me to get well, Mr. Ruth?
I'm going to make you well, kid. I'm going to be thinking about you every day, rooting for you. Getting bulletins on you from the hospital. Even praying for you. The way you prayed for me.
Oh, I never prayed for you, baby.
Yes, you did. kids always pray for me every time I get up to bat, whether it's in the ballpark or any place else.
Oh, Mr. Ruth.
Oh, all right, Doc. I'm coming. See you again, Johnny. And don't forget that home run. I'm going to hit one for you. And you're going to hit one for me.
Well, you're looking much better this morning, Johnny.
I'm feeling much better, Doctor. Do you think I'll be able to get up and have a catch pretty soon?
Well, I imagine so. You will be up as soon as you want to get up, Johnny. As soon as you really want to.
I want to now. I want to show all the kids this love and the ball.
Well, they'll keep for a while.
Babe Ruth signed him. And he gave me a ticket to the opening game next year.
Yes, I know. I was here yesterday, too.
You were?
Mm-hmm.
Then you must know about the homer he promised me. Did he hit it?
Yes, he hit it all right in the fourth inning. The ball went over the bleachers and completely out of the park.
He's a great guy.
Well, babe, you certainly did yourself proud that day. Of all the home runs you hit, I'll bet that one gave you the biggest thrill.
Well, there's no doubt about it, Tom. Some of my other homers have gotten me more publicity, but that one was my best.
Better than the one you hit in 1927? The one that gave you 60 home runs in one season?
Better than all of them.
Well, babe, the most publicized homer you ever hit was in the World Series of 1932, remember? The Cubs were riding you that day, and you got so mad you pointed out to the bleachers and cracked the next pitch right over the fence you'd pointed to.
Were you there, Tom?
Oh, you bet I was. And I've always wanted to ask you a question about that poke, babe. Hey, what would you have done if you'd struck out instead of slamming that ball out of the park?
Gosh, I don't know. I never gave that a thought.
Wonderful story. There's a special day coming soon when greeting cards carry an especially deep meaning. Yes, it's Mother's Day, May 11th. The one day of the year when we really tell our mothers how much they mean to us. And there's no better way to express your love than with a Hallmark Mother's Day card. You see, the makers of Hallmark cards know how we so often leave unsaid the thoughtful and affectionate expressions that every mother likes to hear. So, each Hallmark Mother's Day card is created to make your mother doubly happy that you remembered her on her special day.
You are cordially invited to be with us again next week at this time for another fine dramatic program brought to you by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards. If you enjoyed tonight's show, won't you please tell your friends about it and ask them also to tune in for next week's program sponsored by Hallmark greeting cards? At that time, you will hear the warm and exciting drama of a man's courage. And our star will be one of Hollywood's most talented actors, John Garfield.
The role of Babe Ruth was played by Howard Smith. Babe Ruth, big man of baseball, was dramatized by Robert Sloan from the article, What Baseball Owes to Babe Ruth, from the pages of the Reader's Digest, America's favorite magazine. The story, as it originally appeared in Sport magazine, was written by Jack Schur. Mr. Schur has a story about another exciting sports personality, Mrs. Elizabeth Arden Graham, in the May issue of Sport, which goes on sale tomorrow. Next week, part of the country goes on daylight savings time. If your area remains on standard time, tune in this program 1 hour earlier. The Hallmark program was directed by Mark Sloan, with music especially composed by Jack Miller. To be doubly sure of the finest quality, always look on the back of your card for those 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. This is Harry Marble speaking for the makers of Hallmark greeting cards and for your friendly Hallmark dealer. You'll find a wide selection of Hallmark cards at America's finest shops and stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is the WDBM Air Theater, Wrigley Building, Chicago.
Champions are made, not born. Yes, sir. Get on your way. Get on your way. Get on your way with Wheaties.
It's good to know that champions are made, not born. Gives us all a chance. For instance, let's go back to 1943 and listen to the story of champion Mickey Mantle of the New York Yankees. Mickey worked hard to learn the game. As he got on his way to fame, he practiced batting, learned to throw. And Mickey knew what champions know. Wheaties for breakfast, away you go. No wonder Mickey's got all that steam. Mantle and Wheaties, they're still a team. Why, Mickey Mantle grew up on Wheaties, been eating them since he was 12. So good for a guy. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. Come on, Mickey, belt that ball.
He's on his way, on his way. He's on his way, on his way. Get on your way with Wheaties. 'Cause champions are made, not born. Yes, sir. Get on your way. Get on your way. Get on your way with Wheaties. Breakfast of champions.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
The Daymon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Daymon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master of storytellers, Daymon Runyon. And this one, The Lemon Drop Kid. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. The other day, I run into Regret, the horse player, and he tells me that he runs into the Lemon Drop Kid, and the kid sends regards to me. It is a long time since I see the kid, maybe a year. It is that long since the night in Mindy's when... But that is getting ahead of the story of the Lemon Drop Kid. One that is more than somewhat full of what the Broadway critics like to call human drama. If you like, I will tell it to you in a minute.
And now, back to the Daymon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Lemon Drop Kid.
I am going to take you back a matter of 4 or 5 years to an August afternoon and the racetrack at Saratoga, which is a spot in New York State very pleasant to behold. And also to a young guy by the name of Lemon Drop Kid, who is called the Lemon Drop Kid because he always has a little sack of lemon drops in the side pocket of his coat and is always munching at same. Now, the Lemon Drop Kid's business is telling a tale, which means he will spot somebody at the racetrack and give them a tip, for which he expects to be cut in on the letters when it is gathered. On this day, the kid and I are standing at the rail. The kid is looking gloomy. Finally, he turns to me and says as follows.
Broadway, have you ever been broke?
Oh, at times the condition with me is somewhat of a chronic disease.
It is with me now.
You?
Uh-huh. I have no place to live.
But you are living at that boarding house, are you not?
I am not. The landlady made derogatory remarks about my lack of funds. Got so I could not enjoy my meals, especially since they were very bad meals to start with.
Then what are you doing here at the racetrack?
I thought maybe I could tell a tale and pick up some scratch in that manner.
You mean you have a horse that looks good?
No, but I... Broadway.
Yeah?
Hey, look, there he comes again.
There, who comes again where?
See an old man in the wheelchair?
Sure.
Every day he comes here. He's always pushed up where he can see the race.
You know who that is, kid?
I do not.
Rarest P. Grigsby.
The name is familiar.
It should be. Rarest P. Grigsby has more potatoes than Idaho. And with these potatoes, he is closer than the next second.
How do you like that? Here I am, broke. There he is with more dough than he knows what to do with. And what fun does he have?
It seems to me that a few evenings at home, counting a few dollars at a time, is a more than somewhat entertaining pastime.
Nah, look how sour he looks.
Well, being tied to that chair is no fun.
I guess so. I feel sorry for him.
Sure.
Tell you what, let's go over and talk to him.
Talk to Rarest Pete Grigsby? Kid, you are more than somewhat silly.
Well, come on, let's see. He looks lumps.
Okay. But do not say I do not warn you.
Besides, maybe I can tell him a tale.
Oh, he never bets.
And why does he come here?
Just to see the horses.
Okay, watch me cheer him up. Hiya, Buster.
Huh? Are you addressing me, young man?
Sure. Say, you got gout?
Go away.
Nice day, huh? What?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, why not?
Because I don't wish to talk. Now go away before I have my man call the police.
I do something wrong?
Will you please go?
Why are you in that wheelchair?
Arthritis. Now go away.
Arthritis? Say, I had that once. No more, though.
Huh? You had it?
Sure. Know what cured it?
It can't cure mine.
Well, you never tried.
Young man, I spent thousands on doctors, and I've offered $5,000 to anyone who will cure me.
Okay, so look at you. Ever try this stuff?
Yeah. What is it?
Medicine I took.
Ah.
Here, try one.
Right. What is it?
Look, if you're afraid, I'll eat one first. See? Can't hurt. Might do you some good.
Well, let me have it.
Here you are.
Well, it tastes like lemon drops.
Sure, I have to disguise the taste of the medicine. What's so funny?
You are.
Maybe. By the way, I'll give you something good in the fifth.
I never bet.
Ever try?
No.
Well, why not this time? You can't lose. I got it straight
from the horse's mouth.
No, I can't reveal the source of my information.
You're an engaging young rapscallion. What's the name of this horse?
Watch number 2.
Number 2, eh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I know what you want. Here, take this $100. Bet it on the horse.
Sure. So long, Buster.
And I am flabbergasted because I know the kid does not know what horses are running in the fifth. But the kid just smiles and walks away. He's gone maybe 10 minutes. Then he comes back, and he is smiling more than somewhat as he says as follows.
Hey, Broadway, found out that horse number 2 is an old walrus by the name of Sunshine. And he could not win even against a field of mud turtles.
And you are going to bet that C-note on him?
No.
But
Sunshine will lose. Mr. Grigsby will not miss the C-note. He has many, many more. Besides, I made him laugh. I figure he owes me something for that. Now, come on. We'll watch the race. And maybe in the 6th we'll put down a bet.
Oh, there's post call.
There's Sunshine coming out of the paddock. Broadway, he is a sorry-looking walrus.
Nevertheless, I see walruses do funny things.
Don't borrow trouble.
I have plenty without dipping into the bag for more.
Sunshine will lose.
But Sunshine wins. Probably because he is running against a field of mud turtles that are not in shape. And the price is 20 to 1, which means Rarest Pete Grigsby wins $2,000. Now, at this point, it seems the Lemon Drop Kid should be hired to catch. But he does not run away. He is funny that way, because he figures Mr. Grigsby should be told why the tip does not stand up. So I stand back when the kid says to him,
"Well, what do you say?"
Say. That's the most fun I've had in years. I'll give you a liberal reward, young man.
That's generous of you, Mr. Grigsby.
Well, where's the money?
Money? What money?
Why, the money I won.
Well, Mr. Grigsby, why are you under the impression that you won?
Huh? What did you say?
You did not win. We lost on that race.
Wait, what? Wait, young man, you... Horse number 2 won that race.
Sure, horse number 2 won. It is a matter of history now.
Then where is the money?
Mr. Grigsby, I think you misunderstood me. I meant that horse number 2 was the horse to watch against ours. Remember? I said watch number 2.
You crook! You young thief! You swindler! Police, detectives, police, help!
Now, take it easy, Mr. Grigsby. Your condition.
Confound my condition. I'll throttle you with my own hands. I'll tear you in half. Why, you thief, you crook.
Goodbye, Mr. Grigsby. It's been very nice knowing you.
You come back here. Get him. Stop him. I'll have you hunted down and found if it takes every remaining day of my life.
Well, that is that. The Lemon Drop Kid takes off with every gendarme and detective in the track at his heels. But he's a very fast runner, and he leaves the track under a good head of steam, and does not stop until there are several miles between him and the nearest competitor. He stops only when he comes to a little town named Kibbsville. Now, the rest of the story I do not see in person, but I hear it later from the kid, and it goes as follows.
Will that be all, sir?
Yes, thanks. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
Say, I wonder if you could give me a drink of water.
Oh, you scared me. Didn't see you come up.
Sorry, but I'm kind of dry.
You been running?
Yeah, I was entered in the last race and lost direction.
You want some ice water?
Any kind. Thanks.
Well, why don't you sit down? I'll bring it to you. Here, sit on this stool in the shade.
Oh, thanks. Is your gas station?
It's my father's. I take care of it. Here you are.
Oh, thanks.
Drink it slower. That's better.
Yeah.
Why were you running?
Exercise. Do it all the time.
Were you running away from something?
Nah. Say, you got change for a $100 bill?
For 100? No.
Business good here?
Well, sometimes. Not much traffic comes down here.
Hmm? You say, you mind this place all by yourself?
Well, my father helps.
Well, where is he?
He's in the house. All I have to do is call for him.
You're scared of me. But don't worry. I'm not a stick-up man.
I didn't say you were. You don't look like one.
No? What do I look like?
Like a nice young man.
Nice young man.
Yes, why?
Nothing. Well, okay, thanks for the water. I'll be on my way.
You're welcome. Oh, were you at Saratoga?
Why?
What? I was just wondering what the girls there were wearing. You know, their hats, dresses, suits.
Get out much, do you?
Oh, yes, sometimes.
Sure.
Was it pretty there?
Oh, yeah. Lots of dolls.
Dolls?
Dames, girls.
Were they pretty?
Pretty? Yeah. Yeah, I guess they were.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Maybe because I never seen a doll. A girl like you before.
Well, the upshot of the matter is that the Lemon Drop Kid falls for this doll, who is named Alicia Deary. He does not stay 1 day or 2 days or even 3, but more than a week passes, and he is still hanging around the town. And maybe it is a good thing because the gendarmes are still nosing around for him, but they do not think to look in Kibbsville. Then one night, he is sitting with Alicia, and the scene is as follows.
What are you thinking about?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe about all this.
Oh. I heard something in town today.
So? What?
I heard that the police at the racetrack were looking for somebody.
They're always looking for somebody.
Well, this was a special somebody. He likes lemon drops.
Lots of people do.
I know, that's what I said.
That's what you said.
Yes?
You hear why they're looking for this somebody?
Yes. He was dishonest.
Uh-huh.
But they don't think he stopped here in Kibbsville. I don't either.
See. Alicia.
What?
Look, you don't know anything about me except that I like lemon drops. But this is the first time I ever loved anybody or anything in my life. It's different. I like it.
So do I.
I like this place. It's quiet. It's different. I'd like to stay here.
I wish you would.
You mean that?
Uh-huh.
I don't know how to do anything, but tout a horse or pull a phony deal. But I'd like to try.
Starting now?
Starting as of the first day I saw you.
And that is how the Lemon Drop Kid proposes and is accepted. What comes later is quite a story, which I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Daymon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Lemon Drop Kid.
So it happens that the kid stays in Kildare. Now, it turns out that he and Alicia are very much in love. But, as they say, there is a large fly in the ointment. Naturally, the kid has to tell the doll's father. And the scene is as follows.
So you want to marry Alicia?
Yeah, that's the idea.
On what?
Well, I got a few bucks. 100.
How long will that last?
I don't know.
You ain't got a job.
Well, not yet.
Looky here, I ain't able to work hard, and now you're going to take Alicia away from me.
Well, I got that figured out, too. I can work at the station.
You. Look at you. I know your kind. I seen a lot of you come and go.
Well, I'm figuring on staying.
Maybe you'll want a salary, too.
Well, we gotta live.
I'll give you $10 a week.
Huh? $10? Oh, you're kidding.
$10. And you and Alicia can live in the back.
Gee, I figured on a place of our own.
On what?
You know, I can't figure you. Her father. Seems to me you wouldn't want to see her happy.
You're taking her away from me, ain't you?
Okay. $10 a week. You know...
What?
I was just thinking.
What about?
$10. That used to be a pretty good price. For a necktie.
Kid, that you?
Yeah, it's me. I gotta look in a mirror to make sure.
Oh, you're tired.
Yeah, I guess. 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. Long hours for short pay.
For 8 months.
Yeah, for 8 months.
Want a glass of milk?
No.
I'm sorry, kid.
I'll forget it. Alicia.
What, kid?
We gotta get out of here. You and me, we gotta get out of here.
You want to leave?
Well, why not? What have we got here? $10 a week in one room.
Not much, is it?
Much?
I see.
Well, Oh, look, baby. Honey, I didn't mean that for you. Well, I cut my arm off if you passed me the sign to do it. Oh, honey, I'm sorry.
I know. Oh, kid, I love you so much.
Stop 11 spades for me, honey. Look, I had $100 when I came here. I've been getting 10 a week. We put some away. Maybe we can make a start someplace else.
I don't want to go away, kid.
But you said you loved me.
When I do, I'd go any place with you, darling, any place. But not now.
Why not? Why not?
Not now, kid.
Alicia.
Okay. Kid, I'm glad of you.
Glad? Look at me. Everybody in the world, look at me. The lemon drop kid who never had anything or anybody to love before in his life. And now I got the whole world. The whole world. Me. Me with a kid of my own.
Sure, that is it. Well, the weeks go by fast. Then Alicia is not doing so well. And the lemon drop kid is like a limp rag. And one night, the scene is as follows.
You can come in now.
Okay, Doc.
She doing all right?
Well, no.
What's the matter?
Call it complications, Mr. Deering.
Let me in there.
Kid.
Hello, baby. Feeling better?
Yes.
Sure you are.
Everything all right?
Couldn't be better.
And Dad?
He's fine.
You'd better let her get some rest now.
Okay, Doc, right away. I'll be right outside, honey, in case you need anything.
All right, kid. Don't worry.
I've got to talk to you.
Yeah? What's the matter, Doc?
She needs a specialist.
Specialist? She's worse than you let on.
I'm sorry, but I've done all I can. She needs a specialist. Badly.
Badly?
That's right.
Where from?
Well, there's one in New York City. It's rather expensive.
Never mind that. Give me his name and address.
I've got it here for you. Here you are.
Okay, thanks, Doc.
I'll drop by again in an hour.
Yeah.
Specialists cost a lot of money.
Uh-huh. Look out.
You got that kind of money?
We got $150. We saved it.
Kid.
Right here. It's gone. It was right here and it's gone.
Look, kid, there was something I wanted to...
Where's that dough? Where is it?
Look, with one thing and another, the station not doing well. And
you took it.
I had to pay off some bills. I never thought you'd need it like
You
this.
took it. Why?
I had debts. You wasn't needing the money when I took it. I was going to put it back soon as I could.
I'm going to kill you. You're her father, but I'm going to kill you.
Kid.
I broke my back for that dough.
You got it by stealing in the first place.
I ain't thinking of that now. All I'm thinking of is her. Oh, you dirty little...
Kid, let me go, please. Let go. I didn't mean to get let go.
Honey, what are you doing out here?
Alicia, don't let him go.
Kid, he didn't mean anything. He didn't.
Honey, you got to get back to bed.
Please let him alone, kid. Promise me.
All right.
Help me. Help me, darling.
Alicia.
Well, the kid figures the only way he can get money and get it fast is to try the races. So he starts out for Saratoga. But on the way, he learns that Grigsby is still hot to get his hands on him, so the kid does not go to the track. But it seems that same night, a masked bandit holds up an all-night restaurant and gets away with a whole take in the place, which amounts to considerable. And it so happens that the next morning, the kid shows up at his and Alicia's home.
Who's that? Oh, it's you.
Yeah, me. Doc, how is she? I can get her to New York now. What are you looking at me like that for?
Kid,
Doc, she's...
No, not yet. But your baby. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
You better go into her. You've still got a little time.
Sleeping, honey?
Kid? Kid, is that you?
It's me.
I've been waiting for you, kid. Just waiting.
I got a little delayed. But I got the money, baby.
Baby.
Oh, no, don't, honey. Please don't. Look, you're going to be okay.
Promise me something.
Sure, anything.
Will you take care of Dad?
We'll both do it, baby. Both of us.
He's not bad. He just doesn't think. Take care of him.
All right.
I'm sorry, kid. I'm sorry.
Sure.
I'd better go in now.
You don't have to, Doc.
Oh, I'm sorry. If we could have taken her to New York 12 hours ago. Just 12 hours.
12 hours. I was busy 12 hours ago. Getting some money.
Oh. Well, I'll be going. Oh, by the way, there's someone on the porch to see you.
Me?
Yes. Come on, I'll walk out with you.
I don't want to see anybody.
I think you'd better come.
Thanks, Doc.
It's all right, Sheriff. Goodbye, kid. Goodbye, Sheriff.
Kid, I've got to ask you some questions about last night.
12 hours ago.
That's right. We found this spigot wrapped in tin foil. Looks mighty like a gun.
Yeah, it does.
Somebody used it to hold up an all-night restaurant a good piece from here.
Uh-huh.
And that somebody was a man who took a lemon drop from his pocket and ate it while he was doing the hold-up.
Know why the guy did it?
I think so. But the law is funny that way. It don't ask a man's reasons lots of times, kid. It just goes ahead and does its duty. Guess we better go, kid.
So the kid is sent to Auburn to do 2 years. And all the while he's there, he sends money to Alicia's father. Money he gets by selling knickknacks to visitors. And then he gets out. And his hair is kind of splashed with gray. And there are lines on his face. Now, this is still not the end of the story. The payoff is big. And I will tell you about it in a minute. One night we are sitting in Mindy's. The kid is with us. He is out of Auburn maybe 3 days. He does not talk much, just sits there. And then there is a commotion, and the scene is as follows.
There he is. There he is at last. That's the man.
Kid, look, Grigsby.
Yeah, I see him.
Beat it, kid, beat it.
What for?
Ah, there you are. There you are. I finally chased you down.
Congratulations.
It took me a long time, but I swore I'd find you. You see, I'm walking. I'm no longer in my wheelchair. Well, what do you say to that?
Again, congratulations.
To you, too. I'm giving you a check for $4,900. I offered $5,000 to anyone who could get me out of that chair. Lemon drops. Bah. I forgot all about my arthritis. Oh, my doctors say it was they who did it, but I know better. Well, you made me so furious that I got up and ran, and I haven't been in that... Well, what's the matter with you?
You were in Saratoga maybe 2 years ago?
Yes, why?
I could have had this check then.
Yes, it's minus the 100 you cheated me out of, but there it is. It's a good joke, isn't it?
Yeah, great. Look, if I put my name on this check...
Endorse it?
That's it. If I do that, can I send it to anyone and could he cash it?
Oh, the check's as good as gold, young man.
Okay, I'll endorse it. You send it to a man named Henry Deering, Gibbsville, New York.
Kid, what is this you're doing?
Keeping a promise, Broadway. Always do that. It's better for everybody.
Where are you going?
I am out of lemon drops, Broadway. All out.
And so ends the famous Daymon Runyon story, The Lemon Drop Kid. Listen in again next week to the Daymon Runyon Theater. The Daymon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production.
Every one of you undoubtedly has a headache or pain remedy that you swear by. But haven't you noticed that on some occasions it fails you? That there are times it does not seem to work? On these occasions, let me suggest that you try Anacin, for here is a remedy that I'm sure won't fail you. You'll find the fastest and most complete relief in Anacin you have ever experienced. The reason is simple. Anacin contains not one pain-soothing agent alone, but 4, one of which is in all probability the remedy you now customarily take to relieve pain. You can get Anacin at your druggist for a few cents. your money back if you're not pleased. I'll spell the name. ANACIN.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. Whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for the cure of my sick.
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
Dr. Kildare.
Oh, hello, Millie. Why the shh? What's up?
Could I speak to you a moment, Dr. Kildare?
Well, of course.
Come in the reception room. No one will see us.
Why, Millie, how clandestine of you.
Dr. Kildare, my motives are completely above board.
Are you sure? What's your problem, Millie?
Well, it's Dr. Gillespie.
Now what?
I think his mind is going.
What?
Well, he's a little past the age when he could be falling in love, isn't he?
Not as long as he can open his eyes, he isn't. Why?
Well, I just happened to pass by, and I heard him calling a florist this afternoon, and I couldn't help overhearing what he was saying.
Millie, you should never eavesdrop on conversations that don't concern you. I told you were seeing too much of Nosy Parker. Whatever Dr. Gillespie was doing was none of the business of the nurses or the staff of Blair General. What was he doing?
Yeah, well, he told the florist he wanted some sweet peas for a charming young lady. Those were his own words. Charming young lady, he said.
Sweet peas. Living dangerously, isn't he?
And furthermore, he told me to cancel all his afternoon appointments at the hospital because he had a very important house call to make. Now, what do you make of that?
I don't know what to make of it, but the thought of Dr. Gillespie sneaking off to date a young lady completely fascinates me. I think I'll stop by his office and see what I can find out.
Kildare, why are you hanging around my office? I've got some thinking to do, and you're interfering with it.
What are you doing this afternoon?
I'm working. What I do every afternoon.
Got on your best suit, haven't you?
Well, what the heck business is it of yours if I have?
Fresh haircut, too.
I get a fresh haircut every week. Go tend to your patients and never mind me.
Oh, none of my patients need me this afternoon. Thought I might persuade you to go out someplace with me.
I'm busy this afternoon.
Oh. Professionally or otherwise?
Why, Jimmy Kildare, you think I am leading a double life?
Oh, no.
Ah, come on now. Sure you do. You know you do.
No, it's just that seeing you all spruced up like you are, seeing that glint in your eye and putting two and two together, well,
Well, I guess you got me dead to rights, Jimmy. There's nothing for me to do but confess. There is a woman in my life.
Ah, attractive?
Devilishly attractive.
Brunette or blonde?
Redhead.
Well, we are living dangerously.
Care to come along and meet her?
Oh, I certainly would.
Okay. Put on your best suit and get a fresh haircut and meet me downstairs.
Now, wait a minute. I don't do that for my own date.
Ah, you don't know how to live, Jimmy. In my day, we really knew how to make a lady feel important and sought after. If you want to come with me, you'll have to do as I do.
Well, it sounds pretty silly, but I'll do it. I'll meet you downstairs in an hour.
Good afternoon, Dr. Gillespie.
Good afternoon, Miss Henderson. This is my friend, Dr. Kildare.
Oh, I'm so happy to meet you, Miss Henderson. Dr. Gillespie has told me so much about
Come
you.
in. Just what did Dr. Gillespie tell you about me?
Well, I realize you're a little early.
What did Dr. Gillespie tell you about me, Dr. Kildare?
Not very much, but enough to give me the
Hey,
idea.
is Caroline ready for us, Miss Henderson?
Really? I'm not deaf, Dr. Gillespie.
Yeah, that is the whole trouble.
Yes, Carolyn's expecting you. And go right in.
This way, Jimmy. Hello, Carolyn.
Why, hello, Dr. Gillespie. Thanks for the flowers. They came a little while ago.
Well, I'll be hanged.
Sometimes I wish you were. This is my friend, Dr. Kildare. Jimmy, this is Carolyn Shelley.
Hello, Carolyn.
I'm very happy to meet you.
I've been telling Dr. Kildare about you and me, Carolyn.
We're going to be married, you know, Dr. Kildare.
Really?
Yes, as soon as I'm 20.
Yes, I met Carolyn when she was born, and it was love at first sight.
Well, I can certainly see why.
And so, every so often, I pay a visit.
What's that book you're reading, Carolyn?
It's Beauty and the Beast.
Oh, sort of like you and Dr. Gillespie, isn't it?
Yeah, very funny. Very, very funny. Yes, yes, yes. Carolyn, how do you feel?
I'm pretty good, except I've got sort of a tummy ache.
Huh?
Miss Henderson said I ate too much candy yesterday.
Uh-huh. You feel as if you had a temperature? Now, Carolyn, tell me if this... It hurts, does it? Carolyn, now, bend your right knee. That's it.
Oh! It hurts?
Kildare, take a look at these abdominal muscles, will you?
Mm-hmm. You're right, Doctor.
What's the matter?
Oh, don't worry, Carolyn. Don't you worry. We know just what to do for it. You take a nap now, and I'll be back to see you a little later.
Yes, Dr. Gillespie.
You know, that's a chronic appendix. Better watch it.
Let's talk to Miss Henderson. Carolyn's parents are separated. I think Miss Henderson had better call them. If there's any change for the worse.
I'm here in the sitting room, Dr. Gillespie. What did you say about Carolyn?
She has a chronic appendix. She may need an operation.
Oh, nonsense. She ate too much candy yesterday, and I told her while she was doing it that this would happen. All that child needs is a good dose of castor oil.
Oh, please, no castor oil, not while she has symptoms of appendicitis.
It's an old-fashioned remedy, but it's always been a good one.
No, Miss Henderson, no. I definitely do not want her given castor oil. She's only to have very light food. If the pains in her stomach continue or her temperature goes up, you call me immediately.
Oh.
Where's the girl's mother?
She's taken a group of models up to Boston for a fashion show.
Oh, I see. Well, if I don't hear from you before, I'll be back in the morning to see Carolyn again. Come on, Johnny.
Oh, nice to have met you, Miss Henderson.
Yes. We'll keep a close watch on her for a day or two. It's a darn shame about her parents. Her mother is a designer. Her father's a writer. Lives in Connecticut someplace or other. The two careers just got in the way of the marriage.
What's the mother's name?
Doreen Shelley.
Miss Henderson didn't look as though she had very much confidence in what you were saying.
I don't know.
I think we should try and locate Mrs. Shelley ourselves, just in case.
We're ready with your call to Boston, Dr. Kildare.
Thank you. Hello? Hello, is this Mrs. Shelley?
Yes? Who is this?
Well, this is a Dr. Kildare at Blair General Hospital in New York.
Oh, yes? What is it, Dr. Kildare?
This is just a routine call, Mrs. Shelley. I visited your daughter this afternoon with Dr. Gillespie. She has an upset stomach. May not be anything, but we wanted to be sure we could reach you.
Well, I think I better come back in the next plane. I'll be in around midnight.
Where can we reach Mr. Shelley?
Oh, well, you'll have to try the hotels in Greenwich, Connecticut. I don't know exactly where he's staying.
All right, Mrs. Shelley. We were worried because both of you were out of town.
I see. Well, Dr. Gillespie has always been a worrier. I'll check with you when I get in. Goodbye.
Did you get it?
Oh, yes.
I knew if I stepped out of here for a minute, the call would come through. What'd she say?
Said she'd take the next plane back. Said we could try and locate Mr. Shelley at the hotels in Greenwich. She didn't know where he was.
Miss Henderson hasn't called, so I guess Carolyn hasn't changed it.
Hello?
This is Nellie Henderson. Who is this?
This is Dr. Kildare.
Can you come over right away, Dr. Kildare? Something's happened to Carolyn. Something's happened to Carolyn.
Hello. Hello. Hung up.
Who was it?
Miss Henderson. She said something happened to Carolyn.
Oh, you better get over right away to see the child. I'll make arrangements for an emergency operation. I want you to operate.
How can I? We don't have permission from either the parents.
I'll try and reach the father by telephone. You take the ambulance and get Carolyn over here.
She had a seizure of pains at her waist. It wasn't anywhere near her appendix. It was at her waist. I gave her a dose of castor oil.
You were specifically told not to give her castor oil. How dare you take it upon yourself to ignore a doctor's orders like that?
I didn't think it was her appendix. A little while ago, she broke out in a rash, and her temperature went up. Oh, here's her room.
All right, bring out some towels and cold water for me. Bring some ice cubes.
Yes, Dr. Kildare.
Hello, Carolyn. How do you feel?
I can't move. I can't move.
I know, and that's all right. Now, you just lie still and let me look at you.
Where's Dr. Gillespie?
Oh, he's waiting for you at the hospital. Wants you to come over there and be close by him. Now, won't that be nice?
I'm afraid of the hospital. That's where people go to die.
Oh, who told you that?
Miss Henderson.
Oh, Miss Henderson hasn't been in a hospital in recent years, or she'd know that that's where people go to live. Honey, in that hospital, you're going to be like a fairy princess. Dr. Gillespie and I'll fight each other to the death to see who's going to be your Prince Charming.
I'm so sleepy. So sleepy.
Here's the towels and the ice, Doctor.
All right. You help me pack this ice on her side.
Yes, sir.
There. Now keep putting the wet towels on her head. She mustn't go to sleep. Do you understand? She must not go to sleep.
Yes, Dr. Kildare.
Now, where's the telephone?
In the hall.
I'll be right back.
Blair General Hospital.
Dr. Gillespie, please.
Oh, I'll put him right on, Dr. Kildare.
Hello?
Oh, Dr. Gillespie, I think her appendix is ruptured.
I was afraid of that.
Yeah, she has a rash. It could be scarlet fever, or it could be the results of peritonitis. I don't know. We're going to have to operate immediately. We've been able to reach the girl's father.
I located this hotel, but he was out. He'll call as soon as he comes in.
How about Mrs. Shelley?
I left word at the airport for her to phone as soon as she lands.
Well, then I'll get Carolyn right over there. And if you know any prayers, you'd better start saying them.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. Continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Dr. Gillespie?
Doreen, I have the papers right here for you to sign.
Yes, of course. Is she all right?
Oh, we won't know for a while. That's right. Here, you sign your name right there on the bottom line.
There. Oh. Did you reach Jack?
Yeah, he's on his way down.
Oh, it'll break Jack's heart if anything happens to Carolyn.
Well, Kildare's the finest young surgeon I know. Carolyn's in good hands. You heard from Jack recently?
Not too recently, no.
Let's see now. How old were you when you two got married?
Well, you remember, I was 16.
Ah.
Jack was just past 18. Everyone said we weren't old enough, but we both were so sure. And we managed to talk our parents into letting us get married.
Yeah, too bad it hasn't worked out better.
Well, it worked out for a while. And then Jack's stories went selling. I became a model, and then a fashion designer. And Jack got sensitive about me paying the bills for a while. I don't see what it matters who pays the bills if two people love each other. Jack Shelley's on his way up, Dr. Gillespie.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I'm so glad.
We can go up to the reception room. Wait there.
Dr. Gillespie, how is... Doreen.
Jack.
How is Carolyn?
She's going to be operated on right away. We won't know until then.
Come on. We'll go upstairs and wait.
Scalpel. Sponge. Hemostat. Tie. Scalpel.
It seems like they've been in there so long.
Now, don't you worry. Don't worry. Carolyn couldn't be in better hands.
Oh, you feel so helpless, don't you?
She was crying for you when she first arrived here, Jack. She seemed disturbed because you hadn't been home. She kept asking when you were coming.
Things like this are rough on kids, I know.
Yeah.
But Doreen and I thought if we were going to separate, well, it would be easier on her now than when she's older.
I was very disappointed when you two broke up. Somehow I thought you were going to make a success of your marriage. I don't think I ever saw two youngsters anymore in love.
Well, we used to have a lot in common. We don't have anything in common anymore.
You have a child in common. You have all the plans and dreams you started out with. You have a future in common. If you only had the sense to hold on to it.
Doreen doesn't need me anymore.
I think she does.
You're right, Dr. Gillespie. I do.
Well, the truth of the matter is that things haven't been working too well for me, and... Well, I'm not going to have my wife supporting me.
All the stubborn, selfish, stiff-necked attitude. Jack, I thought you had more common sense. Marriage is a partnership, isn't it? You help each other out in a partnership, don't you? Are you going to make your child unhappy? And your wife unhappy? Then yourself unhappy just because you're too pig-headed to accept a little help?
Well, I have my pride.
Pride. It's a doggone expensive luxury sometimes. It is, particularly when you buy it at the expense of love.
Well, I never thought about it like that.
Well, that's the way it looks to Doreen and Carol. And to me. Doesn't it, Doreen?
Oh, yes, it does.
Yeah.
Jack, that's exactly the way it looks to us.
Well, it's completed.
How is she?
All right.
The operation was a success.
Oh, thank heaven.
Can't tell you that she'll live, though. We won't know that for at least 3 days.
3 days?
It'll take 3 days before the crisis will be over.
Can we see her?
Oh, she's under a sedative. You won't be able to talk to her.
Oh, but if I can just see her.
Yeah, me too.
All right, come with me.
Dr. Kildare.
Oh, it's you, Millie.
Yeah, come in the reception room where we won't be heard.
You know, Millie, pretty soon people are going to start talking about us.
Dr. Gillespie's been at it again.
At what again?
I heard him on the telephone ordering flowers again. This time it was carnations. I couldn't hear who he was sending them to because he pushed the door shut. I almost caught my nose in it.
You know what I heard him ordering this morning?
What?
A set of Grimm's fairy tales.
He's the strangest man. Do you think he's in his second childhood?
Oh, I'm positive of it, Millie.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Well, now, if you'll excuse me, I want to have a word with him about a patient of ours.
I want one of those dolls that wets its pants. Can you send one or can't you?
Why, Dr. Leonard Gillespie.
Kildare, get out of here. Go on, get out. Hello. No, I don't want a doll I can give a permanent to. What would I want with a doll I could give a permanent to for? Look, I want a doll that wets its pants. It's for a little girl, and anyhow, it's none of your business. Look, I don't want to make a big production out of this. I want a doll for a little girl. Do you want to send it out for me, or shall I call some store that will?
One of the things I love about you is your supreme tact.
Oh, go on, sit on a scalp. Does the kind that wets its pants get a permanent, too? Well, all right, I'll send out one of those. To Dr. Leonard Gillespie at Blair General Hospital. Thank you. Goodbye. Sprach. It used to be that you could just call up and order a doll, but not anymore in this age of miracles and science. So what are you doing up here eavesdropping? What do you want?
Just thought you might like to go up and see Carolyn with me.
I would. How is she?
Setting up today, making wonderful recovery.
Oh, well, let's go and see her. My mother phoned a little while ago, and they're coming over, too. I'm anxious to see that family get back together again.
Yeah, so am I. But that's a little out of my line. That I can't accomplish with a scalpel.
Jimmy, my boy, when you've reached my age, you'll find you've accomplished something like that more times than you'd think possible. There's more kinds of heart trouble and more ways of healing it than you'd ever realize now. Come on, let's go and see the princess.
Why, good afternoon, Dr. Gillespie. Good afternoon, Dr. Kildare.
How are you, Carolyn?
How do you feel, young woman?
I feel fine. Dr. Gillespie, can a girl marry two men?
At once?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not without getting into an awful lot of trouble, no.
Oh, that's too bad. 'Cause I thought I might marry both you and Dr. Kildare.
Oh, you did, eh? You think he's prettier than I am?
Well, I do think he's prettier,
Out of the mouths of babes.
but I think you're smarter, Dr. Gillespie.
Out of the mouths of babes.
Come in.
Mommy! Daddy!
Hello, darling.
How's my girl today?
I'm better.
When can she go home, Dr. Kildare?
A few days now.
There. Did you hear that, Carolyn?
We have a surprise for you, darling. Miss Henderson's gone for good. And Daddy's coming home to live with you and me.
Oh, Daddy! Oh, I love you so. I love you so.
Oh, baby. Just you wait till you see what we're going to do.
Come on, Kildare.
Kind of gets you to see people that happy, doesn't it?
Nonsense. Now, don't go turning into a sentimentalist, Kildare.
Oh, your eyes were getting a little misty in there.
Fiddly-dee.
You look pretty close to tears to me.
4 from 5.
Your voice is all rough.
I am catching a cold.
You're a very inconsistent man.
I'm just not a sentimentalist.
That doll you ordered just arrived, Dr. Gillespie.
Oh? Well, take it in to Carolyn.
Well, yes, Dr. Gillespie.
You know, Dr. Gillespie, you're a big phony.
That is a very shrewd diagnosis, Kildare. A very shrewd diagnosis.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Dr. Kildare, do you know what Dr. Gillespie's doing now?
What's he doing now?
He's playing with dolls.
He is?
Uh-huh. He's in Carolyn's room. Go in and see for yourself.
Well, I will.
Go away.
Why? I'm the doctor on this case. What on earth are you doing?
I'm feeding this doll water. What does it look like I'm doing?
You've tried to get the doll to work. It won't work.
These dolls are phonies. Fakes. Oh, the darn thing broke. Confound it, I'm all wet.
Oh, could be, Dr. Gillespie, could be.
Now let's give the doll a permanent.
Yes, I'd love to see you give a doll a permanent.
All right. Now, you've had your fun. Now, leave me alone.
Just as you say, Doctor. As a matter of fact, I'll promise you right here and now I won't bother you again. Until next week.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Gene Holloway and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Lorene Tuttle, Bea Benaderet, Marlene Ames, and Jack Edwards. Dick Joy speaking.
Puzzling you, Ethelbert? One of those quizzes. And it says here, what are these men famous for? Sidney Porter, Samuel Clemens, Charles Dodgson.
Well, they're all great authors.
Well, how come I never heard of them?
Well, you would if they printed their pen names. They're O. Henry, Mark Twain, and Lewis Carroll.
Well, I'll be. Those names are famous. Everybody knows them.
Mm-hmm. Like everybody knows Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Columbia brings you romance.
My name is Romance. Forever young, forever yours. I live in the tender love stories of today and in the nostalgic love stories of the past. I speak to the lover in all of you, signing myself from the heart. Tonight I bring you the famous old play, Daddy Longlegs, by Gene Webster, starring Florence Williams and Myron McCormick. It was first performed way back in 1914. It's a romantic story of a gentle, gracious time that has vanished, an era when wealthy gentlemen still wore frock coats and high silk hats, and when poor young girls dreamed of gallant suitors who would come and take them away forever from ugliness and cruelty. Our story begins in a proper setting, a grim, bleak building of gray stone, an orphan asylum. Into this dreary institution one day came Prince Charming. Of course, he didn't know he was Prince Charming. He thought he was Jarvis Pendleton, a trustee of the orphanage. But he very soon discovered otherwise.
Jarvis, I hate always to be begging, but there's one of the children here for whom I should so love to manage a future.
Playing Lady Bountiful again, Edith? Is that why you brought me here?
Yes. This one's a girl, Jarvis, and such a pretty one.
A girl? Oh, no. I let you persuade me to send a couple of boy orphans off to school, but I'm not going to get tangled up with any squally little girls.
Well, she's not exactly squally or little, as a matter of fact.
I know. She has a good record.
She has the worst record of any child in the orphanage.
What? Not really.
She's disobedient and impertinent.
Just what is it you want me to do for this pretty, disobedient, impertinent young person?
I want you to send her to college.
College? From the John Grier Orphans' Home? Why, you're out of your mind. How old is she?
She's 18.
I thought they only kept them here until they were 14.
Judy Abbott was so unusually bright that Miss Lippard let her stay on and take care of the younger orphans. She's done remarkably well work in English at the village school. Her teachers say that she would make an author if she had the training.
Oh, no, I'm not going to wish that on the world. There are too many authors in it now for my taste.
You may be keeping down a genius.
No one keeps down a genius. She'd have been out of here long before this if she were one.
But she's only 18.
I'm sorry, I'm not interested.
But, Jarvis...
We all have a right to our prejudices. Now, I happen not to like girls. I never did and never will.
Oh, you're impossible.
Besides, suppose I did send this girl, this Judy, to college. Do you think she'd have a chance there? Do you think those college girls would take in a little outsider from an orphan asylum? I'd only be using my money to show her a life beyond her wildest dreams and then forbid her to enter it.
Jarvis, you could wave a wand and give her the whole world.
No. Society's thrown away your little Judy, and it's too late to pick up the pieces. Why are you looking at me like that?
Just a little disappointed, that's all. I thought you were such a different man. Jarvis, will you do me one favor?
Oh, what is it?
Will you just look at her?
Very well, I'll look at her, but I won't talk to her.
Come along. I'll point her out to you.
Judy, come on, tell us a story. Tell us Noah's Ark. Tell us about the 3 bears.
No, tell us one of the stories you make up yourself.
Some other time, children, please. Judy's so tired now. But this is the first time I've had a minute to myself since 5 o'clock this morning.
Then draw us a picture on the blackboard.
Here's the chalk.
Well, just one then. What shall I draw?
An elephant. A circus.
No, a trustee. One of those funny old ones who comes around for a visit and walks around like this. This won't do, Mrs. Lippert. This floor must be scrubbed.
All right. Now, there's his body. And there's his head.
Where's his gold watch chain?
There it is.
He looks just like an old June bug. Which one is it?
It's a portrait of any trustee.
Jerusha Abbott!
Oh, I've done it this time.
What is the meaning of this, Jerusha?
I heard what you said. Portrait of any trustee. Do you infer that I look like that?
Oh, no, Mr. Wyckoff. It's only a picture. I just did it to amuse the children.
To amuse the children? Mrs. Lippert, is this the kind of respect you teach?
How dare you make fun of a trustee of the John Grier home? Why, this home has given you every mouthful you ever ate. Well, I'll tell you this, Miss Jerusha Abbott. You'll be leaving here next month. You'll be put to work.
I'll be happy to go. Any place, anywhere will be better than this.
Why, you ungrateful, wretched...
Ungrateful? What have I got to be grateful for? I've always earned my living here. I've worked from the time I was a tiny child. Polished doorknobs, scrubbed floors, and taken care of the children. You haven't kept me here because you like me. You've kept me because it was cheaper than hiring someone else.
Why?
When I was 11 years old, someone wanted to adopt me. And you made her take another child because I was so useful. You didn't know I knew that, did you? Well, I'm glad to go. I don't care how hard it will be. I can make my way in the world. Can thank you for that, I suppose. I know how to work. I've lived for 18 years in prison. What? I hate the John Grier orphans.
Well, did the rest of you hear that?
Her voice carried into the hall very nicely. You know, I don't know when I've had such an entertaining afternoon.
Oh, Mr. Pendleton, to think this should happen the day you came.
Edith, was that the girl you were telling me about, the one you wanted me to look at?
Yes.
Well, then I'll do it. I'll send her to college. I only saw the back of her head, but I like her.
Mr. Pendleton, you can't be serious. Well, you couldn't possibly do such a thing.
You know, Mrs. Lippert, I think I know just what that girl meant about you. You're an old witch.
Mr. Pendleton!
Now, mind you, she's never to know who's doing it.
But she'll want to thank you.
Well, she can't. I won't have it. She's had to thank someone for every mouthful she ever ate. I wonder she didn't choke. She can go to college with my sister's girls.
Then you'll keep an eye on her progress?
From a distance. The faculty can let me know how she's coming along.
College doesn't do that. They only send marks and grades.
Well, she can write me a letter on the first of every month telling me about herself, just the way she'd write to her parents if she had any.
She'll have to know your name.
I'll tell her it's Smith, John Smith. Yes, she can address her letters to Mr. John Smith in care of my secretary. You can buy her some clothes and try to help her forget the word orphan. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to go out and buy some cigars.
Cigars? What on earth for?
Well, I've just become a father. Well, I'll be hanged if I'm going to miss any of the traditions that go with that situation.
You mean I'm going to college just like any other girl? Who has a real father and mother?
Yes, my dear, you are.
Oh, I just can't believe it. Sounds like one of the fairy stories I make up for the children. Oh, Miss Pritchard, you've got to tell me who he is.
He's no one you know.
But he was here today. He was one of the visitors. Oh, I wish I could see him. I'd like to say thank you. Thank you for making my dreams come true. He must be quite old to be so understanding. Where is he now?
He's outside, waiting for his carriage. It's too dark for you to see his face. But look, see on the building there? That's his shadow.
Well, I've never had even the shadow of a father before. He's very tall, isn't he? I didn't know trustees ever had such long legs. I think I have a name for him, Miss Pritchard.
Yes? What is it?
I'm going to call him Daddy Longlegs.
Do you know, Edith, I believe I shall go down to the college and pay my nieces a visit.
Why don't you? You can see your ward Judy, too, while you're at it.
Well, I guess I shall have to, since they're rooming together.
Oh, Judy, this is my Uncle Jarvis, Mr. Pendleton, Miss Abbott.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do, Judy?
Oh, isn't this exciting? I've never been to a football game before in my life. You think Yale will win? I don't think I can stand it if they lose. Yale was your college, wasn't it, Mr. Pendleton?
Oh, yes, it was. I thought we'd agreed you to call me Jarvis.
Oh, Jarvis. Well, did you bring girls to the games when you went to Yale?
No, I never liked girls.
Oh, that's discouraging.
Oh, but then I never knew any like you, Judy.
That's better.
Sorry, I didn't mean to step on your dress.
You haven't danced very much, have you?
Well, I'm going to tell you a secret. I've never danced before in my life.
Oh, you don't mean it. I never would have guessed. Oh, Jarvis, stop the canoe, will you? I'd like to just look at the lake for a moment.
All right.
Listen to that piece they're playing at the hotel across the water. That's a love song, Jarvis.
Is it?
Have you ever been in love?
No. Have you?
No, not until now. Jarvis, I'm in love with you.
What?
Sorry, I guess that was the wrong thing to say, wasn't it?
Well, it was a sweet thing to say, Judy. I shall always remember it. It makes me feel quite young.
But you're not old, Jarvis.
I'm old enough to be your father. Well, perhaps we should start back. It's getting chilly. I want to get to bed early tonight. I have a train to catch in the morning.
You didn't tell me you were going back in the morning. You didn't tell me.
Well?
What do you mean, well?
How did you like her? After all, you must have found her changed. She's been at school a year.
Well, she has the same massive hair, the same pug nose.
I suppose you'll be going up soon again?
Oh, no, that won't be necessary for a while. She's a very conscientious letter writer, isn't she? There's 19 letters here for me to catch up on.
What kind of letters does she write?
Shocking letters.
I don't believe it.
She makes love to me.
That's ridiculous. The child thinks you're her father.
The child knows perfectly well that I'm not her father.
She thinks you're an old man.
I'm not an old man. I won't be treated like an old man.
Oh, Jarvis.
What's so funny?
You are. Why, you poor darling. You're in love with the girl.
That's ridiculous. She's a baby.
Oh, come now. You're talking to an old friend, remember?
I'm not in love with her. Will you stop harping on that subject? My interest is purely fatherly.
Oh, it's the funniest thing I ever heard of. The confirmed bachelor. Oh, Jarvis.
You're developing into a very annoying woman. What the idea? It's fantastic. Never heard of such nonsense. But I'll tell you one thing. She's a very attractive girl.
Oh, darling, you don't have to tell me. It's written all over your face.
Judy! Judy Abbott!
Yes? Why, Jarvis! Jarvis, how long have you been here? Oh, this is Jimmy. Jimmy McBride, Mr. Pendleton.
Hello.
How do you do, sir?
Jimmy came up to take me to the sophomore dance tonight. He's a wonderful dancer.
You're quite a turkey trotter yourself, Jude.
Oh.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, sorry, sir. That just means she's pretty good. Suppose I go over to the hotel and change, Judy.
All right.
Will you be ready at 7?
Exactly at 7.
Good. Glad to have met you, sir.
Thank you.
So long.
Well, Judy, you're looking fit.
Thank you. So are you. See, I haven't seen you since my freshman year when I scared you out of my life.
Let's walk a bit. You tired?
Certainly.
Tell me, have you learned anything here?
Have I learned anything? The area of the convex surface of the frustum of a regular pyramid is half the product of the sum of the perimeters of its bases by the altitude of either of its trapezoids.
That is truly impressive.
I've finished physiology. I know all about your insides. I hope you never touch alcohol, Jarvis. It does dreadful things to your liver.
Oh, I'll make a note of that.
Did you know that we used to be monkeys?
I've heard rumors.
Of course, the Pendletons must be descended from very superior monkeys, with beautiful silky hair and extra long tails.
Did you gather that from my nieces or from me?
Well, you all had the manner born.
Are you happy, Judy?
Well, yes, of course. Are you?
Why, naturally. Why do you ask?
You asked first. It seemed the polite response.
That's a pretty dress you're wearing.
I'm glad you like it. It's a present from Daddy Longlegs.
What sort of man is that guardian of yours?
Well, he's sort of tall and skinny. He's getting a little shaky now and has to walk with a cane. Mm-hmm. He's bald up here, but he has a nice fringe of white hair all around here. And I love him more than anything else in the whole world.
That must make him very happy.
He doesn't know it. I wouldn't tell him to his face. That would spoil him. But when I get through college, I'm going to live with him.
You are? Does he want you to?
Well, not now, but he will when he knows me better.
Well, maybe you'll change your mind when you know him better.
No, I won't. I have it all planned. I'm going to read out loud to him, plump up his pillow, and warm his slippers, and wrap up his throat with flannel and camphorated oil.
Does he ever come to see you? No, why not?
He doesn't care anything about me, really. I just pretend he does. You see, you have to love someone, and, well, he's all I have, so I make believe he cares.
Well, maybe he does care more than you think.
I write to him all the time, but he doesn't even read my letters.
I think you're wrong there. I bet he keeps them tied together with a piece of red tape and locked in a drawer of his desk. And winter evenings, when he's all alone in his dark library, he gets them out and reads them over. Then he sits and looks in the fire and wonders what little Judy is doing and wishes she were there to talk to him.
You know how to pretend, too, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I know how to pretend, too.
Jarvis, do you think it would be fair to Daddy Longlegs if, after being educated to be a writer, I should give it up and marry someone instead?
No, I do not.
Oh, just thought I'd get your opinion. Well, I've got to be getting back now. Jimmy will be waiting.
He seems to be a singularly uninteresting young man.
Oh, he's not at all. He's really very attractive. He dances well and talks well. He's fun to be with. Who knows, I might even marry him.
That, of course, is your privilege. Here's your dormitory. Good afternoon, Judy. I hope I see you again one of these days.
Good afternoon. Of course, I might not marry him if I should meet someone else.
That's a completely feminine problem.
Of course, I might be an old maid, like you.
I am not an old maid, Judy.
Well, it all adds up to the same kind of life. Do you like being a bachelor, Jarvis?
I find many things in its favor.
Well, there are lots of things in favor of marriage, too.
You'd better be getting dressed. It's almost dark. And young McBride will be arriving.
You know something, Jarvis?
What?
It's my birthday. And where I come from, people usually get kissed on their birthday. For luck, you know. I wonder if you'd mind.
Mind? Why, no, of course not.
Well, it was just as nice as I thought it would be. It was nicer than you intended, wasn't it, Jarvis?
Now, wait a moment. Are you sure this is your birthday?
Well, I had to pick a day sometime, hadn't I? And today seemed a pretty good day all of a sudden. It was kind of an inspiration.
You're a designing woman.
I know, isn't it horrible?
Well, good night, Judy.
Jarvis, must you always run away? We're just beginning to get acquainted again.
The old must make way for the young, my dear, and tonight belongs to Jimmy McBride. Good night.
Oh, hang Jimmy McBride.
Hello, Judy. Did you catch any fish?
Not a one. But I had a lovely day. I adore summer vacations. It's wonderful up here in the mountains, isn't it?
Oh, it's all right. Judy, what's wrong?
Wrong? Nothing. Why do you ask?
You've been all out of sorts for the last few weeks. Ever since that weekend Jarvis was here, as a matter of fact.
Oh, you're imagining things.
I've been reading your book. It's a good book. Should be quite a success. I know a publisher you can send it to when it's finished.
Thanks, Julia.
Of course, I don't think any orphan asylum could be as bad as the one you describe.
No, but they can be, Julia. I want to tell you the truth. I'm tired of pretending to be something I'm not. I don't belong with you and Sally and the other girls who have homes and families at all, you see. I grew up in an orphan asylum. There, now you know.
Well, that's nothing to feel ashamed of. It doesn't make the slightest difference to me.
Maybe not to you, but to others it does. Would to your mother and to your uncle.
That's silly.
Is it? Jarvis hasn't come back since that weekend he came up the beginning of the summer, has he?
Oh, Judy, so that's it. Well, I'll tell you something. He's coming up this afternoon. I didn't tell you. I wanted to surprise you. Oh, you're wrong about Jarvis. It wouldn't make any difference in the world to him.
No, but it would. It has. You see, I told him, Julia.
Well, what did he say?
Nothing. Just that he was very sorry I'd had so hard a time.
Jarvis is a horrible snob sometimes.
Isn't he, though? Well, that'll change as long as we're having company.
You're in love with him, aren't you, Judy?
I'll get over it. Put my mind to it. Hello, Jarvis. I didn't know you played.
Well, hello, Judy. Do you remember this piece?
I can't say I do. It's quite old, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's a love song.
Oh.
It starts out, if I wore a tulip a big yellow tulip, and you wore a red, red rose. Do you remember now?
Yes, vaguely.
Judy, I came up today to ask you something.
Yes.
I have a little speech to make. You know, I realize that I must appear quite antiquated to your tender years. But once when you were even younger, you said you loved me. Well, have you forgotten?
No. I haven't forgotten.
Well, I wasn't very polite about it, I'm afraid. You see, I'd planned my life very carefully, and there was no place for any woman in it. And when you said that, I suddenly wanted to change that whole life I'd planned. But everything that I thought was sensible kept saying, don't be a fool, she's too young to know what she wants, and you're too old to change.
Jarvis.
And I thought, how power a life that has already been half lived when she's on the threshold of hers? And yet, I love you. So I must offer it. Will you marry me, Judy? Will you accept my name and my heart?
Jarvis, I'm very sorry.
That's all right, Judy. Don't be sorry.
It was sweet of you to offer, considering that you knew all about me and everything. And very kind of you to offer your name. Would give me a sound place in the world. But I can't accept it.
You don't love me, Judy. That's it, isn't it?
I shall always cherish your friendship, Jarvis. And your kindness.
All right, Judy. I understand.
In heaven's name, Jarvis, will you quit that pacing?
Why don't you go home, Edith? I feel like pacing.
You love her very much, don't you?
Yes, but I'll get over it. I'll get over it.
Well, don't be in such a hurry. Take your time getting over it. Judy, why did you refuse Jarvis? You love him, don't you?
He was offering to marry me out of pity.
I don't think that's true.
I do. You see, I told him a long time ago how I felt. He didn't pay any attention. But when I told him about the orphan asylum, he was sympathetic. He went home, thought it over, and offered to marry me.
My dear Judy, no man in the world is as unselfish as that. If he offers to sacrifice himself for a woman, you can be sure he's enjoying it.
Jarvis isn't like any other man.
Judy, pack a bag. I want you to come back with me. I think it's time you met your daddy Longlegs. He's the one man in the world who can help you straighten this thing out.
Hello. I came to see Mr. Smith. Has Miss Pritchard arrived yet?
Oh, yes, miss. Come in. Miss Pritchard's in the library, miss.
How's the old gentleman?
The old gentleman?
Mr. Smith.
Oh, Mr. Smith is well, miss.
Judy, dear, you're late. I've been here half an hour.
I had to have a new dress. How do I look?
Perfectly beautiful.
Where is he?
Well, Judy, if you'll walk over and open that door, you'll find your daddy Longlegs on the other side of it. I didn't tell him you were coming. I wanted to surprise him.
Well, just open the door. He might not like that.
But he will. I promise you he will. Go on, Judy.
Well, all right. Shouldn't I knock?
No, just open the door.
Oh.
Judy. Hello, darling.
What are you doing here?
I live here. And if you will marry me, you can live here, too. I wouldn't dare invite you to live here unless you'll marry me. I'm not that old and you're not that young. People would talk.
Jarvis, we've been all over that.
I have a letter there that you wrote to Daddy Longlegs, in which you've written down why you refused me before. I'm glad you wrote it. Otherwise, I might never have known. How could you be so silly as to think it would matter to me what sort of background you came from?
Those are all my letters on the desk. How did you get them?
You sent them to me.
I sent them to Daddy Longlegs. Oh, Jarvis.
You said you were going to take care of me. You know, the camphor and the flannel mufflers and the rest. I intend to hold you to your word.
Oh, Jarvis, I love you very much.
And I love you, my dear. And will forever.
The curtain has fallen on Daddy Longlegs, but though the play is over, I do not leave you. I linger in your memory to return next week to quicken your hearts with another great love story. The play that shall speak for me then is Rupert of Hentzau by Anthony Hope. Till then, till curtain time next week, I wish you love and happiness. My name is Romance.
You've been listening to Romance, a program produced each week by Columbia to bring you the most romantic plays and love stories of all time. The play tonight was an old favorite, Daddy Longlegs, by Gene Webster. The play was adapted for radio by Gene Holloway with script supervision by Albert R. Perkins. It was directed by Mark Slobe, and the music was conducted by Charles Paul. The part of Judy Abbott was played by Florence Williams, with Myron McCormick as Jarvis, and Gladys Thornton as Miss Pritchard. Listen next week at this same time, when we'll bring you our next great romance, Rupert of Hentzau. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Is the sweetheart you married the husband you expected him to be? Has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors, ARID presents John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute, in a brand new program of daily sessions of kindly and helpful advice. Just as Mr. Anthony, by examples in this studio, is helping thousands of men and women solve their personal problems, ARID, too, is helping thousands to solve the important personal problem of underarm perspiration. ARID helps you avoid perspiration damage to clothes and safeguards friendships. Use ARID every day. It helps stop perspiration safely, and at the same time, ARID is a most effective deodorant.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. And now, The Halls of Ivy.
The halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. The last class of the day has been dismissed, and both students and faculty are relaxing. In the home of Dr. William Todhunter Hall, president of Ivy, and his wife, formerly a shining light of the London stage, Dr. Hall is lying on the couch, and Mrs. Hall is sitting on the floor beside him, going over the afternoon mail which arrived a few minutes ago.
Well, here's the last of the lot. It's an invitation to tea. What reply shall I make?
Oh, what does it say?
On Saturday the 16th, Mrs. Millicent Foster will be at home between 4 and 6.
Dr. William Hall likewise.
That's rather a crisp refusal, don't you think? I mean, to someone as rich as Mrs. Foster. Now, what happens to a college president who misses a chance to wangle an endowment?
Well, the established procedure, I believe, calls for his board of governors to form a hollow square, snip off his buttons, and drum him out of the service. Unless, of course, he can prove it was not his fault. If he can do that, then the board naturally takes that into consideration.
I see. What do they do then?
Well, then they, form a hollow square, snip off his buttons, and drum him out of the service. And he and his wife are never... Just rub my back a little. No, a bit to the left. That's it. And he and his wife are never again seen in academic circles. They become flotsam and jetsam on the stream of life.
You know, I think you ought to accept Mrs. Foster's invitation. She's apt to be very receptive to your ideas about building Ivy.
Well, why should she be? I've never even met her.
Have you forgotten what that magazine article said about you last week? Toddy, your cheesecake.
Oh, Victoria, now.
What was that line? No ineffectual intellectual he.
Oh, Victoria.
And that caption beneath the photograph. Sexy prexy.
Now, Victoria, please. The tone of that article was entirely incommensurate.
The article contained a great deal of truth.
But the tone of that article was entirely...
Toddy, face it. You're an attractive human being.
The tone of that... Well, anyway, it's nice to have you think so.
Well, I'm sure I'm not the only one. Girls must always have found you attractive. And tell me that before you met me, you never dilly-dallied.
Dillied, perhaps, Victoria, but I never dallied. I think we might bring this discussion of my personal charms to a close by accepting Mrs. Foster's invitation to tea.
Yes. One moment while I note it down. There. No hollow square for you. Your regimental buttons are quite safe.
Well, as far as we know. However, I think... Oh, answer the phone, will you, Victoria?
Certainly, if I can find it.
Oh, this happens every time. That phone is never twice in the same place.
Now, Toddy, it'll turn up sooner or later.
Sight for one moment and off it scampers on a frolic of its own.
It's not under the coffee table.
No, never mind, Victoria. I see it.
Where?
On the telephone table, of all places. Dr. Hall speaking. Oh, yes. Good afternoon, Mr. Merriweather. This is an unexpected With whom? Oh, I've never met him, but of course his reputation... Oh, yes, by all means, do. Goodbye. Mr. Merriweather, he's on his way over.
Oh, good. I adore Mr. Merriweather. I wish all the members of the Board of Governors were like him. Did I tell you what he said to me last time he visited? As he was leaving, he pinched my cheek, looked deeply into my eye, sighed an enormous sigh, and said, "Gad, ma'am, what I wouldn't give to be 70 again."
Chester Bromley is with him.
Chester Bromley. I don't think I know him.
Well, he's perhaps the greatest authority on Shakespeare since Kittredge of Harvard, and one of the finest pedagogues this country has ever produced. I wonder what Merriweather has on his mind. Do you suppose the board is displeased about something?
Oh, no point fretting, Toddy. Think about something else. Tell me more about Dr. Bromley.
He's the best kind of academician. He has real love for his subject, and what is even more admirable, he can communicate his enthusiasm and fire to his students. He may want to reopen the whole matter of breakage in the physics lab.
Dr. Bromley?
No, dear, Mr. Merriweather. He can't seem to understand that with the increased emphasis on the sciences, the expenses are bound to mount. I wish we could have him here at Ivy permanently.
Mr. Merriweather?
No, darling, Dr. Bromley. He's unearthed more truth about his subject matter than any other researcher in the field. I don't suppose you know there's no foundation whatsoever to the story that he was horsewhipped for poaching deer when a boy.
Dr. Bromley or Mr. Merriweather?
William Shakespeare.
He's on third.
Who's on third?
Who's on first? I could use a cup of tea.
It's very confusing, the whole thing.
Philip!
You know, it's only recently that Bromley has received the recognition he deserves. Most of his life he taught at third-rate schools throughout the country. Not until Oxford invited him to lecture did the academic world realize what a great man he really is.
Did you call, Mum?
Yes, I'll be 4 for tea.
Yes'm.
One moment, Penny. Toddy, did you know Penny was born and bred in Shakespeare's hometown?
Really? Stratford-on-Avon? Oh, you must know quite a good deal about him.
Oh, yes. Couldn't help but learn what we'd been raised there. I could tell you ever so many things.
Go ahead. I'm very interested.
Well, for one thing, he was English.
Yes, I have heard some such rumor.
And he wrote plays.
You did keep your ears open, didn't you?
I haven't read any of the plays, of course, but an uncle of mine did, and he spoke very highly of them.
Penny, Shakespeare was one of the greatest masters of the English language who ever lived.
Well, I can understand you're being impressed by that, being a Yank. But I've been speaking the English language all my life.
You certainly have.
And, let me see. Oh, yes, he's dead.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, thank you very much, Penny.
Oh, don't mention it, sir, any time at all. Oh, excuse me, sir, the door.
I'm sorry, dear. I'm afraid Penny didn't help much.
No, I wouldn't say that she had made my regimental buttons any more secure, but it was a good try, Vicky.
Toddy, quick, before Dr. Bromley comes in, tell me more about him so I can talk to him.
Well, one of the things he did was to clear up the mystery of the second-best bed.
The second-best bed?
Yes, you see, Shakespeare was quite wealthy when he died, and yet, in his will, he left his wife only his second-best bed. Scholars speculated for years about that.
Yeah, I bet the neighbors did, too. Yes,
Penny. Mr. Merriweather, sir.
Oh, thank you, Penny. Good afternoon, Mr. Merriweather.
Hello, Hall. Good to see you again. More than good to see you, ma'am.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Merriweather. You're looking very fit.
Feeling very fit. Winked at a pretty girl this morning. She winked right back. Thing like that's a tonic to a man my age.
Well, isn't Dr. Bromley with you?
Oh, he'll be here later. He's inspecting the library. I couldn't wait to have a business appointment a little later. Dr. Hall, I have good news. I've got Bromley on the verge of joining our faculty.
No.
Yes. I was introduced to him. Remembered that opening in the English department and decided he was the one to fill it.
Oh, that's wonderful. How in the world did you manage? I've heard he's turned down scores of offers.
Well, simply reasoned with the man. Look here, I said, and so on and so on and so on. Yes, he answered, but what about this and that? Well, it's all very good, I said, but it carries no weight whatsoever when you take such and such into consideration. And that clinched it.
Yes, I can see where it would. It's a very potent argument.
Anyway, I persuaded him to visit Ivy for a few hours, and all you have to do is wind up the deal.
I still don't understand. Surely some of the positions he's rejected carry much larger salaries than anything we can offer.
Well, he mentioned that, but he added it was no criterion. He seems to place all the weight on the fact that not one of the college presidents with whom he's spoken since his return from Oxford could answer a very simple question. Not one. It's shocking, don't you think?
Oh, I should be very interested in knowing what the question is.
What was it again? Oh, yes. What was William Shakespeare like personally? Just tell him that and he's ours.
Oh, Mr. Merriweather, let me assure you that is not a simple question. I've no idea why Dr. Bromley would accept or reject a post on such a fantastic basis, but no one has ever answered that question to anyone else's satisfaction. We have no way of knowing what Shakespeare thought or felt about anything.
Oh, I don't agree. Now, what about that line in, I forget which play, where, what's his name, says, and so on.
Yes, well, that line notwithstanding, one cannot deduce the bard's personality from his work any more than one can tell what sort of a man Henry Ford was by examining a Model T.
Well, I'm stunned by what you tell me, Hall. I'm only a layman, but even I know something about him. He was an excellent businessman, shrewd market manipulator.
Well, now, from which of his plays did you get that information, Mr. Merriweather?
Mrs. Hall, I appeal to you.
No, please don't. I don't know anything about him. Never even had a walk-on in one of his plays. He wrote in so few dance routines.
I don't know what to say. Why, I've already telegraphed the other members of the board. We'd signed up Bromley.
Wasn't that a trifle hasty, Mr. Merriweather?
Well, I suppose it was, but I've always had such confidence in your ability. Till now.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but under the circumstances, it's unavoidable.
I suppose so. I'll try to make that very clear to the rest of the board. Well, must be going.
I'll inform you of Bromley's decision as soon as I've talked to him.
It's hardly worth the trouble, is it? Oh. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Oh, one moment, Doctor.
What is it?
Your sleeve. Allow me. One of your buttons. Hanging by a thread. Good day.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
We'll return to the halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman, in just a moment. But first, let's hear the story of a lonely traveler and how he made an acquaintance who turned out to be the mutual friend of a club car full of strangers.
Well, I was traveling alone, and I came into the club car late. The earlier arrivals had already formed the quick, fleeting friendships of travel. The sales manager from Omaha and the newspaper man from St. Louis were playing canasta like lifelong buddies. The founder man from Michigan was talking politics with a department store buyer from Pittsburgh. And so it was all over the car. Being a research man who works alone a lot, I don't find it too easy to meet people. So I was feeling like the odd man at a family dinner party when the waiter asked me, "What will you have, sir?" Well, while I'd been studying my traveling companions, I'd noticed how many of them had bottles of Schlitz beer in front of them. I'd noticed, too, how inviting the beer looked in the glass and the satisfied look on the faces of those who were drinking it. Honestly, they could have been in a Schlitz magazine ad. So I said, "Schlitz, please." I figured a beer must be something special to have that many close friends in one club car. When the waiter came back, I found out I was right. I took a deep swallow of that Schlitz beer. I guess the same satisfied look I'd seen on the others must have come over my face. All I know is the man across from me grinned and said, "I know what you're thinking, and I agree with you. It's no wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous."
That surround us here today.
To be or not to be? Ready to answer Dr. Bromley's question. That's what's troubling Dr. Hall, as he says...
Oh, the devil should I know what Shakespeare is like personally. Merriweather has no reason to expect I should. If at my age I must be a quiz kid, at least let the questions be some... Yes, what is it, Penny?
Nothing, sir. I've only brought the tea. You did say tea for 4, didn't you, miss?
Yes, I did, but...
Because I was wondering whether there's enough hot water.
There is indeed plenty of hot water, plenty.
Professor Hall?
Yes?
Regarding what we was talking about before, Shakespeare, I've remembered something else. They referred to him as the Bird of Avon.
They may shortly refer to me as the dead pigeon of Ivy. Thank you, Penny. That'll be all.
Yes, sir. Would you like some tea now, Toddy?
Oh, I think we'd better wait for Bromley. He's certainly taking his time about it, isn't he?
Well, after all, life around a college is always leisurely.
Yes, it is. Are you ever sorry you married into such a life? Don't you sometimes find it boring?
Toddy, let me tell you something. Before we met, I'd been proposed to by a big game hunter, a test pilot, and a chemist doing research in high explosives. And frankly, compared to the pickles in which you find yourself, I suspect any of them would have been good and dull.
I don't think I'm in such a bad predicament this time, Victoria. It's only that it may be one of the straws piling up to the one that breaks the camel's back. I never know when the members of the board may start sharpening their snippers and licking their chops with eagerness.
You're getting very careless with your similes, Toddy. Or are they metaphors?
Metaphors.
Oh, but that little touch about licking their chops, masterly, I call that.
Oh, it's nothing really. It just came to me.
Well, I say there's little to worry about. Let them fire you if they like.
A less cavalier approach to the matter, Vicky, if you don't mind.
No, I mean it. Let them. I know who'd regret it first.
Oh, so do I. It's a buyer's market in college presidents. I have no desire to glut it. But over and above that, sentimental though it may sound, I love Ivy. And I'm very keen on my job. My father went to Ivy. His father went to Ivy. My great-grandfather went to Harvard.
Really? And sent his son to Ivy?
Well, you know how it is. A man always wants his children to have the good things in life he himself has missed. The devil is Bromley.
Have you any idea what you'll say to him when he does arrive? About Shakespeare, I mean.
Oh, I shall have to answer his question in some fashion if he asks it. Of course, I've always had a conception of Shakespeare. I've thought of him as someone who was very happy in his work, extremely interested in people, and a man who might have dedicated his life to a cause worthy of his efforts.
Is it so really important that Ivy get this Professor Bromley? I mean, is it worth all this fuss?
If he were just another run-of-the-class professor, my dear, I'd say no. But this man is one of the torchbearers of learning, one of the inspired teachers, a man with a gift of communication. Men like him, shamefully underpaid and unrecognized beyond their own academic horizons, are still the glory of those colleges lucky enough to have them. They're the ones who are remembered down the years with affection and gratitude by the students. And if he's that kind, I hope we snag him.
Oh, you decide you want him, dear, I'm sure you will.
I know, but it's a little late in the day to lay out any involved strategy.
Well, you're not much of a campaigner anyway, Toddy. I always think of you more as, spur of the moment, man.
Oh, you're quite wrong, my darling. Don't let my apparent impulsiveness deceive you. Compared to me, Niccolo Machiavelli was a witless blunderer.
Oh.
Do you remember the first time I kissed you?
Yeah. But you didn't kiss me. I kissed you.
Oh, no, you're wrong. I remember it very clearly because it was the culmination of a campaign the like of which for planning and preparation had not been seen since Austerlitz. That picnic we had on the river near Pangbourne, remember? The major tactical problem was how to get you in my arms. But we never seemed to be alone long enough in London. So I invited you to a picnic. And no sooner had we gotten out of the car and strolled down to the river through a herd of cows to feed the swans.
Did you remember to bring the crumbs for the swans?
3 bags full. Now, it's rather rocky here. Be careful.
Oh, well, I'm careful. Ooh. Oh, dear.
What's happened? Twist your ankle?
Yes, afraid I have a bit.
See if you can stand on it.
Yeah. No, I can't.
Well, sit down here on this stump.
No, I have a show to do tonight. I'd better have a doctor take a look at it as soon as possible. Would you mind terribly if we went back to town?
You mean right now?
Yes.
No. No, of course I don't mind.
Well, let me lean on you. I'll hop.
Well, don't be silly. I'll carry you. Like this.
Don't you think I'll be too heavy?
Not in the least. You think I'm a weakling?
Oh, no. This is delightful. You're sure I'm not too heavy? I can feel your heart beating.
Not because you're too heavy, believe me. I've never been this close to you before. What's that scent you're wearing? It's wonderfully heady.
Just me.
I never heard of it. Oh, you mean it's you?
Don't you want me to put me down and take a breather?
No, you're light as a feather, really. Yes, I'm enjoying this enormously. Funny, I never noticed that spray of freckles across your nose.
Do you like it?
The freckles or the nose?
Oh, a combination.
Yeah, very much. And the face that goes with it. There's nice coloring all over it.
I think your coloring's getting a trifle high. You'd better put me...
You know, it's only a few steps more to the car.
You sound very relieved.
But I'm not. I would like this to go on forever. May not get a chance to hold you again.
You may not live to do it unless you put me down. Professor Hall. Oh, please, put me down.
Very well, if you prefer. There.
And for heaven's sake, sit down beside me.
Thank you. Believe me, I will.
Professor Hall, you're a knight in shining armor, but you don't have to kill yourself to prove it. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I wish you could see your face.
It is funny, the way things worked out. I plan a picnic, and it's over in 5 minutes. I attempt gallantry and lose my wind.
And just as you were about to kiss me, weren't you?
Now, I'm offered a kiss and can't catch my breath.
Never mind, Professor Hall. I'll wait. I'll wait until the cows come home.
Ah, what a lovely sound. I'm surprised no one has written a symphony around the cowbell.
That isn't a cowbell, Connie. That's the doorbell.
Well, why should a cow ring a ring? Oh, the doorbell. Yes. I must have been daydreaming again. And didn't quite finish it. You owe me a kiss.
I do, sir?
You were speaking to me, Penny.
Oh, excuse me. Dr. Bromley to see you, sir.
Oh, yes. Won't you come in, Doctor?
Thank you. How do you do?
Victoria. May I introduce Dr. Bromley? Dr. Bromley, my wife.
How do you do, Mrs. Hall?
So nice of you to call. Penny, the gentleman's coat and hat.
No, please. I have a taxi waiting outside. I can only spend a few minutes.
Oh, that's too bad. I had hoped you might stay longer. Much longer.
Several years, perhaps?
Yes. I don't mind telling you it would be quite a feather in Ivy's cap to have you on the faculty.
Thank you. And I don't mind telling you I agree wholeheartedly. I trust I don't appear immodest. It's only that I've recently acquired a fair idea of my own worth. You see, the past few months I've received 53 offers to decorate some school's bonnet.
Oh, it'd be foolish to pretend ignorance of the fact that you're greatly in demand.
Only recently, for 31 years of my career, the shoe was on the other foot. Dr. Hall, you know the tons of application papers an unknown professor fills out in 31 years of job hunting? State name, age, degrees, colleges, previous positions, salary, academic honors, administrative abilities.
Well, we can't expect to be taken on when they don't know anything about us.
Oh, that's very true. I appreciate that. But you can't expect me not to enjoy the turning of the tables now that I've acquired the stature that permits me to ask the questions.
Yes, I'm beginning to understand. What was Shakespeare like personally, eh?
Mr. Merriweather told you that, did he? Well, can you answer it?
Tell Dr. Bromley what you've always said, William. That Shakespeare was a man who felt he'd never received the honors due to one who stood at the top of his profession. This colored his entire life.
Victoria,
How in the world did you know? Dr. Hall, that's precisely the conclusion I've reached after half a lifetime of intense study. How in the world did you know?
You mean, why, it's obvious.
You take my breath away. I should like to discuss this matter further with you. How about letting me stay for dinner tonight?
Oh, but of course. Please stay.
Just let me go outside and dismiss my taxi. I'll be right back. Don't go away.
Excuse me, Toddy. I want to tell Penny there'll be 3 for dinner.
No, wait. Victoria, how the devil did you know the answer? What do you know about Shakespeare?
All I know about Shakespeare, Toddy, is that Sir Laurence Olivier did a lovely job with Hamlet.
Yes, I know.
But you see, I do know a little about people. When I heard Mr. Merriweather describe him as a businessman, which Mr. Merriweather is, and you describe him as a man who loved his work, which you do, it occurred to me that Dr. Bromley might also see him as a man very like himself. That's all. Excuse me, I simply must tell
No, 1 minute, Vicky. I want you to say all that again.
Yeah, well, later, Toddy. Why don't you phone and see if you can reach Mr. Merriweather with the good news?
I will.
I'll be back with you in a few minutes.
Hello. Hello, Mr. Merriweather. Dr. Hall. I wanted you to know that through your initiative and Mrs. Hall's great knowledge of the classics, Dr. Bromley has decided to join our faculty. Yes, I'm extremely gratified. Anything I have done is, as my students would say, strictly off the cuff. Which reminds me, Mr. Merriweather, remember that loose button on my cuff? I fixed it.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Darling, you signed him up. I knew you'd do it.
My dear girl, like most men, I am capable of some amazing self-delusions, but not on this score. I know who gave Bromley the answer which convinced him that Ivy was his spiritual home.
Isn't it awful the way I keep butting in?
Was it Shakespeare or Dr. Hall who said, "A man proposes, but woman disposes"?
I'm sure I don't know. Why?
Oh, I was just thinking that since I proposed to you, my darling, my life has been so well disposed.
Well, thank you, dear.
Not at all, darling. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. The other players were Willard Waterman, Gloria Gordon, and William Johnstone. Tonight's script was written by Walter Brown Newman and Don Quinn. The music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolfe, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
You'll find Autolite battery dealers listed in your classified telephone directory under batteries.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
April 4th, 1845. Inglewood traded for 2 barrels of brandy. November 16th, 1860. Scotch nobleman buys Rancho Centinela. May 23rd, 1941. Celebrities throng opener at Hollywood Park. The Title Insurance and Trust Company of Los Angeles presents The Romance of the Ranchos, dramatizing the thrilling adventure which signalized the growth of Southern California from the days of the Dons to the present. Each week, our wandering vaquero, Frank Graham, uncovers another tale of the early days of the Southland, recreated from the pages of history. It is the business of the Title Insurance and Trust Company to know the facts about land ownership in Southern California. And believe me, that means a lot of facts to know when you consider that the early day ranchos, comprising what is now Los Angeles County, have been split up into more than 1.5 million separate parcels of assessed real estate. That means thousands and thousands of changes of ownership of these parcels through the years. Keeping track of all these and of the milestones in the lives of the myriads of owners, deaths, wills, divorces, deeds, mortgages, foreclosures, judgments, and so on, is the big job of the Title Insurance and Trust Company. It's a job that never ends and one that gets harder rather than easier as time goes on. Our story tonight, however, presents the romantic and adventurous background of all this activity, and it's one of the most interesting of the series. And here is our wandering vaquero, Frank Graham, to tell the story.
Buenas noches, señoras y señores. Our story tonight deals with the land we know as the modern cities of Inglewood, Hawthorne, El Segundo, and Redondo, Hermosa, and Manhattan beaches, steeped in the romance of the Ranchos. Back through time, our story takes us from the Hollywood Park of today to another kind of horse race, which took place in the year 1822. Stop! Hold! Hey, he dismounted, hid in that pile of rocks. We have him surrounded. Dismount. We'll close in on him. Julio, you stay with the horses. All right, men, spread out. How are you all, men? Be careful. These men are desperate. Slowly now.
There he is, running down the ravine.
Hold your fire. Get him, fire! He's down. Hurry, after him.
There he is.
See, there he is.
It's a fair trade. He ruined my sombrero, but he will not need a sombrero anymore, huh?
No, he will not steal any more horses either. Let that be a lesson to all horse thieves.
Hi there, Antonio. Did you catch the horse thief?
See, that's him riding with Julio.
Riding with Julio? Oh, I see. He's dead.
Better he is than we, huh?
See, good work. I've been waiting for you. I have news.
News, huh? Well, wait a minute. I must rest a moment before I get excited again. Juan, see to this fellow, will you?
See, Don Antonio. I fix him up. One wooden box.
And see that the news is spread, huh? So that all horse thieves will know that I, Don Antonio Nacio Avila, will personally see to it they do not escape from the law.
See, I will.
Oh, you're a good catcher of horse thieves, Don Antonio.
It is my duty as councilman of the Pueblo.
You do your duty so well that Capitan Noriega, military commander of Santa Barbara, has decided to reward you.
Reward for me?
See, that is the news I have for you. He has sent you permission to use the place called Sasual Redondo to build a corral and keep your stock.
You mean the land by the round clump of willows?
See, it is yours.
This is wonderful news, wonderful. Oh, Madre de Dios, I'm so happy. I will make it my rancho. Rancho Sasual Redondo, the property of Don Antonio Nacio Avila.
Councilman of the Pueblo and horse thief catcher extraordinary.
And so in 1822, the year after Mexico obtained its independence from Spain, Don Antonio Ignacio Avila became the holder of a great rancho. He'd only been given permission to live there and keep his cattle, and actual ownership to the land was not given him for 15 years. Then, too, the boundaries of his domain were not clearly fixed. The way was open for other settlers to contest his claim to the great 25,000-acre parcel of land. Thus, when another prominent and respected citizen of the early Southland moved in on what Don Antonio considered his tract, he made no protest at first. Then, one day came the news.
Don Antonio! Don Antonio!
See, what is it, Diego? What's the matter?
I've just come from the Pueblo. Don Ignacio Machado is at the prefect's office. He's filing a claim to the land of Centinela Creek where he's been living.
What? You mean he really intends to claim ownership?
See, that is what he's doing right now.
Caramba. I must get there at once. I must protest. This is my land. Here, your horse. I must hurry. See, I must hurry. But, Senor Prefect, I protest. This is my land.
Well, Don Antonio, that is what is not quite clear. The boundaries of your land have never been very clear. I hardly know what to say.
Everyone knows that the land of the round clump of willows called Sasual Redondo is mine.
That's just it, Don Antonio. I claim the land called the Springs of the Sentinel, not your Sasual Redondo.
Ah, Don Ignacio, that you should do such a thing to me. It's the same thing. It is part of my land.
I disagree, senor. If it is your land, why have you not used it, cultivated it?
Because I was being gracious, letting you use it. But I didn't think you'd do this to me.
You were being gracious. Senor, why have you not said something before? Why have you not protested before? For 3 years I have lived here, built houses, a corral, planted a vineyard.
See, Don Antonio. He even built a reservoir and ditches for irrigation.
No matter. It was not his land. That is a matter for the ayuntamiento to decide, not you, senor.
And I say no, senor. Senores, please. This is an office of the law. You will have to call somewhere else.
Pardon, senor. I did not mean to lose my temper, senor Perfect. Only this fellow is so irritating. It is not that I am irritating. It's that you are so stubborn, Don Antonio. If there is any justice, I shall have my land. If there is any justice,
Senores, please.
But Don Antonio didn't secure what he called justice. The Ayuntamiento, or City Council of Los Angeles, decided that Machado had valid claim to the land called Aguaje de la Centinela, or Springs of the Sentinel. And so the neighbors were forced to bury their quarrel. A few years later, in 1837, Governor Alvarado granted Don Antonio title to his land. And Machado received his grant in 1844 from the later governor, Michel Torrena. And then, a year later, Don Ignacio Machado finally tired of the country and decided to move into Los Angeles. At last, Don Antonio Avila saw a chance to regain possession of all the land for his family. And so he called in his brother, Bruno.
You see, I've just had word that Don Ignacio has decided to move into the Pueblo. He wishes to leave his rancho Aguaje de la Centinela. See, but where do I come in? Why, Don Ignacio is looking for a house in the Pueblo. See, but... Well, my brother, you have a house in the Pueblo? See, I have, but I do not understand. Well, if you could persuade Don Ignacio to trade... You mean I give up my house for his little rancho? Oh, but Bruno, it is a fine rancho, very valuable. His vineyards grow finest grapes for vino. No, vino? See, it is rich land, You will enjoy the country life. That I will not. I am happy in the Pueblo. My house there, it is worth much more than this rancho. No, I think I stay. But Bruno, for me, for our family, think of it. This great rancho, once again ours, all ours. It will keep our children's children rich and respected, great rancheros. You must think of them. But, well, I don't know. I'll think about it.
So you come before me to transfer your property.
Si, that is right, Senor Sanchez. Don Bruno Avila here has a house in the Pueblo. I have the Rancho Aguaje de la Centinela. We wish to trade.
Si, I will draw up the necessary paper. Let me see now. Ignacio Machado and Bruno Avila. April 4, 1845. Ignacio Machado give to Bruno Avila.
Don Ignacio. Right. Si, Don Bruno. I have been thinking. I do not think I want to live in the country. Mm-hmm. This is a fine time to be thinking of that. The business is all settled. In a moment, Senor Sanchez will have the papers already. But I think my house in the Pueblo is worth more than your rancho, and I do not like this. But, mi amigo, you came to me and offered... I know, but I have thought it over. It is not enough. Not enough? What more can I give? I do not own any more land. I have no gold. Perhaps you have aguardiente, brandy? Si, plenty. Made from my own vineyards. It's just like you will be able to make. Well, suppose you had a couple of barrels of brandy. Then perhaps your rancho would be worth as much as my house. Almost 2 barrels? There's a lot worth much less. See, that is what I mean. Very well, I shall do it, Senor Sanchez. Add to what I shall give Don Bruno 2 barrels of aguardiente. But the best aguardiente? Si.
Of course, senores. Just a moment.
Senor, you see, you still get the best of the bargain. Not at all, senor. I am foolish to make such a bad trade. Senor, you evidently do not know the value of a house in the Pueblo. You evidently do not realize the value of a great rancho in the country.
Here you are, senores. It is all ready.
Good. Then it is settled.
Not exactly. You must sign the paper first.
Sign the paper?
Si. Put your name to it.
But, senor, I do not know how to write.
You cannot even sign your name?
No. He cannot even sign his name.
Then I will sign for you, Don Bruno.
Gracias, senor.
Here we are. There. Now, Don Ignacio. Will you sign now?
You mean I must sign it too?
But of course.
Oh. But that is, it will be impossible. Sore hands, you know.
But a minute ago, your hand wasn't sore. You shook hands with me.
But, very sudden, you know, rheumatism.
Would you like for me to sign for you too, Don Ignacio?
Gracias, senor.
So, you laugh because I cannot write, eh? And all the time, you cannot sign your name either, eh? So, caught you this time, Don Ignacio.
Once again, the two great ranchos were merged into ownership of the same family. In 1851, the new rulers of California, the United States government, appointed a land commission to pass upon the validity of Spanish and Mexican land grants. And finally, patents were issued to the Avila brothers. But a few years later, disaster was to strike for Bruno. He needed money worse than land. And so we went first to John G. Downey and James P. McFarland, Los Angeles' first bankers, and later to Hilliard P. Dorsey, from whom he borrowed money.
Mr. Dorsey, I want $1,400.
That's a lot of money, Avila. I'll have to have some security.
See, I've thought of that. I'll give you a mortgage on the Rancho Aguaje de la Centinela.
Don Bruno?
Si, Senor Sherry.
I have bad news for you. This is a summons for your appearance in court. Your land is to be foreclosed.
Don Bruno was able successfully to contest the foreclosure suit by Downey and McFarland. But when the debtor came into court to contest Dorsey's suit...
And, so it seems to me, Don Bruno, from reading of the agreement between you and Mr. Dorsey, he has a valid claim against you.
But, Senor, before you said...
In the case of Downey and McFarland, your wife did not sign the mortgage on your homestead. According to the law, she must. But this time, she did sign.
But, Senor Judge, I speak only Spanish. It was written in English. I did not know what I was signing. I supposed that the rancho had been reserved for us.
I'm sorry, Senora. Afraid the law can't recognize that claim. My decision is that Captain Hilliard B. Dorsey is entitled to a judgment of $3,359 and a decree of foreclosure.
Details of the records of Captain Hilliard's judgment and decree of foreclosure against Don Bruno's land are posted in the files of the Title Insurance and Trust Company, along with those of thousands of other transactions behind which lie real-life stories of drama, tragedy, triumph, happiness, and woe. One of the many sources of land title information which the Title Insurance Company must check daily is the county's record of Superior Court filings. During 1940 alone, these included 56,565 separate actions affecting land titles, and the figure for the last 10 years is 515,294. Among these were 125,875 divorces, 97,257 probates, 50,512 involving juveniles, and 32,555 classified as psychopathics, which include cases of incompetency and commitments to insane asylums. Each and every one of these filings can affect the validity of land titles. So each and every one was noted and posted in the Title Insurance Company records the same day it was filed in Superior Court.
Once again, the Rancho Aguaje de la Centinela was split from Sao Redondo in ownership. For in 1856, Hilliard P. Dorsey stood in front of the county courthouse.
1,900. Who'll make it 2,000?
2,000?
I have 2,000. Do I hear more? It's going for 2,000. Once, twice. Sold to Captain Hilliard P. Dorsey for the sum of $2,000.
But Captain Dorsey, a veteran of the Mexican War and a real Westerner, was not to enjoy ownership of his rancho very long. For he had married Civility Rubottom, daughter of Uncle Billy Rubottom, who was one of the Southland's best-loved characters. And the captain and his wife, and his wife's relatives, had their disagreements. One day, Dorsey returned home.
Civility! Civility, I brought company.
That's funny.
Perhaps your wife has gone outside.
I didn't see her. Perhaps she's in here.
Perhaps she has left you, senor.
What'd you say?
Oh, perdóneme. I did not mean anything by it.
That's all right, Ramon. What's this? A note.
Oh, probably telling you she has gone to the neighbors.
No, Ramon. You were right the first time. She's run away from me. She's gone to her father's house in El Monte and taken our baby with her.
Oh, senor, I am sorry, but surely her father... that does not mean anything.
You don't know her father, senor. He doesn't care very much for me.
Oh, that is too bad.
Yeah, too bad for him. This is the last time I'll stand for his meddling. I'm going out there to his place in El Monte and bring her back. I'd like to see him try to stop me.
Senor, you must be careful.
Yeah? Let him be careful, senor.
Father, I have a feeling like...
Now, civility, don't you get excited. Nothing's going to happen. Hilliard and you had these quarrels before.
Yeah.
It's high time you taught him a lesson.
But he's not likely to sit back and do nothing. He's the kind of man who doesn't like to be crossed.
Well, stop fretting. If he comes here, he'll just be wasting his time. That is, unless he comes to apologize.
Apologize? Not Hilliard. That's what I'm afraid of. He might...
Now, civility, just forget such things. Ain't nothing going to happen.
What was that?
Oh, probably nothing at all. Just the wind.
Sounded like somebody coming in the gate.
Your imagination's working overtime, civility. If it'll make you feel any better, I'll go see.
Father, don't. I'm afraid.
Now, child, just be calm. Ain't nothing to worry about. Take my old shotgun with me. I'll be all right.
Father.
Hello there. Anybody out there? Hello. That you, Dorsey?
Yeah, that's me. I'm coming in, Rhubarb. Get out of my way.
Now, just a minute, son. Just calm down a bit.
I said get out of my way. I've come to get my wife, and you ain't going to stop me.
Now, look here, Dorsey. You better get control of yourself.
You're asking for it.
Father, look out. He's got a gun.
Dorsey, don't.
Father, are you hurt?
I'm all right, civility.
Hilliard.
I'm awful sorry, civility. It's either him or me. I guess I had the best aim.
Hilliard P. Dorsey was dead, and his widow, Civility, had no taste for running the complicated affairs of the Rancho Aguaje de la Centinela. Among her many other troubles was the cause of a certain Frenchman, the son-in-law of the former owner, Bruno Avila. He'd built his home on the land.
But this is no longer Don Bruno's land. I own it now, and you have no right here.
Mademoiselle, this is my home. I built it with my own hands. My wife, she and I live here, and you want that we should go?
I do. This is my land. I need it for my own cattle.
But where am I supposed to go, huh?
I don't care where you go. We've let you stay here this long, and I can't let it go on any longer.
Senor, I shall run him off, no?
No, I want no violence. I'm sure the gentleman will see my position and leave of his own accord.
That I will not do. This is my home, and here I stay.
The widow Dorsey could not cope with the situation, and shortly afterwards she sold the rancho with great relief. The next owner was Francis J. Carpenter, who turned the property over to Joseph Lancaster Brent, the attorney and land title expert, almost immediately. Brent quickly settled the matter of the Frenchman by paying him $300 for any further claim to the land. Then a stranger came to town, and shortly afterward he stopped in to see them.
Mr. Brent, I hear you'll be interested to sell your share of this land called Rancho Centinela.
Yes, I've been thinking of it, sir. You see, I'm a Southerner, and there's some talk of war between my countrymen and them Yankees. If that's the case, I want to be free to go back and offer my services. But tell me, you're a Scotch nobleman, aren't you? Why would you want to be buying land here?
Well, I don't want to seem disloyal, but the climate here satisfies my wife and me. It's quite a bit different than our cold, dreary highlands.
Well, sir, I'll warrant it is. So you decided you'd like to live here?
Well, I think so. That is, if I can get the land I want.
And that is Centinela?
To start with, yes.
Well, perhaps I can accommodate you, sir. That is, if...
Well, don't worry about that, Mr. Brent. The price is no object.
Well, then, I'm sure we can make a deal.
Joseph Lancaster Brent went off to become a great Confederate general. And Sir Robert Burnett of Craig's Castle, Scotland, took up his abode in Bruno Avila Adobe, which stands today. Shortly afterward, he bought the Rancho Sao Sal Redondo from the heirs of Antonio Ignacio Avila. And once more, these two tracts were combined into one great rancho. For 12 years, Sir Robert directed operations of sheep and cattle raising on his vast acreage. But finally, in 1873, it became necessary for him to return to Scotland. And with regret, he turned his domain over to another.
How did you happen to come here, sir, all the way from Canada?
Well, we were going to Jamaica for my wife's health, but I read a book called California for Health, Pleasure, and Residence, so I came here instead.
So we have people advertising our land, huh? And now you've decided to stay?
Yes. I've looked over a number of ranchos, but I don't mind telling you I like yours best. The cool sea air will be very beneficial for my wife's health, too.
But you see, Mr. Freeman, I don't want to sell. I only want to lease.
I'll even do that. I'll take a lease if you'll give me the first option to buy.
It's a deal, Mr. Freeman.
And so Daniel Freeman, the father of Inglewood, came into possession of the great rancho. A few years after, he stocked its acres with new herds of cattle and fine horses, and planted thousands of fruit and eucalyptus trees. He was able to exercise his option to buy, and the march of progress was begun. Up until 1875, it had been thought that this land was best for cattle and sheep raising. But in 1875 and 76, the great drought parched the land, and sheep and cattle died like flies. Daniel Freeman fought to save his herds.
Round up those strays, Ben, and keep them moving. Don't let them stop.
Oh, Dan, it's no use. The poor creatures can't stand it.
If I can only get them to the hills, they may find enough green foliage to save them.
Ah, but you'll never get them to the hills. Not many, anyway. They're dropping like flies. You lost thousands of heads of sheep.
I'll save the others if I can.
Oh, it's not much use, Dan. You better do what some of the other ranchers are doing. Driving them over the cliffs into the sea. Pulling them out of their misery.
Maybe, but I'm going to try the hills first. And, Joe, one thing I know. This country is going to grow and become a big shipping and industrial community. They'll need lots of farmland to supply them. And I'm going ahead with the times. This is going to be a barley farm next year.
Daniel Freeman envisioned the great land that was to be, and he helped to build it, not just with his vast acres of barley, which found markets in New York and London, but as an active participant in the birth of a new city. In 1887, the directors of the Centinela Inglewood Land Company gathered.
Gentlemen, I'm pleased to sell you this great tract of land for development into the town of Inglewood.
Wait till you see it, Mr. Freeman. We're going to build a real town. We're all set to buy and sell lots. Build a hotel, put in water and gas works, everything. Inglewood's going to be metropolis before you know it.
Hey, look at this in the Inglewood Star. 1,500,000 feet of lumber will be delivered to Inglewood at once. 4,500,000 feet more coming. Lumber will be sold at cost to all who will build. 50 new buildings going up inside of 30 days.
Railroads to Redondo Beach is in. Goes right through Inglewood. Why, there's nothing to stop us now.
Why, we got grocery stores, hotels, livery stables, a brickyard, and we're even going to have a college. Yes, sir, the Freeman College of Applied Sciences.
Sure, town lots and farms in Inglewood can be bought cheap today, but they'll never be cheaper. Inglewood's not a town on paper.
No, sir, she's a real town. She's going to grow into a big, beautiful, and prosperous city. You bet.
And Inglewood did grow into just that. Today, it's a prosperous community of over 30,000 people. Its tree-shaded streets of homes and gardens, watered by the same springs of the Sentinel, which attracted Antonio Ignacio Avila. Around it, on the 25,000 acres of the Rancho Aguaje de la Centinela and Rancho Sao Sal Redondo, have sprung up other prosperous communities. Hawthorne, Redondo Beach, Manhattan Beach, Hermosa Beach, and El Segundo. On the romantic domain of the Avilas stands the Douglas Aircraft Company's El Segundo Division and the North American plant furnishing wings for the defense of our nation. One of the country's greatest airports is fast taking shape. It's the Los Angeles Municipal Port at Mines Field. And true to the traditions of Don Antonio Avila, that great horseman and catcher of horse thieves, and to the spirit of Daniel Freeman, breeder of fine horses. It is still intimately associated with the sound of running hooves, for it is the home of that modern mecca of horse lovers, Hollywood Park. Such is the story of progress, and such is the romance of the Ranchos.
Few people realize that title insurance service comparable to that provided by the Title Insurance and Trust Company of Los Angeles is not available anywhere else in the United States at rates so low as prevail here. One reason such low rates are possible is that this company writes more policies of a title insurance than any other company in the United States. But the principal reason is the efficiency of its methods and personnel and the completeness of its files. The same files that contain the facts on which are based these authentic stories of Southern California's adventurous past. The Title Insurance and Trust Company sincerely hopes that you find these programs entertaining, that by exploring for you the colorful history of our Southland, they add something to your enjoyment in living here. And what's the story for next week, Frank?
Next week, our story deals with the home of movie stars, Beverly Hills, which was once the great Rancho Rodeo de las Aguas. It's the story of a lonely but valiant widow who weathered trouble with neighbors and the Indians and single-handed raised her great family. And so, until next week, this is your wandering vaquero, Frank Graham, saying, Hasta la vista, señoras y señores.
Romance of the Ranchos, featuring Frank Graham as the Wandering Vaquero, is brought to you each Wednesday night at this time by the Title Insurance and Trust Company of Los Angeles.
Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
We present My Favorite Husband, a new series based on Isabel Scott Rorick's gay, sophisticated Mr. and Mrs. Cougat, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning. This is the story of Mr. and Mrs. Cougat, the record of a happy marriage. Well, as we look in on the Cougats this morning, the scene is familiar. Breakfast is being served in its usual manner. Liz and George are seated in their usual places. And the only sounds to be heard are the tick of the automatic toaster and the soft, cozy snap of George's cereal. But wait a minute. Can't you smell something burning? Is it the toast? Or the bacon? Or... Oh, I see. It's Liz doing a slow burn at George. Because, as usual, he has his nose buried in the morning paper.
George, pay some attention to me.
All right, Liz. Your hair is thinning out.
Put down that paper.
Why?
That's not my head you're patting, it's a cantaloupe.
Oh.
You're always so businesslike in the morning. Why don't we ever have the kind of breakfast we had when we were first married? Remember those?
I certainly do.
What do you remember most?
The burned toast and the lumpy cereal.
Now, George, I tried to be a good cook.
Yes, you did. You tried everything. You know, it was very smart of you to butter the toast with unguentine so it wouldn't burn.
All right. Maybe when we were first married, I couldn't cook. But you weren't handy around the house either. You couldn't even fix the lock on the bathroom door.
Oh, Liz, that was 10 years ago. Do you still remember that?
Yes, every time I climbed through the window.
Oh. I'm ready to call a truce.
And how about the time you rewired the house?
Oh, now don't bring that up.
For 2 weeks, when you pushed the doorbell, the lights went on in the attic.
Now, Liz.
I ran upstairs so many times I felt like a lighthouse keeper.
Liz, I said truce. Now, how about a big early morning kiss?
There's nothing I'd rather do.
Mm-hmm. Come close to me.
Close enough?
No, real close.
How's it?
Swell. Now put your arms around me.
Oh, George.
Now scratch my back.
George Cougat, if you don't kiss me right now, I'll come to breakfast tomorrow morning in curlers and a mud pack. I thought that would do it.
Ah. Liz, don't be silly. I'd kiss you anytime, anywhere, any place. What are you giggling about?
How about 3 o'clock in the YWCA steam room?
It's a date.
George, maybe you shouldn't kiss me in front of the windows. The neighbors might see us.
Who? The Chamberlains aren't home, and old General Timberlake is too nearsighted to see anything this far away.
Not when he uses binoculars.
General Timberlake. What a character.
Oh, George, the General's just eccentric. He's a dear old man.
Yeah, you didn't call him a dear old man the day you were having a garden party and he turned on the sprinklers.
I don't care. I think he's sweet.
I suppose he was sweet the day Katie was airing my raccoon coat and he shot it full of holes because he thought it was a bear.
Well, he explained he didn't have on his glasses.
Well, even without his glasses, how could he think a bear would have a Yale pennant in his pocket?
Oh, now, dear, don't be so hard on him. I've been worried about the General lately. He used to take long walks every day, and he hasn't been out of the house all week. I think I'll go over and visit him.
You're really asking for it. He'll bore you to death with those stories of battles he claims he was in.
Well, how do you know? Some of them may be true. Anyway, I think I'll go see if anything's wrong.
Oh, that sounds like Corey Cartwright's horn. Well, I guess it's time to leave for the bank.
George, every time Corey drives you to the bank in that car, I worry.
Why?
Because that car is built for parking, not driving. It has reclining seats, indirect lighting, hot and cold running chorus girls. That isn't a car, it's a nightclub.
Well, Corey does a lot of his entertaining there.
Oh, he thinks he's such a Casanova.
Oh, Corey's a lot of fun.
Good morning, George and Liz.
Good morning.
Care for a lollipop, anybody?
Where did you get a lollipop?
I had a friend out for a date last night, and she left it in the car.
Corey, it's about time you went out with older girls.
Oh, I do, Liz. I finally met the girl. I'm really in love. Her name is Daphne McCormick. Here's a picture of her.
Not bad.
George, I told you not to read at breakfast.
Isn't she a ravishing creature, though? Look at those lines, that color, the modern design, and all those extras, too.
Terrific, huh?
Terrific. She's the reason Good Sam turned bad.
Hey, it's time we left for the bank. Oh, honey, were you serious about going to see General Timberlake?
Yes, I feel sorry for him.
Well, all right, but I hope you don't regret it. Remember, the last time you went over, you forgot to salute, and he threw you in the guardhouse.
Well, if I'm not back in 2 days, send me a cake with a file in it.
I'm over here by the hydrangea bush.
Oh, hello. How are you today, General?
10-7.
Oh, sorry. Forgot to salute.
Annie, pull up a knapsack and take a load off your caisson.
Thank you, General. How have you been feeling?
Oh, fine, thank you, Mr. Cougat. Fine, yeah. Ain't felt so good since the Battle of Bull Run. No, there was a fracas. I was the youngest officer there. Huh?
General, you were in the Battle of Bull Run. That was 80 years ago. You were only a baby.
Yes, I was the youngest officer there.
General, are those some new medals you're wearing? I don't believe I've ever seen that big gold one with the red, white, and blue lettering.
Oh, that one. Well, that's a special medal commemorating one of the greatest events in our country's history.
Let me read the inscription.
Well,
Jubilee sale, Sears and Roebuck.
No, there was a fracas.
We've been worried about you, General. You haven't been taking your daily walks. Your leg isn't bothering you again, is it?
Oh, no, Miss Cook. It only bothers me on the anniversary of the day I was wounded.
Oh.
I was surrounded by a howling mob of enemy. They charged me from every side, but I stood them all off single-handed.
What battle was that?
Jubilee sale at Sears and Roebuck.
I've really been concerned. I haven't seen you around for a couple of days. Is anything wrong?
Oh, well, now that you mention it, there is, Miss Cougat. I've been sort of keeping company, with Winifred Higgins, the librarian, and... Well, now we had a quarrel, because... Well, I did a terrible thing. Miss Higgins will never forgive me.
Well, what did you do?
I kept a 14-day book 15 days.
Oh, that's too bad. You used to go to the library every night to study history, didn't you?
Well, frankly, Miss Cougat, I wasn't studying history so much as I was studying Higgins.
Well, I know Miss Higgins. She's that gray-haired librarian, isn't she?
Yeah. Don't let that gray hair fool you, though. She may be an old edition, but she's still got a beautiful table of contents.
Libraries are such romantic places.
Yeah. Well, that's all over for me now.
Oh, now, General, Miss Higgins won't stay mad if you go to her and apologize.
No, I tried that, but didn't work. I'm a lonesome man, Miss Cougat. I ain't got nobody to talk to about my battles. Reckon how I'm just an old soldier's just been left behind.
General, you can talk to me if you like.
I can?
Any time at all.
Well, how about this afternoon?
Oh, well, that's fine.
Well, sound the trumpets. Sound the trumpets. I'll be right over after chow.
All right. See you later, General.
Miss Cougat?
Yes, General?
You may go to your quarters.
Oh, aye, sir. Now, you better practice your salute, Katie. The General's coming over.
Oh, it won't matter if I salute him or not, Mrs. Cougat. He never remembers who I am anyway. Oh, the other day I was sitting in the upstairs window mending Mr. Cougat's striped pajamas, and he hollered, "Well, Barbara Fritchie."
What did you say?
I hollered back, "Shoot if you must, this old gray head, but spare Mr. Cougat's pajama bottoms."
Next time I'll buy George's pajamas with 13 stars in the seat.
Oh, the General's kind of cute. He reminds me of my first husband. Clarence was a fighter. He took part in hundreds of battles.
Oh, with Pershing?
No, with me.
Oh. Now, Katie, was he really a military man?
Well, he was wounded in combat. The enemy caught him sneaking through the lines late one night and ambushed him from behind.
What happened?
The enemy hit him with a rolling pin.
I'll get it, Katie. It's probably the General. Oh, hello, General. Come in, won't you? Yes, sir. Salute him, Katie, or he won't come in.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Annie.
I'll be out in the kitchen doing KP.
You care for some tea, General?
Tea? Oh, no, thank you, ma'am. Never drink tea. Always reminds me of the Boston Tea Party. Now, there was a fracas. The whole bay was filled with tea. British sailors was firing over our heads. The guns was blazing. The air was black with smoke. Well, sir, with my trusty Bowie knife, I slipped over the side of an old four-rigger down to the keel.
General, just a minute. Now, the Boston Tea Party was 175 years ago. Now, don't tell me you were there.
No. But it sure makes a colorful story, don't it?
General, what would you like to do this afternoon?
Well, no. I thought we'd relive some of our American history. We'll recreate some of the big battles of the past. Now, the sofa there can be the fort.
General, couldn't we do something else a little quieter?
Well, all right, Miss Cougat, all right. I guess we could play checkers or something.
Well, that's all right, General. I promise. This is your afternoon. We'll do whatever you want.
Good. Then let's begin by charging San Juan Hill. Mrs. Cougat, get yourself a big stick and glue on the mustache. You're going to be Teddy Roosevelt. Now, Miss Cougat, this chair is General Lee, and I'm General Sherman.
What am I going to be?
You're the outskirts of Atlanta.
This ought to be fun. What do? Get a match and set me on fire?
No, Miss Cougat. You see, I use this umbrella here as my saber, and I charge past you like this. What was that?
You caught your saber in the outskirts, and now there's a big hole in the south side of Atlanta. General, don't you think we fought enough battles today?
Why, Miss Cougat, we're just beginning to take Bunker Hill.
But my troop is starting to droop.
Well, we can't lag back now. You're in command on the north side, I'm in command on the south side, and the lamp is Bunker Hill. Now I'm going to make a frontal attack. Charge! Oh, well, I'm sorry, Miss Cougat.
Well, what happened, Mrs. Cougat?
Why are you just standing there staring at the lamp?
Mrs. Cougat, say something.
So long, Bunker Hill.
You having a lot of fun, Miss Cougat?
Oh, yes. I haven't had so much fun since I got caught in a folding bed.
Well, now, what battle should we do now?
Say, General, I just had a good idea. Why don't we do the Ride of Paul Revere?
Ride of Paul Revere?
Yes, now there was a fracas. General, you be Paul Revere.
All right, I will.
Katie,
oh, no. I didn't mind when he tied a message around my leg and made me a carrier pigeon. But I'm not going to get down on all fours and be Paul Revere's horse.
No, you're the Old North Church. But before you give the signal, open the front door. Paul's going to take a long ride.
Yes, ma'am, I get it.
Go ahead, North Church. Give the signal.
Paul, the British are coming.
Yeah, the redcoats are coming. War in the countryside. Start riding, Paul. The British are coming.
Well, here we go. To arms! The redcoats are coming in. Charge!
General, that's the hall closet.
Sorry. But wake up! The British are coming. Charge!
He's gone. I can't help it, Katie. He was wearing me out. If he comes back, tell him Molle Pitcher deserted.
Anybody home? Liz?
Oh, good evening, George.
Honey, what's the matter?
The General was here all afternoon.
Oh.
I've been fighting battles all day, and I'm so tired I can barely move my rear echelon.
Oh, what did he do? Draft you?
I tried to get rid of him once, but all he did was ride around the block and bivouac in the cellar.
Liz, you're exaggerating. Where's Katie?
Oh, you mean Pocahontas? She's upstairs, lying down.
Oh. What happened to her?
General Timberlake insisted she smoke a peace pipe with him, and now Pocahontas heap sick Indian.
Well, I warned you about him.
I know. It was a rugged day, but I'm still glad I did it. It cheered him up. He was lonesome because he'd had a fight with his girlfriend, Miss Higgins.
My poor little tired papoose.
George, how about giving the city of Atlanta a kiss?
All right.
Gee, that was more like the whole state of Georgia. Kiss me again. Let's make this Alabama, Tennessee, and Virginia.
Okay.
Wow, the solid South.
Come on, sit on my lap, Scarlet O'Hara.
All right. Hey, how do you happen to kiss so good?
Oh, it's your inspiration. You're enough to make Mason throw away his Dixon.
Hold me tight, George.
How's this?
Tighter, tighter.
Oh, but Liz.
Go ahead, George. Pretend I'm a sack of walnuts and crack my shells.
Look, Nutty, move over a minute. You're crushing my carnation.
George, you know, sometimes when I'm with you, I get the strangest ringing in my ears. There it is again.
No, honey, that's the phone.
Oh. Hello. Oh, yeah, yes, General. Yes. Oh, no, I couldn't possibly. You see, well, General, it's just that, well, if you put it that way, General, all right. Goodbye.
Well, Liz?
That was my commanding officer. We march at dawn.
What do you mean?
We're going to spend tomorrow at the museum, and we're taking somebody along with us.
I pity the poor devil who's going with you.
So do I. It's you.
Oh, no. I'm not going, and that's final.
But, George, he wants you to go so much, and I promised you would.
I'm sorry, Liz. I'm not going.
George, he gave us a choice. If we don't go to the museum, he's coming over to reenact the burning of Rome, and he wants you to be Nero.
I surrender. What time does the museum open?
You are listening to My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning. This is the story of Mr. and Mrs. Cougat, of Liz and George, and especially Liz, who made a gesture of friendship to their next-door neighbor, the General, a gesture that was a signal for a full-scale invasion. Well, the General is not only anxious to be friends, he seems to want to form a permanent military alliance. Well, Saturday morning, the General, Captain George, and Lieutenant Liz made an inspection tour of the museum. Well, Saturday afternoon, they all had target practice in the backyard. And now the captain and his first lieutenant are back in their own camp discussing strategy.
Where's the General now, Liz?
He went home to get cleaned up, but he's coming back in half an hour, so you better fill the bathtub with ice cubes.
Fill the bathtub with ice cubes? Why?
He's going to demonstrate how Washington crossed the Delaware.
Oh, Liz, I can't stand much more of this Army life.
Neither can I. On the last march around the museum, my feet felt like 2 blisters with shoes.
Well, I've had enough. Oh, he's a nice old guy, but when he asked me to climb inside the barrel of that cannon, that was the last straw.
He just wanted you to see if the powder was dry.
Yeah, well, if it had been, when he lit that fuse, I'd have been real gone.
George, I've got an idea. There's only one way to get rid of the General. We'll patch things up with Winifred Higgins.
How?
Well, they say the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. We'll have them both over for dinner.
Yeah, I think you've got something there. Give them 1 ear of corn between them, and they're bound to get together.
George, this is a terrible flop. The General and Miss Higgins aren't even speaking to each other. What'll we do?
Well, keep trying, honey. Maybe they'll break down.
All right, but help me, will you?
Okay. Oh, that was a delicious dinner, dear.
Thank you, George.
Yes, that was a wonderful dinner, Mrs. Cougat.
Thank you, Miss Higgins.
Yes, sir, that was a real good mess, Sergeant.
Well, this is nice. All of us being here together, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Oh.
Well, that was fun, wasn't it? Miss Higgins?
Yes?
How's everything at the library?
Yes, Miss Higgins. How is everything at the library?
Oh, fine.
That's nice. People still reading as much as ever, I suppose?
Yes, they are.
That's nice. Help me, George.
All right. Miss Higgins.
Yes, Mr. Cougat?
Read any good books lately?
Say, Miss Cougat, did I ever tell you about the War of 1812?
Yes, you did.
Say, Mr. Cougat, did I ever tell you about the War of 1812?
Yes, you did.
Say...
Yes, you did.
General, there's a moon out tonight, and there's a swing on the porch. Isn't there somebody you'd like to take out there?
Well, no. Yes, there is.
Well, then.
But what'll Mr. Cougat and Miss Higgins do whilst we're gone?
General, I meant Miss Higgins.
Oh, no, Miss Cougat. I'd much rather talk to you.
Oh, please, General.
You remember the fun we had yesterday when I charged and ripped your skirt?
Well, please, General.
And then we knocked over Bunker Hill and spent an hour together in the dark.
Well.
General, the next thing you'll be telling them how we took Fort Sumter and got locked in the closet.
Well.
Now, wait a minute, please. George, say something.
Hi, Liz.
Mrs. Cougat, it's very sweet of you trying to patch things up with a certain party who mutilates books in the public library. But I just don't want to patch things up with a certain party who always has to eat and read at the same time.
Well, I like to eat whilst I'm reading.
Yes. But how does it look when you open a history book? and find the pilgrim setting foot on a piece of salami.
Now, Miss Higgins...
And the other day, a little boy wanted to know why the Constitution was written on a fried egg. Imagine leaving food in a book.
Leave it. I put it there. Them was bookmarks. Learn yourself.
George, you'd better say something.
Read any good salami lately?
General, you know perfectly well you want to be friends with Miss Higgins again.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't need Miss Higgins now that I found you. You're my new aide-de-camp. You can bring your duffel bag to my headquarters any day.
General, please. You don't understand. My duffel belongs to George.
I don't care, Mr. Cadet. I don't care. You may be assigned to another battalion, but I can get you transferred for active duty.
Mrs. Cougat, if you don't mind, I think I'll go home. Thank you for the dinner. Thanks for everything. Oh, I've had a wonderful time.
Now, General, aren't you ashamed of yourself? You've made her cry.
Well, didn't expect her to do that.
I tried to get you two together, and what do? You ruin it.
Now, Liz, it isn't all the General's fault. Don't forget it was your idea.
Well, I might have known this would happen. Just when the battle's going against me, my own captain looks me in the face and shoots me in the back.
Liz, you can smile now. The General's gone.
Oh, George, when it comes to messing things up, I can outmess anybody in the whole world.
Well, you only get in these messes because you're so generous and try to help people out.
George, now the General wants me for his aide-de-camp.
Oh, honey, the General's unpredictable. He probably won't visit us again for days.
You think so?
I know so.
Attention!
George, salute with both hands. I can't get up.
As you were. Just came over to thank you for your courageous and unselfish service to a comrade in arms.
General, the only comrade in my arms is going to be George Cougat.
It's in our contract.
Yeah, well, now, Miss Cougat, don't you worry about me. Miss Higgins and I finally made up. Yeah, we're as close as Kaiser and Fraser.
Miss Higgins isn't mad at you anymore.
No. She was waiting for me by the hydrangea bush. And she said I could take books out just so long I kept mustard off my bookmarks.
Oh, that's wonderful.
The end of a perfect day.
Yeah. Of course, now there's just one thing that kind of worries me.
What's that?
Miss Cougat, I was using my charms on you for selfish reasons, and if it turns your head, I'm sorry. I was just trying to make Miss Higgins jealous.
Why, General.
General, you're kind of a wolf.
Yeah. With my hair, I'm more of a silver fox, don't you think? Guess I better be getting back to the library. But, say, before I go, did I ever tell you about the Spanish-American War? Now, there was a fracas. We was down at the Philippines, see, and was hot as Billy, but...
General.
Huh?
Now, come on, confess. You weren't really in the Spanish-American War, were you?
Well, you know something, Miss Cougat? I really was. Bye.
I never want to live through 2 days like this again.
It was kind of hectic, wasn't it?
It reminds me of our honeymoon.
Our honeymoon. Now, there was a fracas.
Asleep, George?
No.
Thinking of something?
Yes.
What?
Sleeping.
George, it's stuffy in here. One of us forgot to open the window.
Yeah. One of us forgot to open the window.
One of us ought to get up and do it.
Yeah. One of us ought to get up and do it.
Well, somebody's got to do it. What are you waiting for?
A burglar.
Oh, George, please.
All right. Now, the window's stuck.
I can't raise it.
That's funny.
There is a burglar. He's looking in the window and he's wearing striped pajamas.
George, you're trying to raise the mirror.
I thought he was a pretty good-looking burglar.
Oh, come back over here and kiss me.
Okay. But I kissed you last night and got my ear caught in a curler.
I'm not wearing curlers tonight.
What are you wearing?
Pajamas, they're warmer.
Well, here's your good night kiss.
Oh, George, I'm lucky to be married to you.
Why?
Because if I weren't, I'd get in a lot of trouble sneaking over here every night for a kiss. Good night, George.
My Favorite Husband has been presented through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Life is swell when you keep well. That's why Post 40% Bran Flakes have become America's largest selling Bran Flakes. Every 1 ounce serving of Post 40% Bran Flakes provides bran to help prevent irregularity due to lack of bulk in the diet. They're so delicious tasting and so good for you, too. Tomorrow, serve America's favorite Bran Flakes. Post 40% Bran Flakes.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Molle Soap, your beauty hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous dream girl hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Our Miss Brooks teaches English at Madison High, and though she's fond of her work and her pupils, these last few days have been rather hectic. In fact, she's even had to neglect her favorite faculty member, biology teacher Philip Boynton.
And when I have to neglect Mr. Boynton, you can be sure things are hectic. Of course, like most scientific men, he's rather preoccupied. But he doesn't spend all his time looking at frogs and white mice in his laboratory. No, indeed. Every Friday he goes to the zoo and looks at frogs and white mice. But in spite of his apparent absorption in scientific matters, I can't help feeling that deep down underneath, there's a definite lack of interest in me. But I keep trying. Now, take this past week, for example. I had to get the midterm examinations ready, but I wanted desperately to get my work done by Thursday afternoon so I could keep a date we had for that evening. But maybe I'd better start at the beginning. Thursday morning, my landlady, Mrs. Davis, woke me promptly at 7:30.
Oh, Connie, it's 7:30. You've got to get up.
Come on in, Mrs. Davis.
Time to rise and shine, my dear.
Oh, I may rise, but you'll have to get your own shine. I'm glad you got me up on time, though. Maybe I can make up a few questions before my first class.
I don't think you should do anything before you finish your work at school. You've been going at this midterm examination too hard, Connie. I don't like to scare you, but I'm worried about your health.
Oh, it's sweet of you to take such an interest in me, Mrs. Davis, but work doesn't bother me. I'm healthy as a horse.
Well, just the same, overwork isn't good for anyone, even a horse. You wouldn't want to get gray around the mane, would you?
Oh. Heaven forfend. But I figured I'll be all right if I keep my fetlock shampooed regularly. Luster cream shampooed, that is.
You've got to build yourself up, Connie. Here, I brought you some juice to drink before breakfast. Taste it and tell me what you think it's made of.
I should know better, but here goes. Oh, that's stronger than usual.
What's in it, Connie?
Well, I would say you took a raw potato, 1 hard-boiled egg, some rye crisp, a cup of kidney beans, and some spinach, and threw them into the mixmaster.
You're slipping, dear. You forgot the hominy grits.
Well, I think I'll skip the juice this morning, Mrs. Davis. I've got to hurry. Walter Denton's picking me up in his car.
Oh, is yours in the shop again?
Oh, definitely. But the repair job this time won't cost me as much as the fine I had to pay. $20 for parking.
$20? Where in the world did you park?
The lobby of the Stevens Hotel.
But how did you ever get in there?
Just like anybody else, through the revolving door. I'm glad you picked me up early, Walter. I've got some work to get done before my first class.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Brooks. Glad to be of service. But did you say you've got work to do before your first class?
Yes, Walter, I'm preparing questions for your midterm exams. It's rather difficult getting the right ones.
Well, if I may make a suggestion, why don't you forget about the difficult questions and think up the simple ones? That would make it easier on you, wouldn't it?
Yes, but frankly, I question your motives.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of myself, Miss Brooks. It's just that I've been looking at you while I'm driving here out of the corner of my eye, sort of, and, well, you...
Walter, look out for that truck!
Oh! Sorry. Guess I looked out of the wrong corner. Anyway, I've noticed that you've changed a little.
Changed, Walter?
Yeah. I remember when you first got to Madison High, Miss Brooks. You were so vibrant. You were actually pulsating with life and energy, and... well, gosh, you always seem to be sort of shimmering.
And that's not all. I come in 6 delicious flavors.
I'm not kidding, Miss Brooks. You've got to watch your step. How long do you think the bloom of youth will cling to your cheeks?
It's all according to how you put it on, Walter.
I hope you don't think I'm being too personal, Miss Brooks, but as I look at you, I can't help thinking of something.
What's that?
Did you ever drive out in the country and come to an old deserted pasture?
Well...
And did you ever see at the end of the pasture one lonely old horse with sad brown eyes staring over the fence rail?
I knew I should have shampooed those fetlocks.
I'm not comparing you to a horse, Miss Brooks.
I know, Walter. I'm not fast enough.
Now, it's just the look the horse gets in his eye when he's all worn out. As if to say, I've done my work, and now I'm old. Just an old, tired, beat-up, lonely horse with nothing to show for my years of faithful service.
It's his own fault. When he was young, he probably made a man's neck out of himself. I appreciate your interest in me, Walter, but believe me, I'm not ready for the glue factory yet.
I hope you're not offended, Miss Brooks.
Oh, of course I'm not, Walter.
You know how I feel about you. Gosh, I think you're a thoroughbred. I mean, I just don't want you to get run down.
I won't, Walter. I'm used to hard work. I've been working since I was a young girl.
Really? I didn't think they let girls work way back in those days. That is, what kind of work did you do then?
I helped my mother mostly. They had mothers in those days, too.
What did you do for your mother?
While Father was out hunting dinner, I used to help clean up our cave.
You sound a little sore, Miss Brooks.
Oh, don't be silly, Walter. Why should I be sore?
Well, the way I word things sometimes, it's a little unfortunate. Like the stuff about the horse and all.
I know you meant it for my own good. Forget it, Walter. I have. Well, here we are.
I'll find a place to park, Miss Brooks. You go ahead.
Thanks, Walter. Oh, before you go,
Yes, Miss Brooks?
got a piece of sugar?
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith with an important announcement.
Palmolive Soap is giving away prizes worth $67,000. A grand prize of $25,000 in one lump sum or $100 a month for life.
And that's not all. There are over 2,000 prizes in Palmolive's big treasure chest contest.
Ford sedans,
Westinghouse laundromats,
Fromm Silver Fox scarves,
Toastmaster toasters.
and it's easy to enter. Complete the last line of this jingle.
A fresher, brighter-looking skin is something I would like to win. I'll get Palmolive soap today. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Write your last line on a plain sheet of paper or use an official entry blank giving complete rules obtainable at your dealers. Include your own and dealer's name and address and mail with the big word Palmolive from the front of the wrapper of one regular and one bath-size cake of Palmolive soap to Palmolive, Box 92, New York 8, New York.
Now here's the jingle once more.
A fresher, brighter-looking skin is something I would like to win. I'll get Palmolive soap today. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Mail your entry to Palmolive, Box 92, New York 8, New York. But hurry! Contest closes November 20th. Enter this week.
Get Palmolive soap for a lovelier complexion. Remember, doctors prove Palmolive's beauty results.
Daddy, you're the principal of this school, and you've got to do something about it.
About what, Harriet?
About what I've been talking about. Miss Brooks overworking. I was talking to Walter Denton, and he told me that Mrs. Davis told him that Miss Brooks is just killing herself.
But, Harriet,
Now, one way to scare a woman into doing something, or not doing something for that matter, is to make her think she's losing her looks. And another way is to get her interested in doing something other than the thing you want her to stop doing. It's as simple as that.
That isn't simple enough. What are you talking about, Harriet?
Look, sir. We've got to try and get Miss Brooks interested in something outside of schoolwork. Now, I'll talk to Mr. Boynton first. Then as soon as I find Miss Brooks, I'll send her in here to talk to you. Agreed?
Absolutely not.
Good. I knew you'd see it my way.
That's the end of the period, boys and girls. Class dismissed.
Miss Brooks, could I talk to you for a minute?
Certainly, Harriet. Come on up to my desk.
Miss Brooks, as one woman to another, I'd like the privilege of being frank with you.
Go ahead, Harriet.
Well, you're working too hard, Miss Brooks, and it's beginning to show.
Where?
I don't mean you're falling apart physically or anything. It's just your attitude. Since these midterm exams have to be written, you're almost constantly preoccupied. You don't seem to have your old sparkle and crackle.
Oh, great. Now I'm a bowl of cereal.
I know conditions in school are pretty awful nowadays, and, well, you've got a big load to pull.
Here we go again. Idiot, Miss Brooks.
There's a look you get sometimes, like a...
Oh, don't say it, Harriet.
Oh, I wouldn't hurt your feelings for the world, Miss Brooks. There's nothing really radically wrong with you. It's just that you're taking this exam too seriously. Why, I noticed you yesterday in the cafeteria with Mr. Boynton. He just seemed to nibble at your food.
Oh, that's just to make Mr. Boynton feel at home. He's very fond of rabbits, you know.
You should forget about work when you're at lunch. Today I want you to relax. Sit down at that table and really tie the feed bag on.
I'll cut those fetlocks off, that's what I'll do.
Oh, by the way, Miss Brooks, Daddy would like to see you in his office.
Mr. Conklin? What does he want to see me about, Harriet?
Well, I'm sure I don't know. Maybe as principal of this school, he feels it's his duty to keep his teachers happy. Of course, you've got to know how to handle Daddy.
What do you mean, Harriet?
Just take the bit in your teeth and don't let him drive you too hard.
Okay.
Come in. Oh, it's you, Miss Brooks. Have a chair.
Thank you, Mr. Conklin.
I was just finishing this report from the school board. Will you excuse me for a moment?
Certainly, sir. Oh, she is so.
No, excuse me, Miss Brooks. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Osgood?
Oh, yes, my dear. I'm glad you got my message to call me back. I just wanted to remind you that this afternoon we're going, you know where for tea?
Oh, you mean to Mrs. Davis's. I haven't seen Margaret in ever so long. Miss Brooks will be there, too, won't she?
Yes, Martha, that's the purpose of the little gathering, to help that party get her mind off. Well, that is, she's been working quite hard lately, and she looks like... That is her face. Confound it, Martha, I can't talk now.
Oh, sure you can, Mr. Conklin. Just make believe I'm deaf, too.
I'll call you later, Martha. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Osgood. Oh, just one thing.
Yes?
If you see Miss Brooks, don't say anything about our dropping in today. Let's surprise her.
Yes, Martha. Goodbye. That was my wife. She sends her regards, Miss Brooks.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Conklin.
No doubt you're wondering why I sent for you. Well, I'll be brief. During the war, my outfit had the most consistently high morale of any unit in Camp Bobrick, Ohio. Now, what has all this to do with you, you ask? A reasonable question. What has all this to do with you?
I really don't know, Mr. Conklin.
Of course you don't. Now, take the time we ran out of ping-pong balls. It was nobody's fault. As supply officer in charge of the post exchange, I had discharged my duties faithfully. But still, there it was. No ping-pong balls. There were murmurings from the men. Muttering and discontent swept through the recreation hall. But I refused to be thrown into a panic. Do you know what I did, Miss Brooks? I made those men use their heads.
Weren't they a little big? I mean, how, Mr. Conklin?
By finding another hobby. And that's what I called you here to tell you, Miss Brooks. You've got to find a hobby.
Oh, but I have a hobby, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, what is it?
Collecting a biology teacher. That is, Mr. Boynton and I go to the zoo every Friday.
I'm afraid that isn't enough of a change for you, Miss Brooks. No, what you've got to do is learn how to relax. Have a good time.
Oh, but Mr. Conklin...
Don't interrupt. You've got to concentrate on some outside interest, Miss Brooks. Fun. That's what you've got to have. Fun and gaiety. You've just got to enjoy life more. Be merry. Laugh. Laugh! I don't know just what sort of form your hobby should take, but you've got to get one. You've got to, Miss Brooks.
Oh, please, Mr. Conklin, remember your blood pressure. I'll get one. I'll have a ginger peachy time. I'll go to Arthur Murray's. I'll do something. You wait and see.
Good. Good. That's all I want, Miss Brooks, for my teachers to be happy. That's all I want, Miss Brooks, for my teachers to be happy. Contented and happy. Not nervous. I don't want a school full of nervous wrecks. You hear me? No nerves. No long faces. Do we? Huh? Do we?
Before I go, Mr. Conklin, may I make a suggestion?
What is it?
Did you ever think of getting a hobby?
The cafeteria is pretty crowded today, Miss Brooks. I don't know how you managed to get this table.
Oh, it wasn't hard, Mr. Boynton. I just told the two students who were sitting here I'd flunk them if they didn't leave.
Oh, you wouldn't do that, Miss Brooks.
No, not actually.
I'll get our lunch, Miss Brooks. Just tell me what you want.
Oh, I'll go along. It's fun to shove the little tray along the little railing. Gives me a feeling of power.
No, I'd rather you sit here and take it easy. I've noticed how hard you've been working, Miss Brooks, and now that I see you, there's something in your eyes lately that, well, I can't be specific, but they just seem to say...
All these years of faithful service, and what have I got to show for it?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I know you've got to get your exam questions set, but the race isn't always to the swift. You've been whipping yourself terribly.
Oh, fine. Now I'm my own jockey.
I just want you to know, Miss Brooks, that if there's anything troubling you, anything at all, I'd be happy to have you cry on my shoulder.
I'd rather laugh up your sleeve. I mean, laugh on your shoulder. Oh, look, Mr. Boynton, it's nice of you to be so concerned, but there's nothing wrong with me.
You're right. There isn't a thing wrong with you that a good hobby won't cure.
Yes, I know. And I've thought of a wonderful hobby.
Oh, what's that, Miss Brooks?
It's called short ribs of beef and boiled potato. Would you get me some?
Why, certainly. You hold our places here, and I'll be right back.
Okay, Mr. Boynton. Well, let's see now. Where's that book of questions in English Lit? Maybe I can get a little work done while I'm waiting.
Hi, Miss Brooks. Eat lunch yet?
No, Walter, but Mr. Boynton's getting me some.
Oh, then I won't sit down.
Good.
Have you seen Harriet Conklin?
No, not since this morning, Walter. She seems to have noticed my disintegration, too.
Really?
Mine has been the swiftest decline since the fall of the Roman Empire.
Tell me something, Miss Brooks. Did you ever collect stamps?
No, I never did.
Then you're in for a treat. See you later with my album. We'll put in a few hundred new specimens I just got.
A few hundred? Oh, look, Walter, I'm allergic to mucilage. You better stop at the delicatessen and pick up a spare tongue.
Well, so long, Miss Brooks. I'll see you after school.
So long, Walter. Oh, what's the use? I'll just have to lock myself in a room if I want to work.
Hello, Miss Brooks. Have a nice chat with Daddy?
Yes, Harriet, a nice apoplectic tete-a-tete. Your father told me to get a hobby.
Have you hit on one yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, I'm glad. I've got one you'll just go mad for. Patternless crossword puzzles. I'll bring a big super special one over this afternoon. See you then, Miss Brooks.
Goodbye, Harriet. And goodbye to my date with Mr. Boynton tonight.
Oh, did someone mention my name?
Oh, hello, Mr. Boynton. Say, those short ribs look good.
Yes, they do. I hope you like to eat them the way I do. Plenty of horseradish.
Don't mention it.
Well, let's begin. Here's your dish, and here's your knife and fork.
Oh, thank you. That was good. What's for dessert?
Brooks, you didn't bolt your lunch down already.
I'm afraid I did, Mr. Boynton. I've got to get some work done before my afternoon classes.
Well, this is terrible, Miss Brooks. You're all keyed up. Look, do you play chess?
Not if I can help it, Mr. Boynton.
Well, I'm not very good at it, but it's wonderful relaxation. I'd be happy to teach you if you...
Yes, well, some other time, Mr. Boynton. Now, if you'll just hand me my check.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Brooks. I'll pay your check for you.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Boynton.
You can give me the money later on.
I'm home, Mrs. Davis. Yoo-hoo, Mrs. Davis.
I'm in the living room, Connie. Come on in.
Well, I didn't get much of my test prepared at school, Mrs. Davis, so I've got to get to work right
That can wait. I've got the yarn right here and 2 sets of extra-large needles. Just look at them.
My seconds will call on you at dawn. What in the world are those foils for, Mrs. Davis?
I'm going to teach you to knit. With this equipment, it won't be any time at all before you have yourself a nice Afghan.
I don't want myself a nice Afghan. Give me an American boy every time.
Knitting is just wonderful for the nerves, Connie. Just sit right here and help me roll this skein into a ball.
Oh, but Mrs. Davis...
I do it for you, Connie.
Oh, all right. What do I do first?
Just hold your hands about 6 inches apart. That's the girl. Now I'll start winding. Around and 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 around. Why, what's the matter, Connie?
Nothing. I just wanted to break the monotony.
Now tell the truth, Connie. Isn't this fun?
Oh, yes, indeed. This is more fun than drawing your fingernail over a slate.
Now that we've got a ball, I'll show you how to cast on.
Okay.
What did you say, dear? Oh, it's the cat. Go away, Minerva. We're busy.
Maybe she wants some milk.
No, she just had her lunch. I made it for her myself.
Maybe she wants some bicarbonate.
Now, the first thing we do is catch the yarn onto one needle. So, like this, and like this. Oh, now don't unwind the yarn, Minerva. Be a good girl now.
Yes, Minerva, be a good girl, and I'll boost you up to the goldfish bowl later on. Look, Mrs. Davis, if it's all the same to you, let's let Minerva knit for a while, and I'll play with the ball.
You'll catch on to it in no time, Connie.
Oh, I really must get some work done. If you'll excuse me, I'd like to go into the dining room. I can spread my reference books out on the table there.
Very well, Connie. We'll do some more knitting, but the dining room? Oh, I knew there was something I forgot. You better get in there right away, Connie. You've got company.
That's what I like, prompt messages. Well, hello.
Well, I guess I beat you home, Miss Brooks.
I guess you did, Mr. Boynton.
So did I, Miss Brooks.
Harriet, did you two come over together?
Yes, we did.
Oh.
I drove him.
All this and Walter, too? Well, now that we're all here, suppose we all keep nice and quiet while I do some work.
Oh, you can work later, Miss Brooks. Here, I've got the board all set up. Let me show you how to play chess.
So go ahead, Miss Brooks. I'll start sorting my stamps and looking for prize specimens to show you.
And I'll get a crossword puzzle started so it won't be too difficult
Oh,
for
but
you.
listen,
The first row, here, these little ones here are pawns. They move 1 or 2 spaces forward.
I know the moves of the pieces, Mr. Boynton, but honestly,
Well,
I
let's
just
just play one game, Miss Brooks. I'll go first. There. Now, don't rush yourself. Chess is a very patient, easy-going game.
Have you got a clean handkerchief, Miss Brooks? I have to clean my magnifying glass.
Here you are, Walter.
Oh, Miss Brooks.
Yes, Harriet?
What's a 6-letter word for horse?
Have you tried BROOKS?
Oh, I've got an EQUINE.
Look at this sesquicentennial Dutch Guiana, Miss Brooks. You can tell by the cancellation it's legitimate. Oh, look through the glass.
Oh, very pretty, Walter.
It's your move, Miss Brooks.
What? Oh, the game. I'll just go here.
Oh, here's a funny coincidence, Miss Brooks. I need a 6-letter word for hobby.
MURDER.
Boy, look at this one. I'll bet there aren't 3 like it in the whole country.
Is that good?
I'll get it.
Hello, Margaret.
Well, Martha Conklin and Osgood.
Hello, Margaret. Where's the hobby room?
Oh. In the dining room here, Osgood. Come along, folks. Here we are. Miss Brooks, guess who's here?
Dr. Gallup looking for a new hobby.
Mr. and Mrs. Conklin.
Well, let's not waste any time. We'll get right down to our hobbies. I brought over a bag of toys to be fixed for Christmas. I do this work every year.
And I help Mrs. Conklin with my portable carpentry set. May I set my vise up over here?
Oh, yes, Mr. Conklin, of course.
I'll just dump these toys out on the table, if I may. There we are.
That's not a legal move, Miss Brooks.
Well, I was just... Oh, the chess game. I'm sorry, Mr. Boynton. I'll take it back. I'll move my knight instead. There.
This will do you a world of good, Miss Brooks. Give her a broken toy to fix up, Martha. Think you'd like to stuff a few dolls, Miss Brooks?
I just love to stuff a few dolls, Mr. Conklin.
Before you do that, Miss Brooks, take this glass and look at this early Cameroon.
What's a 4-letter word for purgatory?
Harriet.
Well, that's got 7 letters. Oh, you mean Harriet?
The knight can only go 2 squares vertical and 1 diagonal.
Oh, look at this cute little mechanical man. He can walk and everything. I'll just wind him up.
Give me some of those full toys to plane down, Martha.
Here you are, dear. Are you having fun, Miss Brooks?
Oh, loads, Mrs. Conklin, but would you call the little mechanical man back? He's biting my knitting needles.
His electric drill's a beauty.
Oh, I think it was a wonderful idea, Daddy, our having a hobby afternoon together.
Oh, so do I, Osgood. It's so entertaining.
Sure takes your mind off things.
I'd better saw some of this down here.
What do you mean, Mr. Boynton? The knight can only move 2 squares vertical.
Oh, here's an awfully cute little wagon. It'll be as good as new when we fix the bell. There.
Martha, could you show me that new drop stitch you mentioned last week on the phone?
Oh, that wasn't a drop stitch, Margaret. That was a cable, I believe.
These loose nails will never do. Never do.
Motor seems to be broken on this.
You can tell by the shape of the printing that this is a genuine.
9-letter word for Billy Go.
This horn is fine now.
A little more planing and drilling should do it. Well, that does it. The last toy is fixed.
Yes, and the dolls are all stuffed and painted.
It's been a lovely afternoon, Mrs. Davis.
Thank you, Osgood. It was nice to have you over.
Well, the main thing, of course, is that we were able to interest Miss Brooks in something that could take... Miss Brooks? Miss Brooks? She isn't here.
Oh, that's funny. Where could she be?
I'll answer it. Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Davis. This is Miss Brooks.
Connie, where in the world are you?
I've discovered a wonderful hobby, Mrs. Davis.
What is it, Connie?
Making up examination questions in the balcony of the Bijou.
Our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Only Luster Cream brings you K. Duma's magic formula blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Gives loveliness lather even in hardest water. Glamorizes your hair as you wash it. Luster Cream, not a soap, not a liquid, but a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Gives new beauty to all hairdos or permanents. 4-ounce jar, $1. Smaller sizes, either tubes or jars. Tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo and be a
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, I didn't get many questions done, but I did see Rita Hayworth in Loves of Carmen. I knew, of course, that with the examination questions still to be done, I'd have to cancel my date with Mr. Boynton. But that was almost inevitable from the beginning. When I finally reached home, I knew I'd have to buckle down. So I headed right to the dining room, opened the door, and turned on the light.
Of course, you can move the night too horizontal.
Why, Mr. Boynton, if I'd known you were still here, I'd never have turned the lights on.
Next week, tune in to another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Palmolive Soap, your beauty hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous dream girl hair.
Dentists know what cleans teeth best. And over 4,000 dentists say Colgate tooth powder with a 2-minute routine gets teeth sparkling and super clean. So to remove dull film and get your teeth shining clean, just brush teeth 2 minutes morning and night with Colgate tooth powder. Brush inside, outside, and biting surfaces. Always brush away from the gums. See how quickly this gets teeth naturally bright. It removes dull film that improper brushing misses. And Colgate tooth powder also sweetens your breath. Try it. Buy Colgate tooth powder today.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North. Tune in Tuesday evenings over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at the same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting.
Tomorrow morning, the all-star lineup of new 1952 Buicks goes on display at your Buick dealers. And believe you me, they're the smartest, smoothest riding Buicks you've ever seen. With new surprise features you thought years away. So don't miss the fun. Bring the whole family to see the advanced new Roadmasters, the exciting new Supers, and the brilliant new Specials that combine big car luxury with economy price. Yes, don't miss the new 1952 Buicks at your Buick dealers tomorrow.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
The Colgate-Palmolive Peet Company, makers of Halo shampoo to glorify your hair and Colgate tooth powder to get teeth sparkling and super clean, bring you Mr. and Mrs. North, starring Joseph Curtin and Alice Cross. In all respects, Pam and Jerry North's car is an excellent car with only one defect. It always picks the long way home. That's especially the trouble tonight when Pam and Jerry are coming from a weekend in the country. and the car seems to have chosen the longest, darkest, and most deserted road.
Pam, I'll have to take 10 minutes shut-eye, darling, before we can go on. I'm getting dangerously sleepy.
Well, let's do it then, Jerry. This is no place to have a smash-up.
Just lie back in the seat, dear.
Right. Oh, I can just feel myself drifting right off to sleep, can't you? Jerry. That's right. Go to sleep right while I'm talking. For all you know, I might have had something very interesting to say. I didn't, but I might have. Jerry.
What?
Listen.
Somebody's playing a musical instrument. Way out in the country. He's good, too.
Where's it coming from? I don't see any houses. I wonder... Look, there, at the side of the road.
A man playing a clarinet and coming toward us.
He's seen us.
Hey, come with me. Come with me, this way.
Why, what's the matter?
Just behind those trees. Come and see.
What's there?
A tree got in the way of my car.
Oh, an accident. Anybody hurt?
A girl. And a tree killed her. She's dead. Please come and help me. Huh?
Right away.
Where's your car?
Over here behind these trees, see?
Holy... You really smashed up.
The girl's in the seat. Help me, will you?
Jerry, you look and see.
Right. Say, there's no girl in your car, alive or dead.
What? Well, she was here a minute ago.
Are you sure?
Could you kill a girl and not know it?
We better look around for her, hadn't we?
Jerry, our car's starting up.
Hey, stop! Stop!
That was the girl who took your car.
But you said she was dead.
That's right, she was dead.
She isn't now. Stop! Come back! That's our car!
Which way did she go?
Well, that way, didn't you see? Jerry, here's a brand new man.
What? Oh. Who are you? Where'd you pop from?
I've been right here with you all the time.
I didn't see you. Oh, but I guess it's so dark.
Sure. That's why you didn't see him. It's so dark.
Lady, you said the girl drove your car toward New York?
Well, you were right here, too, you said. You must have seen the car go.
Only he didn't, lady. It's so dark.
Let's not argue about it. If she drove toward New York, I know exactly where she's going. Get in.
Get in what?
My car. It's right here. Come on.
I didn't see any other car here.
Of course you didn't. It's so dark.
My car's been here right along. What's the matter with you anyway? Now, all of you, get in and we'll go to town. Here we are. Made it fast, didn't we?
If you ask me, we made it in no time.
Oh, it's too dark here. I'm going inside where it's dark.
What place is this? It's a pretty gloomy-looking house.
This is where the girl came. It's where we all live. So long.
So long? What about our car? And the girl who was dead, but isn't.
What dead girl? What are you talking about?
The girl in your car in the wreck. Oh, only she wasn't there, and then she stole our car.
Lady, you're all mixed up.
Sure, it's so dark.
Well, so long.
Me too, so long.
Wait. If you're going inside and you think the girl's in there, we're going in, too.
Oh, no, you're not. Murder goes on in that house, and you're not allowed.
But the girl's got our car in there.
Nothing doing. It's dark in that house, and if you go in, you'll get killed.
So long. He's gone.
I never saw people move so fast. Jerry, we've got to find out what happened to our car.
The only way we can do that is to get into that house.
Jerry, it's so dark.
You sound like that clarinet player.
This is the darkest cellar I've ever been in.
I don't think it's a cellar, dear. It's a corridor. I can touch both walls at once.
Oh. Do you hear anything?
No. We'll have to get upstairs. Here's the door.
Can you open it?
I can't find the handle. Oh, here it is. Stick right behind me, Pam.
I'm so close behind you. I'm practically in front of you.
Here it goes. It's heavy. There.
Oh! Jerry, what is it?
It's a jam session. These many musicians getting together and playing just for themselves.
There's the man who drove us in. He's playing the trumpet.
And next to him, that clarinet player.
There's no air in here.
And it's hot.
Jerry, There's the girl, and she's singing.
Yes, her mouth's open, but the orchestra's so loud I can't hear it. Can you?
No. Oh! Jerry, look at the walls. They're closing in on us. The room's getting smaller and smaller.
But look behind the musicians. There's no wall at all. Only black space.
We'd better get out of here.
Oh, no. You can't get out now.
Oh, the clarinet player. But how can you be talking to us here? Your clarinet's still playing.
My clarinet plays by itself. I told you not to come in here, didn't I? Now you're gonna die.
Jerry!
You're gonna die by the knife in my hand.
Jerry, where are you? Help me!
He's gone. Now listen to that trumpet. Listen to him climb. Okay, boys? 1, 2. When he hits high C, this knife goes right into you.
Oh, no. Jerry! Jerry, where are you?
Listen to the trumpet. G sharp. A. B flat. Now look at this knife, and here comes high C.
Jerry!
Pam, darling, what's the matter?
Help me! The knife! I see! Don't let...
I'm right here, sweetheart. Wake up.
Wake up. Oh, I was asleep.
Sure.
Oh, darling, what a horrible dream.
It must have been. You were waving your arms and kicking your legs. But you're safe in the car, and we can start driving home again.
Ah. You know, darling, it all started when I dreamed I heard a clarinet playing. And then I saw... Jerry, am I awake?
We both are. And I hear it, too. Somebody's playing a clarinet somewhere near us on the road.
Yes, Pam and Jerry are awake now, but it's still pretty dreamlike to hear a clarinet in the country on a dark, dark road.
Halo, everybody, halo. Halo is the shampoo that glorifies your hair, so halo, everybody, halo.
Use Halo shampoo if you want naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo contains no soap, therefore cannot leave dulling soap film. The first time you use Halo, your hair glistens in all its natural brilliance. The natural color and luster shine through like sunshine through a clean window pane. And remember, even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather. Halo quickly carries away loose dandruff and grease, needs no lemon or vinegar rinse, because Halo leaves no dulling soap film, nothing to hide your hair's natural beauty. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Use Halo on your children's hair, too. Get Halo shampoo at any cosmetic counter. Remember, Halo glorifies your hair.
So halo, everybody, halo. Halo shampoo, halo.
Now, back to Mr. and Mrs. North.
Jerry, we've got to see what it is.
I know what it is, darling. A clarinet being played on a dark road on a dark night. The point is, why?
It's coming from behind those trees.
We'll see in a minute.
Now it's going away, Jerry.
Yeah.
Maybe drawing us after it, like the Pied Piper of Hamelin. I'm right. Look at that car against the tree.
Pretty badly smashed. Someone may be hurt.
Maybe it's a girl. Oh, but she isn't there now.
What makes you say that?
That's the way it was in my dream. Is there?
Yes, there's a girl.
She's there? Oh, but she's not dead, is she?
She's alive, Pam.
Oh, somehow I knew she would be.
Loopy, you gotta take me back. You've gotta, Loopy, or I'll... Oh, who are you?
We found you here in the wrecked car, miss. Are you badly hurt?
No, I just hit my head, I guess.
Here, let me help you out.
Thanks. Where's Loopy?
The man who was playing the clarinet. We heard him, but we haven't seen him.
Good. You got a car? Could you take me back into the city with you?
We'll be glad to. And you ought to see a doctor. How'd the crash happen?
Loopy tried to get me to run away with him, and when I caught on and he wouldn't turn back, I crashed the car on purpose. Loopy's the greatest hot clarinet in this world or out of it. I'm Mona Tremont.
I guess we ought to know who you are, but...
I'm a hot singer. They call me the Scat Girl. I guess you don't get around.
No. But shouldn't we try to find Loopy?
I don't want to find him. I want to get back to the city. Hey, wait a second.
Here's another car.
It's Eddie. Eddie, darling.
Mona, baby. You okay?
Eddie, I'm so glad you got here. Now you can take me back into town.
You bet, honey, and I want to get my hands on Loopy.
Loopy doesn't seem to be around here anymore.
Excuse me, folks. This is Eddie Rayburn, a hot trumpet if there ever was one.
We're Mr. and Mrs. North.
Hi.
And as you're in good hands, Mr. Tremont, we'll be getting back to our car.
Wait a minute.
What?
Eddie.
Huh?
Something's been stolen from my handbag.
You know what it is?
You bet. And so do you.
Oh, maybe that was Loopy's doing.
That guy must be around here someplace.
Jerry, our car's starting.
Hey, wait! That's Loopy. Got a gun, Mr. No.
Look out!
How do you like that?
Oh, Eddie, you know where he's going, don't you?
Yeah. But how do you know I know?
I wish I didn't. Oh, won't you take us with you in your car?
Okay, hop in. Okay, cats. There's your crate parked just ahead.
I never expected that. Jerry, we've got the car back.
I hope it's all in one piece. Anyway, thanks very much for the lift, Eddie. And Mona, I hope you're okay.
I will be. So long, folks, and thanks.
Oh, just a minute. I want to see that Loopy McGee and give him a piece of my mind for stealing our car.
Now, look, Mrs. North, you're not going to see Loopy. I'm giving a private party. And you're not coming into that building with us or you'll get hurt. Permanently.
Oh.
Now, take your car and get going. So long.
Nice people.
We better go, Pam. It's late, and there's our car.
Jerry, I'm remembering that awful dream, and it's all coming true. This strange building. This is where Eddie brought us before.
Darling, forget it. Dreams never come true.
I know, but something tells me we're not going to leave here.
No? Just watch us. Get in, dear. I'll get in the other side.
Jerry, look at this here on the seat.
Never mind, dear. Never mind. Get in.
Jerry, it's a wanted circular for an escaped convict.
Huh? Wanted, Eddie Malden, escaped 6 weeks ago from state penitentiary while serving 3-year term for armed robbery. Dangerous. Former occupation, trumpet player.
Look at the picture. That's Eddie, the man who drove us into town, the man who just took the girl into that building.
And this must be the thing Mona missed from her handbag. Loopy stole it from her.
And they were both scared because Loopy found out he's a fugitive.
That's right, Mr. North. Now I'll take it from you.
Eddie, well, we thought you were inside.
Give me that thing.
Here you are. Well, so long, Eddie.
Hold it. Now that you know who I am, you think I'm going to let you run off and call the police? Not a chance. Come on inside.
Oh, dear. What are you going to do with us?
Keep you locked up in the cellar while I finish some unfinished business?
Just a second, Pam. The door's opening.
Don't make any noise, Jerry.
Not if I can help it. One more push. Okay, we're out.
Oh,
Gosh, it's dark.
Jerry, it's exactly like it.
Like what?
Like the way it was in my dream. I wonder where that door is. Oh, I remember now. We just turned a corner, and there...
Wait a minute.
Oh!
Don't move.
Who's that?
I don't know. Just a man I bumped into in the dark.
Won't be dark long. There's a light right here. There. Oh, there's two of you characters. Just what do you got in mind sneaking around here? Talk fast or you'll get in trouble.
Let's begin by finding out who you are.
Flash Farrell, Mona Tremont's manager and future husband. And there's a private jam session going on, and you haven't been invited. Now you take a course.
Jam session? Then there is a jam session.
Yeah. What do you want with it?
We've got to get in there to prevent him.
Pam!
Mr. Farrell, I want you to hear me sing.
You sing, do you?
Oh, haven't you heard of me? I'm Pam, Choo-Choo North. Choo-Choo. That's my style.
Okay, Choo-Choo. And who's this guy?
Look, Mr. Farrell.
That's my husband, Hot Lips North. Do you ever hear him play on the zither?
Zither? Who can play hot on a zither?
Oh, you never heard Hot Lips. Has he, Hot Lips?
No, he never has.
It all sounds fishy to me.
Okay, then. Just show us where the jam session is.
Okay, Choo-Choo. And the first thing we'll do is to hear you sing. And you better be good.
Bongo, 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 I don't want to leave the Congo, so I think I'll stay where I am. Choo, choo, civilization, I'll stay right here. Choo, choo.
Okay, Choo-Choo, you're not so bad. She's okay, isn't she, boys? Not bad.
Oh, I'm so glad you liked it, Mr. Farrell. Jerry, the way it was before, Loopy had a knife. See if he has one now.
All right, I'll be right back.
Hey, North.
Yeah?
Who let you out, Farrell?
No. We let ourselves out and met him in the corridor.
Now, look, North. Anybody that crosses me up gets it. Including Flash Farrell. I'll kill anybody that gets between me and Mona.
Farrell's in love with her, too, isn't he?
Look at her, boy. Wouldn't you be?
I've got a very charming wife, thank you.
Say, Hot Lips. Hot Lips.
Oh, yes, Farrell?
Sorry, we haven't got a zither for you.
Oh, that's all right, Farrell.
Oh, how did you think I was, Hot Lips?
Just great. Choo-choo.
Eddie, how about giving us a number?
Oh, sure, Loopy, but I'll have to make it the last for tonight.
Okay, Eddie, but come on. Come and Flash.
Yeah, sure. I'll see you later, Choo-Choo.
Jerry, it's more and more like my dream. You've got to stop Eddie from playing.
Okay, I'll try.
Hiya, folks. Say, I didn't know you two were hip.
Hip? To what?
To the rhythm. I didn't know you had the power.
Look, Mona, I've got to get over to the bandstand.
No, you don't. There's a gun in this handbag of mine. Make like you're just chatting so nobody gets leery.
What's the matter?
I saw Eddie talking to you. What'd he tell you?
He said he'd kill anybody that came between you and him. That means Loopy, because he knows about Eddie.
Does Farrell know about Eddie, too?
No, he doesn't. What are you two going to do?
We don't know.
I'll tell you what to do. Nothing. Just you two keep your trap shut or you'll have bad trouble with me.
We can't let him commit murder.
Oh.
Hey, folks, shut up, will you? Eddie's going to rip out with a little lip. All set, Eddie? Take it high.
It's going right out the roof. Okay? 1, 2.
Jerry.
Yes, darling.
The dream.
What?
The trumpet was playing and Loopy started to come at me with a knife. The trumpet went higher and higher like he's doing now.
Pam, you're imagining things. Nothing can happen now that he's playing.
A flat. A. B flat. It's getting closer. Jerry, do something. I told you, Jerry.
What's the matter with him?
Here, let me see.
Jerry, is he...
Yes. Eddie Malden is dead.
Oh, dead. Just stay.
It's a bad spot for Pam and Jerry, for they know the murderer is right in that cellar room with them. The last word on cleaning teeth is your dentist.
Yes, the last word on cleaning teeth is your dentist.
And over 4,000 dentists in a nationwide survey said Colgate tooth powder with the 2-minute routine gets teeth sparkling and super clean.
Yes, dentists say Colgate tooth powder with the 2-minute routine gets teeth sparkling and super clean.
So to get your teeth sparkling and super clean, to show their full natural sparkle, start today with Colgate tooth powder and this 2-minute routine.
1.
Brush your teeth night and morning for 2 minutes with Colgate tooth powder.
2.
Be sure to brush all 3 surfaces of your teeth, the biting edge, the inside, and the outside.
3.
And always stroke your brush away from the gums.
Remember, dentists nationwide approve Colgate tooth powder with the 2-minute routine. Remember, too, Colgate tooth powder also freshens and sweetens your breath.
The last word on cleaning teeth is your dentist.
And dentists say Colgate tooth powder with the 2-minute routine gets teeth sparkling and super clean.
It looks like he's been poisoned.
Eddie, my Eddie.
Okay, which one of you did it? I've got a gun in this bag that's ready for him.
Mona, wait. You'll only get yourself in trouble.
Listen to what the guy says, Mona.
Unless you don't care if you shoot, Mona.
I care, all right. I want to get the guy that did it.
Mona, you're awful sure it was one of us.
That's what I was thinking, Mr. Farrell. Mona, you were certainly anxious before to keep us away from Eddie.
You're onto it, Pam. How about it, Mona?
If anybody tries to hang Eddie's murder on me, they'll go right along with him. I loved him.
Mona, don't point that gimmick at me.
Listen to reason, Mona.
I'm listening. Somebody talk.
Pam, I've got an idea.
No tricks now, Mr. North.
What is it, Jerry?
Eddie told me he was going to kill Loopy because Loopy knew he was a convict. And we all know Loopy was in love with Mona.
You mean I killed him? You're off beat, mister.
Not much. You killed him to get a free hand with Mona.
Okay, Loopy. This looks like the last chorus for you.
Jerry, wait. That doesn't make sense.
No, you're in the groove, Mrs. North.
Oh, but it does make sense. Good sense. Sure, Loopy killed him. He hated Eddie.
Don't you move, Farrell. Don't any of you forget this gun.
I'm not forgetting it. But you listen, Mona. You yourself told us that Farrell didn't know that Eddie was an escaped convict.
That's right.
What are you getting at, Pam?
Well, Loopy didn't have to murder Eddie to get him out of the way. He knew Eddie was an escaped convict, and so all he had to do was report him to the police. But, Flash, you didn't know that. And so to get Mona away from him, you thought you had to kill him.
That's a lie.
Farrell, you're going after Eddie.
Don't shoot, Mona. Grab him, Loopy. I got him. Me too.
Nice going, Mrs. North. You sure got the power.
Oh, just call me Choo-Choo. Oh, Jerry, what a night. Now it's almost dawn.
We'll be home in a moment, darling. And then some sleep.
I could go to sleep right now. Jerry, listen.
It's that clarinet again.
Where's it coming from? Am I dreaming
And
or
so
am I
once
awake?
again, the Early Risers Club greets you with music to put you in tune for the day.
Oh, a disc jockey on the car radio.
And we start as usual with our theme, a recording by Loopy McGee and his clarinet.
Want to hear it, dear?
I do not. Take me home and let me sleep and never dream again.
Remember, every Tuesday night at the same time, the Colgate-Palmolive Peet Company, makers of Halo shampoo and Colgate tooth powder, brings you Mr. and Mrs. North, starring Alice Frost and Joseph Curtin. The characters are based on those originally created by Francis and Richard Lockridge. Original music is composed and conducted by Charles Paul. The program is produced and directed by John Loveton.
There's a fragrance that men love, so delightful and gay, caressing the skin you bathe with cashmere bouquet. You're enchanting and trancing with a subtle perfume that whispers of romance in a candlelit room. And it's thrilling to bathe each day with cashmere bouquet. No other soap gives your skin this exciting bouquet.
Be sure you join us again next Tuesday when the Norths are pigeonholed by a pigeon, chased by a pair of lovebirds on the wing, and caught by a murderer who has flown the coop.
This is Sandy Becker saying, keep cooking with Crisco. It's all vegetable. It's digestible.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. More classic old-time radio coming your way next.
Log entry, the Ketch Scarlet Queen, Philip Connie, master. Position 119 degrees 12 minutes east, 21 degrees 7 minutes north. Wind fresh, sky fair. Remarks, departed port of Swatow, China, 9 a.m. after a bout with Avila, the Portuguese. Reason for bout, the story of the 8 historic periods. Swatow, sprawled loosely out at the mouth of the River Han, 180 miles north of Hong Kong, is a city of great filth, of roads dusty or muddy according to the weather, of warehouses rich with pewterware and Chinese linen, of citizens poor with malnutrition and a variety of resultant diseases. And to us, a city of great menace after the affair in Shanghai's Street of Weeping Women. The Scarlet Queen knifed up against the sullen, muddy current. As I swung her into a narrow channel that forked off from the main river, I noticed an English-made sedan keeping pace with us on a road parallel to stream. The Chinese characters on its side designated it as a local police car. I'd expected a reception, but not quite the kind we got after we docked and a smiling, uniformed figure left the car and scrambled aboard.
Which one is Philip Connie, a master of this excellent ship?
I am.
And you?
Gallagher, chief mate. What's up, officer?
You have the admiration I cherish for those of great heroic action.
Knowing what this is all about will affect my reception, I'm saying.
The newspapers in all the coastal cities of South China have paid you a most honorary tribute in 2 languages for your intelligent bravery in the safe rescue of Nan Hua, the beautiful daughter of the illustrious Ku Chi Kang, from the hands of lowest kidnappers. And Putzo, also kindness in saving handsome parrot. Your great character make the efforts of your enemies as those of earthworm attacking cobra. I have spoken.
Yeah. Thanks very much, Charlie.
It is Swatow's honor to give you gracious welcome.
Yeah.
It is order from highest office of humble Swatow police that you remain in protective custody.
Wait a minute.
In order that we may better fend from your admired persons the blows from any avenger.
Oh, well, we can take care of ourselves.
It is understood. But your humble officer is powerless under weight of order from high office. You will come. We sing, juggle, hunting, racing.
2 more uniformed figures jumped out of the car at his shouted orders, and Nanhua, Gallagher, and I were hustled off the Queen and jammed into the rear seat of the sedan. A minute later, I asked our smiling officer a question. He was in the front seat. And when he turned around to answer it, he was holding an automatic on us. That's when the custody dropped any appearance of being protective.
And so Mutual continues The Voyage of the Scarlet Queen, written by Gil Dowd and Bob Tallman, and starring Elliott Lewis. The Scarlet Queen, proudest ship to plow the seas, bound for uncharted adventure. Every week a complete entry in the log, and every week a league further in the strange Voyage of the Scarlet Queen.
I didn't know whether the 3 men in the front seat were genuine Swatow cops or not when we left the harbor area. But as long as that automatic was staring me in the face, I figured it didn't make any difference. We skirted the business district and bumped along a dirt road that followed the riverbank. About 5 miles out of town, we pulled up in front of a lonely 2-story building that looked like it had once been an inn. Our guards pulled us out of the car, frisked us, and shoved us into the building. The room was fitted out with rickety furniture and 2 men. One of them was a heavy-set, swarthy Latin. The other was Nanhua's Shanghai kidnapper, Colonel Smythe Forrester.
Come in. I trust you all had a pleasant sail down from Shanghai. Oh, come now, don't be of faint heart. There are accommodations for all. Sit down. We'll have a chat.
I've heard you talk before. I didn't like it.
Oh, it's water under the bridge, Captain. Come, Nanhua, be seated.
I will stay here.
Oh, relax, Nanhua. Go ahead, sit down.
There you are, my dear. You may sit close under the protecting arm of your gallant captain. Mr. Gallagher?
I can find my own, you.
Now then, may I present one of my associates, Mr. Avila, Mr. Avila has journeyed up from Hong Kong.
I am most happy to be here.
All right, that makes us all great friends. It's a charming circle. What do we do with it?
Come off it, Captain. And now, Captain Connie, I can make known to you the splendid news that is the subject as well as the cause of this meeting. Nanhua, this should please you particularly. Your father is well and in no danger.
You lie. Where is my father?
Oh, I understand your natural inclination toward distrust, my dear. But hear me out.
Why don't you get off of your fancy language and say something?
All right,
Mr. Gallagher, please. The news is this, gentlemen. At this very moment, Mr. Kang and Mr. Constantino are together in Hong Kong, peaceably discussing the common problem, viz., the $10 million prize that has been the basis for the many discomfitures which have befallen all concerned. There now. Is that not a stunning bit of news?
I do not believe it. You are lying.
Well, then permit me to refer you to Mr. Avila, who has himself just brought me the information.
It is true. I saw the two together myself. They are making business together.
What's the deal?
It is somewhat the same as dividing the value of the treasure. If Mr. Kang will turn over $5 million, Senor Constantino agrees to return this young lady, Nanhua, to her father. And Senor Constantino is saved the expense of following you, Captain Connie, over the other half of the world. And at the same time, well, there was always the chance we might lose. Now it is a good gamble from both of the sides.
You got a funny idea of gambling.
Yeah, I'll bet you're a real plunger in a game of stud.
Talk how you like. Call it investment. Senor Constantino is paid $5 million. And he promises to forget all about the treasure.
You mean he leaves Kang and the Scarlet Queen alone from now on, huh?
Yeah, that is right.
And we're supposed to swallow this, huh?
I do not believe it.
My dear girl, I ask you only to contemplate your immediate situation. If there were not clear horizons ahead for us all, would we be gathered thus in such amicable discussion? Well, I dare say you all know Mr. Constantino's tendencies toward violence well enough to realize that we would not.
I still do not believe
I'll
you.
lay off, Nanhua.
But, Phil...
You've said it enough. I think the Colonel gets the general idea. Drop it. Where do we go from here, Colonel?
As far as I'm concerned, Captain, you and your company could return to your ship, but it is the expressed wish of both Mr. Kang and Mr. Constantino that, since they are together in Hong Kong, we remain together pending the completion of the negotiations. And rest assured, sir, Mr. Avila and I will make every effort to make it as pleasant as possible.
Well, that'll be easy. Just show me to a room that's as far away from you as I can get.
Egad, sir, you're a brash one, aren't you?
He was a tough one to insult, but it made me feel better anyway. They had very definite ideas about what would make my stay pleasant. One was that I needed company. Not Gallagher, but beautiful Oriental company. Nanhua. Another was that I needed a room locked from the outside, but furnished for relaxation with just such company, including a bamboo bar stocked with an array of liquor perfectly suited for relaxing in just such a room with just such company. The only thing wrong with their ideas was that I had my own.
Phil.
Shut up.
You are angry with me, Phil?
I'm fed up. I'm fed up with you. Your father, this whole fouled-up mess.
Phil. Please, Phil, don't.
Why not? I'm probably being tossed into the pot along with that $5 million.
You don't believe that?
Why don't I? If I don't believe that, why do I believe any part of it? I've never seen anything. I've been living on words. Sounded great in San Francisco. $10 million. But in Swatow, I can't stomach it. It won't stay down. $10 million. I'll have to see it to believe it, and I haven't seen it.
Phil, please. The value is much greater than
Not
that.
from where I sit. Not from what I've been through to get where I am, locked into this hole with you.
Oh, I'm sorry,
So
Phil.
am I. When this one is finished, Kang and Son can find themselves another sailor. I don't like the way it's being played.
We did not make a mistake in you.
Well, then I did.
But what will we do, Phil?
That's up to you. I just know I've been slugged and shot at for the last time. I just know I'm through sailing after that phantom pile of junk.
That phantom pile of junk. Perhaps you should know what makes up that phantom pile of junk. That in it is the story of China.
That's fine. That's very pretty.
In it are relics passed down through the 8 historical periods. There are 2 ivory tablets from the Yin dynasty, which existed before the year 722 B.C. Upon them are carved the first and second of the sacred formulas.
Yeah, that's fine, too. Doesn't mean much to me, though.
There are chests of jewels from the courts of Zhao and Jin. There are great gold incense ends from the temples of Tang. There are treasures from every dynasty. Phil, what my father is attempting to recover for our country cannot be measured in terms of money or even in terms of life and death. Perhaps if you would stop thinking of it as merely $10 million.
I don't think...
Then of course it is better that you do not go on with us.
I'll get you out of here and start at Hong Kong or Shanghai or any place you want to go, but that's all. You can find somebody else to dig up the story of China. Slugging her would have been easier for both of us than the sellout. But it was my idea, so I stuck with it. The hardest thing for me to take was her acceptance of it. The cool dignity that crept over her. And the inbred pride that, like the Yin tablets with the sacred formulas, had been passed down through the 8 historical periods. But it worked. 2 silent, uncomfortable hours after dark, the door was opened slightly, and a familiar, smiling face looked in.
Oh, most admirable Captain Connie.
What do you want, laughing boy?
My desires are simple, but I am once more waited with order from high office. You will come.
How about the girl?
Cherished lady will remain in protective custody.
Rest easy, Nano. I'll see you later. What's up, laughing boy?
Oh, fortune smiles upon you.
No?
Although the smile is hidden behind the fan of kingfisher feathers for sake of delicate secrecy. With the stealth and silence of a hunting spider, you will follow me.
Where are we going?
On sudden regrouping of thoughts caused by mention of hunting spider, I will follow you. Please to quickly tiptoe rearward in the hallway.
I couldn't quite figure the stealth act, but the rest of it was right for a while. We slipped out of a rear door. Holding to the shadows, we stumbled across about a quarter of a mile of field. Then we turned toward the road, got into a car that was waiting for it. 20 minutes later, we'd bumped our way back into town, avoiding the business district again. And the next turn knocked everything into place. We swung around a warehouse, and I saw the river. I shot a look at Laughing Boy, and he was smiling over his automatic again. And then we pulled to a stop, on the dock, next to the Scarlet Queen. What's this?
A sudden sight of ship brings great joy to lawyer captain. Please to journey aboard.
Where's my crew?
Surrounded by most healthful conditions and honest guards in nearby warehouse.
Any of them hurt?
No. They are most cooperative crew in face of many weapons. Even handsome parrot was picture of calmness. Please to remain unexcited and enter cabin, knowing that I will prevent intrusion.
Come in, me Captain Carney.
What are you doing on my ship, Avila?
I wanted to talk to you.
There are plenty of places to talk.
Yes, but none so good as this. In the city, there are too many who watch and too many who listen. This meeting between you and me would not be good for them.
I don't think much of it myself.
You and I are men who are led by similar things, Captain. I think, too, we are pushed around by the same things. I wish you would sit down with me as a friend.
I hope you know what you mean. I don't.
I think you and I, we could be great team.
How do you figure that? You've been checking my references or something?
I have stayed alive for 31 years because I know men.
Why don't you try making sense, Avila?
This afternoon I learned to know you when I listened to how you talk to the girl, Captain.
Huh? You got a lot of tricks, haven't you?
When we put you together after the story about Kang and Senor Constantino, we thought we would hear something else.
What could you hear that would do you any good? The position and that Chinese stuff, maybe?
Oh, that would have been very good. For us, but not for you.
Could have saved all of us some time. She doesn't know where it is.
You know, I believe you, Captain Carney.
Thanks.
And I think maybe everything could be all right. I speak of what you say in that room. You told me one thing that I like to know.
Huh?
You told me that the only thing that loyalty really counts with you is the one you have for yourself.
I wonder if I do know what you mean.
I think you do. I have those same feeling about loyalty, so there is the similar. I am to Senor Constantino much the same as you are to Kang. High in the organization. Similar again. You say you live long enough on words and promises. I am hungry for something more myself. We are much alike, Capitan. Why then are we fighting one another?
We aren't. I'm not fighting anybody over it anymore. I just want to get out of Swatow, that's all. You can have everything I know about it, which is nothing.
Again, I believe you.
Again, thanks.
But, Capitan, don't you see the possibilities? You and I pulling the strings. It looks the same, but the big ones are now working for us. Then, after the treasure and you and I disappear, they find out, but it is too late.
Yeah. And after you and the treasure disappear, I find out, but it is too late.
Oh, no. It is no good that way. We work together.
Who else is in on it?
The Colonel.
Mike Forrester? And it's no good. Too many people.
Oh. Well, how about your chief mate, Gallagher? You leave him out?
Yeah. It's got to be just the two of us, or it's no go. Can you send the colonel back to Hong Kong?
Captain Carney, I think you don't trust me yet. I mean what I say about this plan. I will do everything I can to make you trust me. I will leave the colonel out. I will send him away tonight. Then, when you get rid of your mate, we will be partners, no?
That's right, Avila. Then it'll be you and me alone.
That's good with me.
Ligny! One more trip for you.
You call me. I hasten to obey.
See, go to the colonel. Tell him to come here. Tell him Avila has a very important thing for him in the cabin of the Scarlet Queen.
So far, I figured I'd done pretty well with what I had to work with in Swatow. At least I'd had the right instinct about their friendly approach and their wild lie about Kang and Constantino. And my sellout act with Nanhua had the reaction I halfway expected anyway. But finding Avila on the Queen and alone instead of with the Colonel was something that didn't quite fit. It fell into place an hour later. The car got back. And we heard the Colonel coming aboard.
This is big test, Capitan. This is the first thing we do together.
That's right, Avila.
Well, I presume we've met with success enough. Avila.
Hey, what's the game, Avila?
Put down that weapon, sir.
The Capitan, he says I must send you away.
Avila.
Have you gone nuts? No, you like it, don't you?
The big test, Capitan. I do this bad thing only to show you can trust me. Now, you show me how I can trust you.
Ligny! One more trip. This time you bring the chief mate, Mr. Gallagher.
That next hour was the shortest one I've ever spent. Avila never took his eyes or his gun off of me. Toward the end of it, he pulled a chair into the center of the cabin, facing the door, gestured me into it. Then he pulled another one up behind me and sat down with the muzzle of his gun resting against my spine. Then he handed me my own automatic. By that time, we'd stopped talking. We just sat there, waiting for the sound of Red's feet on the deck above. But the hour passed, and we still sat there. An hour and 5 minutes. An hour and 10, Red still didn't arrive. An hour and 20, and Avila took the automatic out of my hand. An hour and 30, he expressed himself foully in Portuguese and stood up. How many men did you send after him?
Enough.
I don't think you did.
The men were enough.
Yeah, maybe, but they didn't come back, did they?
And that is very bad for you, Capitan. I think maybe there was a trick. I think maybe it started from you.
You're crazy. You've been dealing this game. How could I pull anything? Use your head.
Wait.
Let's go.
Listen. Come. Oh, good. Now things will be equal again. You will stand over to the side, Capitan.
I moved a few feet and stopped. I started inching back, trying to get into a position for a rush just as the door opened. But I never made it. It wasn't Avila that stopped me. It wasn't that I was too late. It was the voice from the deck. It was the laughing boy.
Mr. Avila.
And he was alone.
Mr. Avila. We are troubled with bad fortune.
What happened?
The certain one, Gallagher. He is made from the certain parts of 9 devils. What happened? My face is gone. In spite of the extreme heaviness of your orders, we could not bring him to the ship alive.
What'd you do to him? Is he hurt?
Not unless he has fallen from his great height. He is flying in the wings of intoxication.
Stupid fool! Get back to the car. Go ahead, Captain. Follow him.
Yeah. With luck, maybe he's left a drink for us. The building on the river was as quiet as a tomb when we got out there. I didn't know whether Lin Yi was smiling or not as he let us in. But I knew I wasn't. Avila followed, a scant 10 inches behind me, with the muzzle of the automatic in the same spot in the middle of my back. When we got to the room I'd shared with Nanhua, we stopped. Lin Yi edged away from the door as though he expected it to explode in his face.
Since my face is already gone, I shamelessly hesitate before the den of the tiger.
Capitan, I would lead myself if I could keep this gun in your bag at the same time. Go ahead.
I opened the door, expecting to see the room torn to shreds. But it wasn't. I expected to see the bamboo bar covered with empty bottles, but it wasn't. I expected to see Gallagher sprawled out on the floor, but he wasn't. He was sitting next to Nanhua on a low couch, and they both stood up as we came in.
Hello, Skipper. We've been worrying about you.
Yeah. I've had a few uneasy minutes myself.
Don't move, Captain.
Wait a minute, Avila.
Before you start thinking about pulling that trigger, I ought to warn you that you'd be the next one.
Lin Yi, move over here. Keep these two covered.
Please to accept a refusal, having found higher personage who has more weighty order.
You'll lose your skin for this.
Most unfortunate words have been spoken. Now rapid steps must be taken to save skin.
Stop, Skipper! Lin Yi's rapid steps would have looked good in Madison Square Garden. He hit Avila below the knees in a rolling block from behind. I went down at the same time. For a split second, the three of us were tangled on the floor. I got up first, put the arch of my sea boot across the wrist above Avila's gun hand. Then I kicked the gun across the room with the other foot. I let him get up. When he was straightened, I hit him with every ounce I had. Maybe it was release after having that gun on my back for so long. But I didn't wait for him to come back to me. I went after him. Maybe it was just the temper that goes with the name, Connie. For a while, I forgot there was anyone else in the room but Avila and me. Or in the world, for that matter.
You need any help, Skipper?
Shut up.
Oh, gallant Captain. You have the admiration I cherish for those of great heroic action.
Shut up!
Calm down, Skipper. You got it out of your system, haven't you?
Yeah. I guess we can go now, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Nanhua. I guess you understand that sellout act I handed you, don't you?
Yes, Phil, I understand now. Shall I apologize for believing you?
No. It's a good thing you did. It wouldn't have worked if you hadn't. And you, laughing boy.
Oh, admirable, never laughing Captain.
Huh? I'm surprised at you. You know, you double-cross with the best of them.
Oh, no.
Yeah?
Is instead most real sincerity after overhearing true story of great Chinese treasure from perfected mouth of Nanhua, even greater Chinese treasure. I have spoken.
You sure have.
I now return to protective custody of my position in Swatow Police before one who is now prone awakens to new dawn of hateful anger.
By 8 the next morning, after I'd apologized for the 12th time for my sellout act and explained for the 13th time that I knew Kang wasn't in Hong Kong selling out to Constantino, we got Nanhua Space on Air Cathay to Shanghai. I freed my crew with the help of Laughing Boy and gave him the handsome parrot as a parting gesture. And an hour later, we coasted out of the River Han into the deep rolling water of the South China Sea, and the trades whistling up from the lower latitudes.
Stand by to make sail!
Fell to with a will and snapped to their positions at the main sheet.
With port sheet, make sail!
long expanse of the mainsail climbed up the mast toward the morning sky, filled with the wind. It stretched out and pulled.
And the ship sheets, men! Off me now!
The jib sheets cracked into place. Then the mizzen swung out. The Scarlet Queen buckled down to the beam wind crossing.
How do you feel, Skipper?
Better, Red. Better with every mile that goes astern.
Yeah. Well, there's plenty of them out there if you want them. Where are we bound?
Well, I got a little surprise for you, Red.
Huh?
Kang told me that if we ever ran into a stone wall like Swatow, we would head east.
Well, fine. Let's take a little cruise someplace, just for a change. Shall we, Skipper?
Huh? Where'd you like to go, Red?
Brooklyn.
That's a little too east. Would you settle for Manila?
Hey, you really mean it?
Sure.
Well, I've said it to myself. I'll say it to you,
Yeah?
Skipper. You're the most understanding skipper I've ever sailed under.
Why, sure. I even take a little nip on watch once in a while, when my mate gets around to offering it.
That's easy. Drink, Skipper.
That's better. After you, mate. After you. Log entry, the Ketch Scarlet Queen, 5:30 p.m. Miles traveled, 8,754. Wind brisk, sky fair. Sea cresting. Mainsail and mizzen reefed. Ship secure for night. Signed, Philip Carney, Master.
Morning, sir. Help you?
I hope so.
Engine, huh?
Hasn't got the pickup of a kitty car.
Well, it's misfiring some.
Some? Mister, half my plugs are on strike. Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Yeah, probably your rings are sticking, maybe your valves. When was that carburetor cleaned?
Not too recently. Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Your car's not in such bad shape. All you need's a tune-up.
A tune-up? A $50 tune-up?
Now, relax. We'll add a can of K-Sight tune-up to your gasoline, another can to your oil. That'll clean your whole firing zone. Valves, rings, plugs, carburetor, everything.
Mister, you're pouring it on.
No, you pour it in. $1.25 a can at most any service station. Results guaranteed or double your money back.
Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Do you know anyone who suffers from ophidiophobia? That's fear of snakes. It's a reasonably common fear. And like all the vast catalog of phobias listed in the last decade, playing upon it harmfully, facing the victim with that which he fears, might well have disastrous results. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Our story tonight is guaranteed to frighten you, to leave you 25 minutes from now cold with horror. Our author has been called the modern Edgar Allan Poe. Most of you are familiar with his works, both here on the Mystery Playhouse and on many of the suspense programs which you hear each week. His name is Cornell Woolrich. The story is called A Death is Caused. On the terrace of a smart cafe sit two smartly dressed young women. Only a certain languorous warmth in the air betrays the fact that the scene is a restaurant on a tropical island. Their conversation, one would imagine, would be the same small talk going on about them. Yet as we draw closer to their table, we hear the attractive brunette say,
Then why don't you kill him, Pauline, if you hate him so much?
Wives who kill their husbands are generally arrested, Marie.
Only if they do it in the usual foolish way. Now, if I'd married Donald and wanted to get rid of him...
You were in love with Donald before I married him, weren't you?
Oh, I might have married him if you hadn't. He's worth several million. That's a lot to pass up. But, as I was saying, if I wanted to get rid of him, I'd simply find his weakest point and turn it against him.
Weakest point?
Yes. Some fear of his. See? Well, everyone is afraid of some one thing. Fire, water, falling off a cliff. You must know his.
Yes, maybe I do.
Well?
Snakes.
Snakes? Oh, that's nothing, dear. Most people have an aversion to the slimy thing.
Oh, no. His goes deeper than that. We saw one once along a path. I thought he was going to have an attack of some sort. Later, he admitted he had a mortal fear of the things. Wouldn't even let me mention them again.
Well, that could be our point of attack. Now, if he were to think there were a deadly poisonous snake loose in the house with him...
Oh, but how could I get a poisonous snake into the house without risking my own life?
Well, it wouldn't really be poisonous, Pauline.
You'd make him believe it was.
And his imagination would do the rest. Finish your cocktail, dear.
You mean it would really be death by imagination?
Well, of course. Now, see here. You know that closet under the stairs in your house? Well, if Donald should be trapped in that closet and made to believe a snake is in there in the dark with him, if he thinks he can't get away from it or see it to kill it, no human could stand that, especially Donald with his phobia.
But then it wouldn't seem like murder at all, would it?
Well, of course not, darling. Plant the snake in a box or a basket. Let him see it there first, and then take the snake out when he isn't looking and put the empty basket in the closet, tipped over, so he'll think the snake has crawled out. And there's your murder. Death by imagination, with no clues left behind.
Oh, but Marie, if it's dark in the closet, how could he see the overturned basket?
Most men carry matches. When you have a chance, take all but one out of his pocket. That should burn just long enough for him to see the basket, but not long enough for him to be able to search for the snake.
But he'd be terrified and scream. Wouldn't the neighbors hear him?
Not if you turned on the radio, loudly.
No. I could never handle a snake, Marie. You know how bad my heart is.
You'll find you can do a lot of things when you're driven to it. But just for fun, try it out first without the snake. Just pretend you've seen one in the house. Watch his reaction. You'll see that I'm right. Oh, dear. What strange byways one's conversation can stray into. Anyone overhearing us might think we were serious.
Yes, I suppose so.
Oh, I simply must run along. Oh, by the way, speaking of snakes, I know of an amazing snake woman. An old native who catches them by the bushel to make cures and remedies. They call her Mama Fernanda, I believe.
Mama Fernanda?
Yes. Well, come along. I've got the checks. This is my treat.
Pauline? Oh, here you are. On the sofa again.
Donald, something horrible happened today.
Well, quit swooning. Sit up and tell me about it.
Well, I went into the closet to get a vase for some flowers. The big closet under the staircase. You know how dark and damp it is in there.
Yes, Pauline, I know. Get to the point.
Well, I reached down in the dark. I knew right where I'd put the vase the last time. Then
Well?
I heard something. Something in the closet with me.
What was it?
A hissing sound.
What?
A hissing sound. I was paralyzed with fear, Donald, because just then my hand touched something cold and slimy.
I don't believe it.
It's true. There was a snake in that closet with me.
You imagined it?
Oh, no, Donald, because just then I saw it sliding across the floor out into the living room.
Did you get it? Was it killed?
Well, I couldn't risk my life. It might have been deadly poison.
You fool! Where did it go?
That's the horrible part of it. I don't know. It couldn't have gotten out.
It must have.
No, Donald. I saw it. That snake is still here, hiding somewhere in this house.
Oh, 10 o'clock. Well, I'm ready for bed. You've read enough for one evening. Turn out the lights.
Donald, I'm so nervous ever since that scare we had yesterday. Please, couldn't I have a glass of brandy before we go to bed?
I'm not going down in that basement tonight.
Well, then give me the key to the wine closet. I'll go myself.
Oh, never mind. I'll go if you must pamper yourself.
Donald! Wait.
What's the matter now?
I heard something just then. It came from over there in the dining room.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, you must have. Listen. It was that hissing sound again.
It couldn't be the snake. I had men searching this house all night last night.
Well, you know how lazy and careless those natives are. They could have missed seeing it.
I went with them.
I know it's still in this house. I didn't want to tell you, but I saw it again.
Where?
I had the radio on. The tubes must have made it warm underneath. It crawled under there. I turned the radio off, and then, in a little while, I saw it crawling out. A big yellow thing wriggling across the floor.
Stop it, Pauline.
I ran out into the kitchen to get Pepita, and when she came in, it had gone, hidden itself again, in this house somewhere.
I've got to get out of here.
I told Pepita what it was like. She said it was deadly, Donald. It could kill any of us in an instant. And now it's here. It's here, Donald, in this room. I heard it just a minute ago.
No, let me out of here. I've got to get out.
You were right, Marie. It works. It works beautifully. His mind, his imagination can kill him. When I set the stage. And it won't even be murder.
Lost her way?
No, I don't think so. You, our Mama Fernanda.
Yes?
This is your hut.
Si, senora. You come to see my little baby?
Yes. I want to borrow one of your snakes. But it must be the kind that's not dangerous. Its bite mustn't kill. You understand that?
Si, senora. No poison. Harmless. I understand. Come in my hut. Oh, come, senora, come. There is nothing to fear. I have all my babies in jars. You see, the basket.
Leave the door open, please. It's stifling in here.
As you wish, senora. Come, see this basket here. This one is my pet.
You're sure it has no poison?
No poison, senora. Look, I show you. I let him bite me on the arm.
Oh, no, please don't.
He is the ugliest one. That is why I put him in this pretty new basket with fresh leaves. I give you the basket too, senora.
When I want to pick it up, must I use my hand?
Oh, no, senora. I give you the stick with the fork on the end.
Uh-huh. Will you show me how to pick him up?
Oh, see? So, you put the stick flat on the ground like this. Underneath him. You see?
Mm-hmm.
Always in the middle. Not too far at one end, not too far at the other. Then lift him straight. Oh, look. We have to wake him up.
Put him back in the basket.
Si, senora.
Here is some money.
Gracias.
Is that enough?
Oh, si, senora. More than enough for the basket, too.
Well, take it anyway.
Gracias.
Good night. More coffee?
I have enough, thank you. Dining by candlelight has such charm. Don't you think so, Pauline? So conducive to domestic harmony. Where's Pepita?
I let her go. I let all the servants go. There's some sort of celebration the natives are having.
I haven't heard about it.
Sorry if that annoys you.
Everything about you annoys me.
Then why don't you let me go? Why do you keep me here, Donald?
The door is open. I've told you you can go.
You know I can't just walk out into the street. I'm thousands of miles from home. I've no money to get back to the States.
Well, you'll just have to stay then, Pauline.
Donald, you don't love me. You keep me here to torture me. It's the only diversion you have.
Why shouldn't I? You married me for my money. I bought you. I shall amuse myself with you as I choose.
Very well. I'd better light fresh candles on the buffet. These are about finished.
Suit yourself.
The men still haven't found the snake, have they?
I told you not to speak of that again.
I wonder where it could be hiding.
Did you hear what I said? What's that you're taking out of the buffet cabinet?
I don't know what it is. Just a basket. One of the servants must have brought it in and left it here by mistake. Something they wanted to take to the celebration, probably, and forgot. Just occurred to me. Must be colorful on the table here, between the candles.
You're a fool, Pauline. Sit down.
I'm sorry about the dessert. Can't I get you some fruit?
Have we got any?
Well, there's probably some in this basket here.
You mean you haven't looked inside?
No. Why don't you?
Oh, by golly, I will. It's about time we found out what the servants might be carting away from here.
Oh, careful now. Don't spill your coffee. Well, is there any fruit inside?
Wait, I can't see. Oh, Pauline!
What is it?
The snake! It's in that basket.
In there?
I saw it with my own eyes. It opened its mouth and reared at me. Help me, Pauline.
All right, Donald. I'll take the basket out into the kitchen.
Be careful. Keep the lid on the basket. I saw it. I saw it. It touched my hand.
There. Go on. I put it outside.
It's like when I was a kid one time. One got into my bed. I knew enough not to move, and I lay there all night long with it twined around my leg, waiting for them to come into me the next morning. They managed to kill it without my being bitten, but I've never forgotten it. It scarred my mind for life.
Go in the bedroom and lie down.
Oh, this is the first one I've ever been that close to since then. My hand was only inches away.
Go on now. Get some rest.
Yes, I've got to lie down. Lock the screen doors. All of them. Tight. It may come back in again some way.
Yes, Donald. It may come back again some way. What was it? What was the first thing Marie said I must do?
Remember, Pauline, take the snake out of the basket.
Yes, take the snake out of the basket. And I can put it in this canister here until afterwards.
Use the box stick, Senora, on the ground, underneath my baby. Then lift up straight. See, he curls himself around his cheek.
Ah, in you go. There.
Basket in the closet under the stairs. Put the basket in one corner, tipped on one side, the lid in the other.
Now, what else? What? Oh, yes, the matches.
Did you leave him just one match in his pocket? You did? Good. Now hurry into that closet.
Here's a hook. Just high enough. Now, if I can catch my dress on it. No, just a little higher. There. Now the lace is caught just back of my shoulder.
Now call to him to help you. Go on, Pauline. Call.
Donald! Donald, you must hear me.
Knock over the bench by the door. You can reach it without tearing your dress. Then you'll be sure to hear. Kick it over, Pauline.
Donald, you must hear me.
What's all that racket?
Donald, it's me. Come here.
Oh, what the devil's going on in here? I thought you went to bed.
I've been trying to make you hear me.
What are you doing in that closet?
I came in to get something in the back of my dress. Somewhere got caught on a nail. I can't reach it.
Well, what are you going to do? Stay in there all night?
I'm afraid of ruining my dress. If I could only find where it's caught, I could work it off gently. Please help.
I suppose it's the only way I'll get any rest. Where's it caught?
Somewhere here in the back.
Well, move over a little. I'll have to step in around behind you.
Find it?
Yes, hold still.
Now, to shoot the bolt. Donald, can you hear me? Donald, listen to me. In the pocket of your suit, in the right-hand pocket, is a single match. Take it out. Light it a minute. I want you to see something. What are you trying? Donald, light the match. You'd better do as I tell you.
All right, it's lighted.
All right, now look over your shoulder. Look over into the corner. Now into the other corner, quick, while the match still lasts. Don't move. Stand still. You'll be all right. It's in there with you.
It's a snake!
Yes, Donald. I wanted to put it someplace where you wouldn't see it. Donald, listen. But the basket dropped out of my hands and rolled over. I think the snake got out.
The match that went out is the only one I have!
Don't move. Don't move, whatever you do. Stand still, perfectly still. That's your only chance. Now the radio. So the neighbors won't hear.
What are you doing?
He stopped calling. It's quiet now. Donald. Donald. Can you hear me?
And there's your murder. Death by imagination.
He doesn't answer. He's dead. He must be dead.
Now, get rid of the snake.
Yes. Yes, the snake. It's in the canister. Gone.
There's my baby. He got out. There he is, under the table.
Where's my stick? I've got to get it out of here.
Use the forked beak.
Yes.
It curls around it as you lift him up. See?
Ah! Oh. It bit me.
No poison, Senora. See, I will let it bite my arm.
Bit me. There's a horrible red mark.
Pauline! Pauline, where are you?
Marie!
Oh, Pauline, I came to warn you. The snake, where is it?
I don't know. It's gone. It fell off the stick onto the floor. Just now, I've got to find it.
No, don't touch it. There's been a terrible mistake. Mistake? Yes, the snake woman. She's been trying to find you. She finally just called me. She gave you the wrong snake. It's deadly poisonous.
No!
Yes. She said its bite can kill a person in from 10 to 15 minutes. There's no cure. No serum in the world can counteract it.
No. Marie, no. No.
What's wrong, Pauline?
It bit me. It bit me just now.
Pauline.
My hand, look. The red mark, it's already spread. Marie, get a doctor. Save me. You've got to save me.
It's too late.
Let me go. I'll go to the doctor myself.
No, you'd never get there alive.
Let me go.
You'll die alone on the road.
No, I'll get there. I will. I'll get there.
You're dying,
Let
Pauline.
me go. Marie, let me go. Marie. Marie.
Yes, Pauline.
My heart. Smelling salt. Get them for me. Quickly.
Nothing can save you now.
Help me.
You're dying, Pauline. The poison is killing you.
Help me. You were my friend.
Goodbye, Pauline. Pauline. Operator, call Dr. Kenyon's office at once. Dr. Randolph Kenyon. Tell him to come to Donald Barron's house right away. Something terrible has happened. He may be able to save Mr. Barron. No, Pauline Barron was dead when I found her. Dr. Kenyon, how is Donald?
It'll take time, Miss Stewart, but he'll recover eventually.
Oh, thank goodness.
He's asking for you.
I'll look after him, Doctor. I'll see he gets the best of care now that she's gone.
It was fortunate for him he lost consciousness in that closet. It may have prevented him from going completely mad.
What do you suppose could have happened that night?
Well, Mr. Barron might have been locked in that closet by some accident. Who knows?
Then, before she could let him out again, the snake bit her?
Something like that, yes.
But I thought the medical examiner said Mrs. Barron died of a heart attack.
So she did. They found the snake, you know. She must have thought it was poisonous when it struck, and the shock killed her.
You know, definitely, then, that the snake was not poisonous. She just imagined?
Yes, it was perfectly harmless. You might say Mrs. Barron frightened herself to death. That it was...
Death by imagination?
Yes. Yes, that's it exactly.
How tragic. I wonder how she ever got the impression in the first place that the snake was poisonous.
That was A Death is Caused by Cornell Woolrich, heard on your Mystery Playhouse. And this is T4Y saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
CRESTA, BLANCA, Cresta, Blanca, Cresta Blanca.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Ironized Yeast presents Lights Out, Everybody. It is later than you think. This is Archie bringing you another in our series of stories of the unusual. And once again we caution you, these lights out stories are definitely not for the timid soul. So we tell you calmly and very sincerely, if you frighten easily, turn off your radio now. But if you're fascinated by the mysterious, the fantastic, the unearthly, then anticipate chills in our story of Poltergeist. But first, Bob Lamont has a word for you. Remember the name, Ironized Yeast Tablets.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, that was swell. Now let's go to town. St. Louis woman with her diamond ring, kicking that man around.
No, stop that, Kay.
What's the matter? Am I scaring the horse?
Oh, it seems like a sacrilege singing a song like that out here. This beautiful, clean snow and blue sky.
Well, what's wrong with a hot song to keep us warm? If you think the St. Louis blues is going to dirty up the snow, you ought to hear Frankie and Johnny the way I sing it.
Oh, stop it, Kay. You're not funny at all. Why can't you enjoy the fresh air without that cabaret sort of thing?
Oh, just an old-fashioned gal, eh, Florence? How about you, Edna? Don't you like my songs either? You haven't said anything for the last 5 minutes.
Well,
I haven't been listening to you, to tell the truth. I love to watch the snow sort of flow along under the sleigh.
When you say that, gal, smile. Gosh, did you ever see more snow in your life? The man at the hotel said it had been snowing on and off up here for 2 weeks.
I think coming out here to the country's the best thing we three have done since we started rooming together. Hiking in the snow's terribly healthy.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. The healthier I get, the worse I feel. Crazy idiot.
She does say the funniest things, doesn't she? I always say that Kay ought to...
Whoa! Hallelujah, we're here. Is this as far as we go, driver?
That's right, miss. Can't go no further down this road account of the drifts.
Oh, my goodness. The drifts are too deep for a horse. How can we walk through them?
I second the motion.
Well, you young ladies don't have to worry none so long as you keep going down the valley over there. Snow ain't piled up that way all the way to Ma Jenkins.
Oh, well, that's marvelous. Come on, girls. Let's get started.
So long. Take care of yourselves, girls.
Come on, Edna. Goodbye, Mr. Carol. Listen to the snow talking at us. It's very dry snow. Our feet rub particles of it together, and the friction makes a sound.
It's kind of scary, isn't it?
Why?
Oh, I don't know. It's just as if the snow was sort of trying to talk to us. I mean, as if it was angry at our trespassing.
Hey, don't tell me we're trespassing. I don't want any country squire taking any pot shots at my constitutional amendment with rock salt. No, thank you.
Oh, don't talk nonsense, Kay. We're not trespassing. Why, this path through the valley here over to Mrs. Jenkins' house is the favorite hike of everyone who comes up this way during the winter.
What's Mrs. Jenkins got anyway that makes people walk their feet off?
Wait till you taste her cooking.
Eat. Oh, boy, let's go.
It's awfully quiet out here, isn't it?
Oh, that's the glory of it. I've had the roar of the subway in my ears so long. Okay, don't walk so fast.
Come on, look what I found.
Oh, come on, Edna.
Oh, please. Let me take your arm. I'm getting out of breath.
Well, take it easy. There's no hurry. Well, what is it, Kay?
Look, through the circle of trees here. Look what I discovered.
Well, isn't that interesting? It's a sort of a natural amphitheater.
Sure. Say, who was this guy, Daniel Boone?
What's an amphitheater?
Well, that means an oval surfing place with rising tiers of seats. It's, like that place we went to for the horse show.
Oh.
Back in the times of the Greeks, they had outdoor theaters.
Listen to the
professor. They made use of places just like this, where the ground sloped up and made a sort of a natural arena or stage below.
Theater. That's an idea. Sit down, gals, and I'll give you a special performance of the Kay Follies.
It's awful snowy here, isn't it?
I'll trample it down with my spring dance. Welcome, sweet spring.
She's really graceful, isn't she? I'll bet if she went on the stage...
Kay!
She fell.
Kay! Kay, did you hurt yourself?
Oh, did I land on my dignity? Here, give me a hand.
Here, I'll help you. There you are.
Oh, did I take a flop?
Did you hurt yourself badly?
I'll live. What in the world did I trip over? Oh, no wonder. Look at that rock under the snow. No wonder I did a nosedive. Oh,
my goodness. There are rocks like that all over. A person could break their neck if they...
Girls.
What's the matter?
What is it?
Kay, the rock you tripped over. It's not a rock.
What are you talking about? Of course it's a rock.
Well, yes, but it's something more than that. It's a tombstone.
Oh, tombstone? Oh, no, it can't be.
Look for yourself. It says, "Here lies buried the remains of one who, restless in life..."
Stop. Don't read any more. Stop.
And all these other stones laying flat on the ground. They're tombstones, too?
Yes.
Whew, what a place to pick to dance.
What's the matter, Edna?
What did you scream for?
Kay, you danced on the grave.
What?
You danced on the grave. I saw you do it. You danced on the grave. Okay.
Edna, stop it. Stop it.
What's come into her? Edna, stop acting
Edna,
like
stop,
that.
for heaven's sake. Control yourself.
Okay. Kay, I'm so sorry for you. You danced on a grave.
For heaven's sake, stop talking like that. Sure, I danced on a grave.
Well, yes, of course she did. It was perfectly accidental.
And what if it wasn't? What of it?
The poltergeist.
The what?
Edna Hanson, what are you talking about? What's that word you just used?
Poltergeist. Okay, what have you done?
You superstitious little fool. If you don't stop talking that way, I'm going to slap your face. What's the matter with you? I didn't do anything.
You walked on the grave. You danced on the grave.
Edna, be sensible. We all walked on graves, but it was purely accidental.
Yeah.
We had no intention of desecrating them.
It doesn't matter, I tell you. It doesn't matter. The poltergeist. He'll come. I know he will.
Oh, what's the use? She's crazy.
Edna, what are you talking about? What's the poltergeist? What are you so frightened about?
My father, he told me, if you walk on a grave, if you dance on a grave, the poltergeist.
Poltergeist what? What is a poltergeist?
An evil spirit. It comes out of the grave. It kills, it destroys. It'll kill us. It'll kill us all.
Stop it.
It's roasting.
Please, lay off that way, Edna.
But it won't get me.
Edna, come back here. She's gone insane. I'll get her. Edna.
Kay, catch her. Edna, don't run away. Nothing will hurt you. Nothing. Oh, Edna, look out. Kay, what happened? That stone. It hit Edna.
Edna, open your eyes.
Blood all over her face. Kay, who threw that stone? Who threw it?
I don't know. It came from the graveyard.
Ladies and gentlemen, a deep breath. We all need one before we go on with the story of Kay, Florence, and Edna. The story of Poltergeist on tonight's Lights Out. You and I are rational people, and yet so many strange things are happening today, happening to people all around us. How about you? Are you worried about what's going on to your physical condition? Now, to return to Lights Out. 3 girls had started on a happy holiday. Now one of them has been gravely injured.
Now, girls, take it easy. Take it easy.
Oh, Doctor, she won't die. Tell me she won't die.
No, of course not.
And you're sure that her skull isn't fractured?
Oh, absolutely not. Maybe a little concussion, that's all.
Well, it's almost 5. Our train. Can we get someone to help us carry her down to the station so we can get her on board?
Bored? I'm telling you, that little friend of yours shouldn't be moved out of bed for a week. If you do, well, it might be just too bad.
Oh, Flo, what'll we do? You go home, Kay. I'll stay with her.
Oh, no, you won't. I'm not leaving you here alone in this godforsaken place.
If you stay, I stay too. Kay, please be sensible. Why should we all lose our jobs when you
If
can...
you'll excuse me, you ladies, I've got to be on my way.
Oh, yes, of course, Doctor. Is there anything more you can do for Edna, Doctor? Any medicine or something?
Nope, I've done all I can do. She's sleeping comfortable now. Miss?
Yes, Doctor.
The constable's sick, too, you know, and he's sort of depending on me to keep things straight. Now, just how did you say that little friend of yours got hurt?
Well, it was just the way we explained, Doctor. That rock came flying and...
Yes, I know, but who threw the rock?
We don't know.
What?
That's true, Doctor. We don't know.
But somebody threw it. You can't change facts. Somebody threw the rock that cracked her head.
For heaven's sakes, old man, you don't think we did it?
No, miss, I didn't.
Excited. Doctor, you've got to believe us. It happened just the way we said. All at once, that rock came flying through the air from the direction of the graveyard. It struck Edna, and we just didn't see who threw it.
All right, if that's your story. Well, you better stay in your rooms here. I mean, you better not be leaving until the constable's on his feet and has a chance to talk with you. I'll be back in a few hours and see how the girl is.
He doesn't believe us.
What difference does it make? We know what we saw.
But what did we see?
She was running. She fell.
Kay,
well,
let's not fool ourselves. There was no one there to throw that rock.
There must have been.
But there wasn't.
Stop saying that.
Aren't you brave enough to face facts? There wasn't any place for anyone to hide. I saw that stone. It seemed to come down out of the air. So slowly.
Florence, if you don't stop talking like that...
You remember what Edna said? It throws things.
Stop looking at me like that. You're giving me the jitters.
She said the poltergeist throws things. Spirit of evil.
Florence, Rob, have you gone crazy, too?
Why should we laugh at things like that? What right have we got to laugh? How do we know there aren't powers we can't see or understand? Powers of evil that revenge an insult just like an evil man. Kay, how do we know?
What are you talking like that for? What are you trying to scare me for? You're supposed to be the most intelligent one of us all. You with your college degrees. Sure, I danced on the grave. But the dead are dead and they can't revenge a thing. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of anything. I tell you, what?
It's Edna.
Come on.
Edna, we're coming to you. Don't be afraid. We're coming.
Open the door, Florence. It's not locked.
Duck, it won't
Here,
do.
let me. Edna, what is it? What?
Edna, what? On your head. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Hey, what's going on here?
Oh. The girl on the bed. Her head. It's crushed flat in by a rock. God in heaven. It's not a rock. It's a tombstone.
I wish I could cry, but I haven't got any more tears.
Oh, Edna. Edna.
Florence, darling, please. You'll kill yourself if you keep on like that. Oh, if this horrible night would only end.
It was my fault. Mine. I was the one who got her out here. She didn't want to go. She hates the country. But I made her come. I made her.
No, you're not the one to blame. I am. I danced on the grave.
But she was so good. So sweet. Oh, why does it have to be Edna? Why?
You're right. It wasn't right for it to be her, was it?
No.
I did it, not her. I did it. I danced on the grave. I danced on the grave.
You can't deny what you see with your own eyes.
But I tell you, Doc, nobody could have carried that tombstone up the steps without me seeing him, could they?
But there it is, ain't it?
Yeah. There it is.
Either somebody's playing a terrible joke or...
You don't have to say it, Doc. I know.
That's just the trouble. You don't know, and I don't know, and nobody knows.
Yeah. And that tombstone.
Well, what about the tombstone?
I ain't quite sure, but that's a tombstone out of the old burying grounds up at the bend.
You're crazy.
No, I ain't either.
Well, that place is a good 3 miles from here.
Yeah. I know.
Who could have carted a heavy stone like that for 3 miles?
Yeah. Who?
Stop looking like that, you flap-eared old fool. Human hands carried that stone in here and killed that girl?
Sure.
Yeah, the constable will find out who did it the minute he's on his feet again. You wait and see.
No, he won't, Doc. You're smarter than me and all that, but this time you're wrong. There ain't nobody that takes in breath and leaves out breath like you and me, or the constable's going to find out who killed that girl. You know that, Doc.
No, stop talking. I wish the constable was here and this night was over. It's been a terrible night. Terrible.
Terrible clock. Ticking.
Yeah, I know. I've been sitting here listening to it.
I can't stand it anymore. I'll stop it.
Why bother with it?
Come on to bed, Kay. Please. There's no use sitting there. It won't help her.
Yeah. Nothing can help her. But maybe I can help you.
Me?
It was my fault. Mine. I was the reason it happened. It killed her, and it'll kill you and me, too, unless I stop.
No, don't say that.
It's true. But why should you be hurt? I'm to blame, not you. Listen, Flo. I'll go out there.
There?
Out there to the graveyard.
What?
I'll talk to it. I'll tell it I didn't mean to do it.
No.
That I didn't know where I was dancing.
Please.
Maybe somehow it'll hear, listen to me, and then it won't hurt
Oh,
you.
No, I won't let you go out there. It'll kill
But
you.
Florence...
It'll kill you, too.
But Florence...
No, I'll hold you. You can't go. You can't.
All right.
Come on to bed, Kay, please. In the morning things will be different.
But it won't.
Nothing will hurt us. And then they're right outside the door. They won't let anything get at us. Oh, please, Kay, please, come to bed.
Yeah.
We'll pray.
Pray? I don't exactly know how.
Just say anything. Anything. Like this. Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. If I should die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. Now you.
If I should die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take.
Kay? Kay, are you asleep? I can't sleep anymore. Kay, tomorrow, I mean when it gets light and everything, do you think people will believe us? Do you think so, Kay? I'm not quite sure what happened. I always used to be so sure about things. And now Kay? Kay, where are you? Kay, where... The window. She went out the window. She's gone out there. To the graveyard. To talk to it. Oh, Kay, why did you go? Why did you go? I'll go out there, too. Oh, she'll be so frightened out there alone. I'll go, too. I'll go, too. Oh, so cold. Hands. Snow so sharp. Cutting my legs. Oh, why did you go out there, Kay? Why did you? I've got to find you. The wind. Oh, why doesn't the wind stop? Blow, blow, thou winter wind. Thou art not so unkind as... Oh, I've got to find you, kid. I've got to find you. It's snowing. I love snow. Edna didn't like snow. Where are you, Kay? Where are you? I've lost my way. I've lost the road. Where are you, Kay? Kay, where are... Oh, Kay. I heard you, Kay. I heard you. I'm coming to you, Kay. We'll talk to it. We'll talk to it together. We'll tell her we didn't mean any harm, won't we, Kay? Won't we? Poor Edna. We can't help her, Kay. We can't help Edna. But I'm coming to help you, Kay. I'm coming. I'm coming. Yes, I hear you. I hear you. I'm coming, darling. I'm coming to help. I'm coming to help you. I'm coming. I'm coming. I hear you. I hear you calling my name. I hear you. Yes. Yes, I hear you. I hear you. Where are you? Where are you? No! No!
This way, Hooper. They must have come this way.
Climbing out the window like that in the middle of the night. They must have gone crazy, the both of them.
Well, let's not worry about that now. We've got to find them. Here, give me that lantern.
What is it, Doc? What have you found?
A shoe. One of the girl's shoes.
My gosh, stuck in the snow. We're going the right way.
Come on, move fast. We've got to get to them.
Doc, look at this.
What is it?
Over there. Ain't these footprints?
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's right. Footprints. Hello! Up ahead! Hello!
Doc, we're getting pretty close to the old burying grounds.
Well?
Maybe... Oh, look here, Doc. Let's not be fools. Let's wait till morning.
What? Let those frightened girls freeze to death? Get along.
But, Doc,
You come with me, or the whole town will know what a yellow-livered no-good you are.
All right. All right. You don't have to get so sore, Doc.
Hello? Hello? Anybody up there? Hello?
Doc! Doc, look!
What?
There they are. Up ahead.
Glory be, they're alive. The both of them. Come on.
Doc, look at them. That's the burying ground up there. And they're dancing. Dancing on the graves.
What? They must be out of their heads. Come on. We've got to stop them.
Doc, wait for me. Oh, Doc, it's dark again. Where are they, Doc? Where are the girls? Have they stopped dancing?
Yes.
Huh?
They've stopped dancing. Did they ever dance?
What are you talking about, Doc? We saw them. We saw them dancing in this place with our own eyes.
Did we? The moonlight. Here it comes again. See with your eyes again.
Oh, no.
Both of the girls froze stiff to the ground, each with her head crushed by a tombstone.
Mr. Obler, would you mind telling me, whether there actually are such things as poltergeists?
All I can tell you is this. There are authenticated records in existence that, in the city of London on the 27th day of April, 1872, from 4 in the afternoon on a Thursday until 11:30 at night, a certain room in a certain house was deluged by stones thrown from no apparent source. The London police surrounded the house, but they found no trace of whoever or whatever was throwing those stones with a murderous violence.
I see. So much for poltergeist. But what about next week?
That's something I'll tell you about in a moment.
Good. Meantime, friends, here... Fair enough. Then if you need more vitamin B and iron, ask your druggist for the genuine, the one and only, ironized yeast tablets. And now, Mr. Obler, what happens next week?
Well, anything can happen, but specifically next week, Mungara, a strange title and a strange story. The power of suggestion. The dictators have shown us to what evil purposes that power can be used. Well, next week, a man who... but that, as usual, is next week.
Yes. Lights Out, written and directed by Archie Obler, will come to you again next Tuesday at the same time. Be sure to listen for the amazing story of Mungara. And if you need more vitamin B and iron, be sure to try ironized yeast, the one and only ironized yeast, with the big letters IY on the package and on each tablet. It is later than you think.
The Spry Treat of the Week. Spry croquettes, tempting golden brown croquettes so crisp and tender crusted they break at the touch of a fork. Delicious? For crispy, full-flavored fried foods, get pure, bland, all-vegetable shortening at its creamy best. That's Spry. S-P-R-Y.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.